Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. The problem was I was having my computer was waiting out. It was just decided to just not function for various reasons, extended periods, and so on. And I didn't go the route of just like getting a new one. Instead, I listened to Keegan and fixed it. Now, granted, Wade has tried to listen to Keegan before, but he's terrible at taking any form of instruction, which is why he got into that car accident and wrecked his car. But that's fine. We're up and live now. Everything's functioning. So actually, I
That
don't know
went
if I said this.
places.
I don't know if I said this story last week because I think it happened this past weekend. But let me switch you guys. Um, so Aurora is watching the all the Star Wars movies. She's doing 2 through 9, then 1, then the other fillers like Solo and Rogue One and all that stuff. And so she got through 7 through 9. I'm like, I'm not gonna watch these with you. Like, I don't like these movies. They're terrible. I was like, the main character is a total Mary Sue, and she's like, what's that? I was like, you'll notice when you watch the movies, she's gonna fart and all of a sudden have new powers. And she's like, what? And da da da. So anyways, flash forward a couple hours later, she's actually watching the movie with Brittany, and at one point in time, she just leans over at Brittany and goes, "Mommy, she just farted." I was like, oh, I'm so proud of my daughter recognizing. And then it just became a thing where she's watching, she's halfway through number 9, and because you can't watch it all in one sitting because it's so long. She just keeps, every time she just randomly gets a new power for no reason whatsoever. She farted. Ray is a very gassy girl. She eats her beans. So I'm proud of my daughter. I'm so glad he's muted. But Jake, just to your point,
Why am I muted? Who muted me?
you
This is further proof that the mollusk would have been a better father had we boiled Scott alive way back when. Because you're passing on your Massachusetts bullshit to the youth of the future of the world.
no. Jake's in Australia and he's picking it up. You're welcome, Jake.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're in the New England part of Australia, though, right? You're in like the northeast part of Australia, the best part.
Yeah, not northeast. I'm like east, but yeah.
East.
Yeah.
Or does it go much further north than you? I don't know.
I'm loud, like
Yeah.
real loud. Well, I don't control that.
You sound to me normal. Keegan, you want to speak for a second? Sorry.
Yeah, I'll speak for a second. Sorry.
You actually sound the same, if not slightly louder than Wade, and Jake is just always quiet. And our settings.
Blah,
over
blah,
here-
blah. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Food in my asshole.
Yeah. And they're all on the same
Sounded
channel.
normal.
So, what's up?
Yeah, sounded normal.
Sounds normal to us. Ow, my eardrums. Yeah, well, when people talk about their assholes, sure.
Do you have a volume meter on your side? Like, I feel like maybe this isn't a me problem.
Yeah, he's coming in normal for me.
Yeah. You guys, so the way it goes to chat is whatever comes into me, that's how they get it. And the two of you are pretty much the same volume,
Right.
And Jake is always quiet. Always quiet. And I don't just mean the fact that he doesn't speak. I mean, even when he does. So, the
Is
loudest.
it really?
What?
So is it actually really quiet?
Not quiet like your settings are low. Like you yourself are just not a loud person.
Ah, okay. I can. Do you want me to get louder? Is that what you're saying?
Jake, we've been friends for like 8 years. You're good.
Okay.
I don't need to change who you are. I think chat needs to shut the fuck up. No, I'm just kidding. So, Jake is soft spoken. Jake, would you define yourself as soft spoken? Would you describe yourself that way?
I definitely would not, but maybe I'm wrong.
It's a misdirect. He comes off as more soft spoken, but
Uh.
his words hit harder whenever they land.
Mm.
I think the thing is he's Australian, so he knows that if he doesn't consciously tone it all down, like top to bottom, every part of it.
That is an actual thing that I had to learn to do.
He's like, I am live on the internet. Oh boy. Okay. My country doesn't have proper freedom of speech. Not that I can say anything either.
I was gonna say, let's not. We are in a very glass house right now, Scott. The glassest it's probably ever been in our lifetimes. Let's just let's keep those rocks on the ground, shall we?
Yeah. Fair enough.
So last time on Lost Initiative,
Y'all talked to the council. Y'all talked to the rest of the council. Y'all beat up a bad guy in less than one turn.
No, that was Beltr. Oh yeah, that was your other bad guy too.
Yeah.
Good call.
I mean, how did you describe the female character, Wade?
I wrote down what you said, and you said it's an erratic woman that's best handled from afar.
Definitely not. Yeah. Yeah.
I also did just have erratic. I didn't bother putting the gender, but I did put erratic. as the note.
Erratic woman is not a. I had to look up the meaning of erratic because it's not a term I use very often. So I know I did not just dream up the word erratic.
I did not describe this person as an erratic woman. I described them in like 5 sentences that you boiled down to erratic woman.
I mean,
I'm just saying when I'm saying you're trying to take like quick notes. I'm not a note guy. The description you gave off was erratic woman best handled from afar with arrows.
Happy Mother's
That's what
Day.
I had in my notes.
Happy Mother's Day to all the divorced dads out there. Oy vey. All right. Oh. No, Scott said erotic. We know that to be true. So where were we? You guys had literally just beat her up. I think you ran at her and you were swinging it, and she's like, ah! Like, as she like you legitimately scared the poopies out of her. As she was as she realized exactly what was about to happen, and then I think she dropped to 0 health points. And then there were talks about breaking her fingers and wrists, but you decided to just tie her up instead. And you didn't sock her. It's just a typical gag for now.
Yes.
But yeah, that's where we left off.
We were, I believe we were on our way to Talia because we were going to tell her about the results of the council meeting. And that's when we ran into this witch.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we're carrying her to Talia's place.
I mean, you say carrying her, does that mean that her legs are bound too? Because you can like tie up her hands.
Or,
We are not allowing any toe casting.
Oh man, I don't. Is that
you're ushering her to Talia's place?
Like,
I don't think so.
Like even in the Oriental Adventures book, we have like that monkey race that you can be Venarin or whatever.
Venara.
Yeah,
those exist in Pathfinder too.
It's 100% a thing. There are tons of people who
Mhm.
get hypnotized and put under spells by feet in real life every day.
Are you listening to Tucker Carlson talking about how the president uses?
Yeah, man, that's what I spend my free time doing. I'm like, man, I hate myself. You know what I should do? Go spend some more time with politics.
I don't know if Tucker Carlson's politics, but
close enough. But
all right. So, anyways,
yeah. So I guess we usher her over there.
yeah. So I imagine you just tie hands, gag, and then like you can even tether a rope around her, you know, just to make sure she doesn't, like a lead, if you will, to make sure she doesn't get away. And then you, as you said, you lead her over that direction. So is there any words exchanged during the walk over? I don't necessarily mean like RP amongst yourselves. You say anything to her or what have you, or are we just kind of like, you have her gagged up, we're like, we're going somewhere, you're coming with, and you just bring her with you?
Yeah, I assume we're just dragging her along. Oh, something I meant to ask. Can I make like a linguistics check to try to identify that she was speaking Sylvan? So I know you told us in the meta because you asked, but I don't speak it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that for me to just identify the root language is a DC 10. The specific language takes a hair more. But yeah, that's a good one.
Do I get a roll on this too?
Yeah, anybody can roll it. Because like I said, a 10 actually gets you something.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All
So everybody passed the 10.
On.
So if you don't have any ranks, you go to 10 and you know that the language that they were speaking is Sylvan. Sylvan's not an actual language; it's like a root language, right? Remember, like Sylvan is like it's a shared alphabet with a lot of similar phonetic sounds, so on and so forth, right? But for those of you that are trained, all of you rolled well enough to know that they were actually speaking Basha, which is the language of like Hafue and the Fae, and so on and so forth. Wade, I actually should have had you roll a different check. Could you go ahead and roll me Fae lore? I didn't even think of that. I should have had you roll that instead. And of course, every time I have you roll that, you
Yeah.
no, but that's fine because the DCs are different because you have a very niche check on this one, and I would say that you actually would also be able to identify that as Basha.
Okay.
Cool. Then
Is there a language that you like? Has a lot of the same words and things like that?
yeah, yeah.
It's the closest cross.
Yeah, so Basha, the other Sylvan language is Kuta, which is the one that Knolls and Traxians and stuff like that speak.
Okay.
So I just messaged you on Discord about something real quick.
Yeah, give me half a tick here. Why is Teams on my computer? How do I tried to remove it and I can't remove it. It's like a persistent assist.
Probably comes back with the updates.
So, in that case, Wade just reminded me of something. My mistake. Wade's character actually understands Balsha. And so, when she spoke beforehand and you're running at her, I said that you're charging at her, whatever it is. He actually, this in theory could have changed the outcome a moment ago. I forgot about that. It was also the end of the night. So Wade, when you were charging at her, and I said like she throws up her hands, she starts like saying something in Basha as you're running at her. She was literally like, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I give! Like literally just one of those like surrendering as you're running at her.
Oh,
But to be fair though, you did identify this to a degree and went non-lethal instead of lethal, so you could allow it to play out exactly the same because you went non-lethal.
I don't want to redo it. I think it'll be more one of those things. I don't know that Koa is aware that this was even a different language being spoken, so like it probably kind of caught him off guard. So by the time he realized what was happening, I imagine he just pulled back on his swing even more, which is why it just knocked her out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to go back and redo history. So
No, you're good. You're good. It's like I said, she's just barely standing. She wasn't knocked unconscious, right? So that works out. All right, you just would have understood it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Would your character have said anything after you smashed her? Because
If she spoke in a way that was a way he understood, he would have asked her like, "Why are you attacking us?"
I'm gonna play that out in 2 seconds. I'm trying to remember something. You did that attack. Did Keegan even do anything?
I was the one who asked if she wanted to surrender when it got to my turn. That was it.
Yeah, because you didn't actually get to attack. Cool.
Yeah, she was already at 0 by then.
All right, perfect. So that being said, and thank you for that. You would have heard. We're gonna do this like Harry Potter style. When Koa responds to her, like, what did you say again, Wade?
Why did you attack us?
As he like, she drops down, and then you guys are running over and quickly tying her up or whatever. He's like, "Why did you attack us?" Keegan, you would actually hear, he's speaking Basha as well. Jake, I don't think has any ranks in linguistics, right?
Did he
I have
roll
all the
high
ranks
enough?
in linguistics?
What?
I have every rank in linguistics.
Oh, never mind. Both of you guys would fully understand that. Everybody knew she spoke Basha. Oh, I'm sorry. So you would actually understand that Koa just spoke fluent Basha back to her. I mean, you don't know if accents mean that he's like native Basha or any shit like that, but he spoke fluent Basha back to her.
Okay. I almost imagine we probably still would have gagged her and everything
Of
else just because
course.
she's a caster.
Everything's the same there.
So yeah, while we're hauling her off, then Mikhail would just be like, "Oh, I didn't know you spoke Basha. Where'd you learn that?"
I don't know.
You just spoke it since you were a kid or something?
To be honest, it just kind of happened.
He kind of looks at you funny, but keeps walking.
I now that I'm thinking about it, obviously it sounded different, and what I said sounded different. But in the moment, it was just she just said words, and I responded to them. I didn't actively think about that, and I don't remember ever learning it.
That's interesting. No tutors, no parents or anything that speak it? Weren't raised around Hafue?
I mean, any that were in and out of the free folk we met along the road, but not particularly, no.
He kind of like looks over to Aldo, just also still just sort of confused, like he's not making sense of it.
Aldo just side eyes you and just shrugs and says, "Oh well, still full of surprises. But what are we gonna do with her?"
She was trying to surrender. I just didn't. It didn't register until I was swinging. But she was trying to give up right before I hit her.
Oh, well, that's I guess that's a point in her favor, but this was probably still going to be necessary.
I think it's still worth learning what we can from her. She may know what the others, why they're pursuing, and we can learn some more insights as to why she's pursuing, given the state of things.
Yeah, we can get her over to Talia, see if she has an opinion on things, and we'll have some questions. I mean, right now this is our only lead to the rest of these folks, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Right. So we're going to take you back to the Talia is. I mean, we have the web lady in a, like, I assume a cell or at least a room. I don't know how many they can accommodate.
Yeah, we'll find out. I think we stop by there anyway first, right? We got to get her informed on the meeting we just had.
Yeah. Right. All right, let's go back there.
Okay. So you guys are heading back that way. She occasionally will like, "Oh," but she's not going to do anything. As a reminder for somebody who is, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not disabled, right? It's what's the other one?
Well, disabled because of
Staggered?
her hit points, but she's staggered effectively.
Yeah. She's staggered. So that means she only can move like a move or standard action around. So she is not going to be able to move particularly fast anyways, but that's fine. It's, not in combat speeds right now. So she's making her way along with you, but she's a bit out of sorts. You're going to occasionally kind of like saying something through the gag that you can't quite understand because gag. Otherwise it wouldn't be a very effective gag. But she's able to continue on.
On the way there, Scott, I just want to be on the lookout just in case we get ambushed with this person, and I'm specifically paying attention to people because, like, I assume we've got this. It's a bit of a spectacle, but is anybody going like not paying any attention? And it's like an obvious, like, you know what I mean? Like they're not paying attention to us, but they're paying attention to
Like forced nonchalance kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Go ahead and roll me. That's a sense motive, technically, sir.
All right.
Oh, so close to the 19.
It's decent.
Hmm.
Might luck that one if we have any.
I don't know if we have any, but it's a good time to find out.
Oh, we did.
Oh, 21.
Oh, we do. Wow.
Thank you, Chad.
Okay. So you guys are traveling with her and trying to see if anybody's like watching, not watching, so on and so forth. And what's your name? Aldo, that's a really good thing to point out. At one point in time, you actually do notice there's one particular person as you're walking by at one point. They're not like right there ready to act or so on and so forth. They're a little bit pulled back, but certainly in close enough, distance that they could, rush up on you really quickly if they thought they could catch you unawares. It looks like they're close enough that they could do that. That is definitely paying like a lot of attention out of the corner of their eye. To describe them, the person that's sitting there happens to be wearing a decent piece of breastplate, well maintained piece of breastplate that's on them. They stand out a little bit conspicuous. It's one of the reasons why you're able to, like, it caught your eye and you were looking occasionally at them anyways. So they have a decent piece of breastplate on them. They do happen to be armed. it's not unusual to find people like that in a place like Hodgwen in general, but this definitely fits the description of what you're looking for, and also matches the description that you had received recently about other particular people that might be, causing issues in the town.
Okay. What do we know about Breastplate Guy, Ian?
That I think is one of the ones you know the least about.
Parent blade, well trained, likely. How he holds his blade will tell if it's him or not. He may be one we could talk down.
Yeah, supposedly we could appeal to his sense of honor.
Okay. Noticing that, he'd probably go up to the both of you, I guess, and just say, over there. I think it. Don't look, Koa. I think it's one of the guys we're looking for. Breastplate Guy.
I can't tell if I can't look, but I'll take your word
He's
for it.
paying a lot of attention to us without paying attention to us.
Well, then perhaps we go out of our way to introduce ourselves.
So
Yeah. What do we do with this one?
you're saying that as the group, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So when you go through this, she is going to look in that direction at whoever it is that you're she's gonna full on look over in that direction.
No, she doesn't speak our language. Sorry, mate.
Just because she doesn't speak it doesn't mean she doesn't understand it.
She doesn't understand it. They're very insular over there. They only speak those two languages. All right.
Yeah, famously xenophobic. They're just Basha only.
That's right.
What is she, American?
I just
Or,
I just
or
like
Australians,
continue
right?
to
You
kind
guys are
of
pretty
push her along.
linguistic too, right?
Yeah, I mean, anyone I talk to who's either not from here, the US, or something, they're like, "Oh yeah, I speak these languages." I'm like, "Cool, I speak one."
Yeah, okay, yeah, you guys are monolingual.
You guys don't even do that well.
Oh
Wow.
thanks.
Wow.
Damn.
Sorry, I had to. Whenever I was told you
That's
guys don't say
Australia.
good afternoon, how are you? It's just good avo. I was like, man, I would fit in so well here. That's such a lazy thing to do. I love Australia.
We do have a rather lazy language.
Talk more, but say less. Oh, yes, please. Or say less,
Yeah.
convey more. Beautiful.
I don't know how
Okay,
to
so if
say
she's
that.
looking, and we all notice she's looking. I mean, he's not carrying her, I'm guessing, if she has the ability to
Yeah,
just
we're
look
just,
around. She's walking?
Yeah, I imagine we're just ushering her along, yeah.
Okay. He'll be ready to take off in a moment's notice if you guys want him to run after this guy.
Maybe we just steer in his direction.
Yeah, dude. So we are confronting him. While he's saying this, Mikhail is just gonna push her forward as if trying to get her to stay on course because we're obviously ushering her somewhere. But still doesn't look over where Aldo pointed.
So you're going to try to wait. I'm sorry. So you are going to try to pivot that way a little bit. You said stay on course, but you are going to try to pivot that way. A little bit?
I'm asking them while I'm course correcting her, just in that brief moment. But yeah, he's just so we're confronting him. Is that the plan?
That's the plan to find them, so I don't know why we wouldn't if we have an opportunity.
So yeah, we start steering her slowly in that guy's direction.
Okay. I will roll some dice.
And I will say Koa's prepared to take off running should this guy take off.
Okay. So you guys steer in that direction, and because he was watching you the whole time, so that was really after that, she turns and looks at him, so on and so forth. You correct her, and then you're starting to turn in that direction. I'm not saying you're going straight at the guy, but definitely turning to go more towards him. He's going to stop at the pretense of what he was doing beforehand, and stop the pretense or whatever it is. So while still a little distance from you, 20 feet away maybe, is going to turn and full on square off, standing in front of you, and place a hand on the hilt of his sword, and say,
What kind of sword is it?
It's a bastard.
Okay.
Molly! Molly.
Hey, babe, how's your stream? Just
That's not what he was saying
the remake
earlier?
of the OG of Resident Evil.
No, that's not, earlier he was saying, I need to find out what she's getting me for dinner. I was like, okay, dude. That's all right.
Interesting. I feel like it was the opposite. I had to find out what I was getting her for dinner, but
I don't know. That's not the way you sold it to us. Jake, your face suggests that you agree with me, but you don't want to say it.
Oh, well, you are good at observation, Scott.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
how much is he paying you, Jake? I'll double it. Is this the Godavo comment? Because like, I would get in the pouch of a kangaroo with you, and not many would say that.
That's true.
I don't think I would want to go inside there.
I hear they're terrible, but
that
like,
poor kangaroo. Jesus.
Oh. Maybe a con.
Molly, we missed our opportunity. We could, but we missed those places.
Damn.
Have you eaten kangaroo, Jake? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I don't
Aussies
like
do?
it.
Yeah. Is it? It seems like it might be
It's
gamey.
really gamey.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be a fan either.
They have like one
Very lean. Yeah, very
exactly.
lean meat.
Yeah.
It's good for you, right? Like, but nah.
I mean, I eat mostly poultry and fish because it's very, very lean, but I don't know, it's just different. The muscle isn't as sinewy as like
Yeah.
a mammal.
It's a lot different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But anyways, so
Turns out birds and kangaroos are different after all. Who knew?
The more you know.
Really glad we discussed that. That's basically what we just came to the conclusion of.
Could that be the quote of this season? Get like
Sure, man.
Boss Initiative t-shirts. Turns out birds and kangaroos are different.
This is the season where Scott sicks the bird roo on us. Just to disprove it.
We go to another city, we start the Kangaroo Man rumor, and we see if the same thing happens or if it's very different, the result.
Okay. Oh no, that's it. You triggered. All right. Keegan is the impetus of this. Chat.
Excuse me?
What'd you call me?
We're gonna run We're gonna run a contest.
Is this
Or at
shit?
least favorite Shakespeare character.
Birdaroo,
Right?
or whatever you want to name it. A bird, an avian kangaroo. One of y'all come up with a stat block for it. For Aurorum. I will make it an animal, and you will get rewarded a significant amount of initiative. I'll give you the number later on, but it'll go into the campaign, and you'll be awarded a significant amount of what you call it. Just don't give it a stupid name. Like Birdaroo is appropriately stupid, but like I don't know, Gargamel maybe. Maybe
The guy who was trying to eat the Smurfs or something?
Yeah, we want the Kangajay.
With every entry, you also have to send a different picture of a Furby since you're sending these to Scott. He really loves it. It's like the only way it'll get his attention.
As for challenge rating, you can because I don't want to put a limit on this. You guys have your own freedom for this one. Like so you could do like a half a CR and it's like a smaller thing. You could do like a CR5 and this thing's just fucking tracked. Like you do what you think is appropriate.
All that lore about the CR20 thing running around a deer that no one's ever heard of till all of a sudden tomorrow.
No.
The winged kangaroo all of a sudden pops up at 8 feet tall, spitting fire.
Flies in.
It's this fucking kaiju kangaroo with like tiny wings, just stomping on cities.
Like was a.
I roll a 1 on the nature check, so Koa's like, "Oh, it appears the geese are migrating," and it's like an 80-foot kangaroo monster breathing fucking fire down.
The elder's just, oh, it's the 8th curse. It's returned. What the fuck did you tell us about this before? I thought it would scare you. It does.
It contains
You
that.
son of a bitch.
That's actually what's beneath the.
Aldo, come here. You must hit it with this stinky finger curse to stop it.
When's the
Only
deadline?
by shoving it up its ass can you truly prevent.
Deadline. Let's make this a freedom bird. 4th of July. There you go. That's a solid like month and change, month and a half, whatever it is. There you go. Almost 2 months. 4th 4th of July. There's your deadline for it. All right.
Then we got the name, the Pouchibald. The bald eagle with a pouch.
God.
All right, moving on. Oh my god, this is so stupid.
Guy squares up, puts his hand on his hilt.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He has a bastard sword.
Oh, Bridge is your cousin, right? Bridgiotto?
In-law.
Bridgiotto?
Is it-
Yeah, cousin. Wow, that's you're like
Well,
in-law,
it's Molly's.
in-law.
It's Molly's cousin's wife.
I said Bridgiotto is your cousin, right? In-law.
Well,
in-law.
listen. She's from Australia, so listen. I can't claim ownership there. But no, it's Molly's cousin's wife. So whatever that makes you, Bridgie. I don't know. I'm not good with. I don't even believe in labels.
Whatever that makes you.
Bridgiotto, sometime before you go to bed, just DM me what the cost is to have the artwork done for this. I'll send that to you later on, like later today, tomorrow, whatever it is. I'm going to prepay for the artwork to get it done. That way, when the person wins, we'll also have art of this animal. There we go, Wade. That's what you get for your little.
Yeah.
Bridgie, you and I should bet as whether or not this comes to fruition. It's Scott, after all.
Send him your favorite number.
So you send that over. I'll take care of it in advance because I will forget in the next 2 months. All right.
And don't forget the Furby. So the guy squares up. He's got a bastard sword. He's got his hand on the hilt.
Yes. And so it's very obvious, like he's to bring his attention to you, so on and so forth. So one hand is on the hilt, and the other hand is like out to, but not like halts there, citizens, but like more like just kind of like a kind of to the ground, like kind of almost like a slow down kind of gesture, like you would do if children were running in a mall. Like okay, hold up.
How many children have our characters seen run around malls?
Never mind you children. How many people here are like under 30 and they've never been to a mall?
Oof. Are there malls in a deer?
Mm.
Yeah, like, maybe you remember the Mall of Forvin? They got the Sephora on the second floor and the
Mall of Forvin. We've been to Forvin. I just don't think we've RP'd there.
not much.
Yeah.
I mean, you two are the talkers, so Koa's approaching and
Mikhail is going to tell the the erratic woman to have a seat. So she's like all beat up. He's going to try to like dress her wounds and stuff.
wait, we're approaching this guy who's got a hand on his sword, and you're like,
Mhm.
I'm gonna dress her wounds. Y'all got this.
I don't want the crowd to be like, "Oh shit, a fight!" So now it kind of looks like, okay, you guys are talking while I'm like working on a person. That's my thought process.
All right. That means Aldo gets
But I
to do
can
the
still
talking.
talk. Well, I can still talk. It's just that is a ruse.
I mean,
Are you focused on her? Or you focused on what they're doing?
I'm more focused on what they're doing. I'm taking my time with the wound dressing.
Cool.
Yeah, all right, Aldo just kind of like raises a hand at him and he says, you serve Inclame, or whatever you call it now.
And Khalid, right?
Whatever
That's
you
the one. But listen, I'm always going to call it Inclame. I was in a campaign called Inclame. It's Inclame.
Now that you said that, actually, you made me forget what it's called.
I think it's En Khalid. I think is what you said it was.
Yeah, I think you are correct. Oh God, now.
I'm not convinced because I also always think Inclame. So
Oh my God, now I can't think of it myself. All right, I'll look at it afterwards. Moving on. So you say you serving whatever it is, and he says he just nods to you and says, where are you bringing her?
Oh, this one's a bounty hunter. So, she's dangerous. So we're taking her somewhere. Why? You connected?
He nods and says, I'm familiar with who she is.
We work together? Work the same contracts?
Shakes his head slightly and says, I don't know who you are, but perhaps you should unbind her.
Is that a sense motive? Can we sense motive that I don't know who
That's
they
a
are?
massive sense motive.
Yeah,
I don't believe him anyway.
Oh, I hit 20! I did it!
Damn!
I finally got a sense motive!
Hell yeah, dude.
DC 21, I fail.
So I don't know who you are. You think there's a hint of truth in that, but he's not an idiot. He can probably surmise who you are.
And he said, I think you should unbind her, was what he said.
Yeah.
If you want to interject here, Koa, within that 20, feel free.
Around here, it's not too hard to figure out who we are, and she attacked us, so we will not be unbinding her.
Is that what you'll be doing?
Unbinding her?
No, you plan. Plan on collecting on that bounty? Beltran's dead, right?
He shakes his head and says, I've heard rumor that Beltran is dead, but that's not what I'm here to do. I'm not here to attack you.
Are you here to mess with the city? Is that what he tasked you with?
He shakes his head again and says, no. I do have a job. I do have a contract. I don't want to lie to you about that. But no, your guesses are far afield. We can play this game all day, but she's still bound.
She attacked us.
She'll stay that way.
And she will stay that way. He'll agree.
He nods and
She
says,
casts spells at us. That's too dangerous. We obviously spared her. She's alive. I'm checking her wounds now.
No broken fingers yet, either.
Hoping to avoid that.
He frowns when you say that, but then says, very well. She attacked you said? They're going to keep her bound. Path is yours.
You speak Basha?
Furrows his brow. No, not but a handful of words.
What she was speaking.
He
You're going to have some
says,
questions for her.
You have some questions for her? He says, well, hopefully you have an opportunity to get them answered.
Listen, are we going to have trouble?
Probably.
From
Koa?
you?
If you're going to be a problem for us later, I'd rather you just be a problem for us now. But we don't wish to fight. Beltran is done. His plans are done, and we will unravel every horrible thing he has tried to enact here.
He nods. He says, no, I understands that, but again, perhaps you should let her go.
So give us a reason why. We don't know who you are, and you're working for a horrible person who has turned this city into a war zone. Why would we listen to you or anyone that works for a slime like Beltran?
Also, got to be looking out, Scott, just in case we're attacked from somebody else.
Yeah, sure. Roll a perception check. He says, I wish I could give you more information. Unfortunately, I can't. Or, no, he says, unfortunately, I can't.
Well, if the one who hired you is dead, then I think you're freed from secrecy. We know there's more than the two of you out for us.
He nods and says, that's true. There is a good number of people that I was working with beforehand, but it's not what I'm referring to, and unfortunately, I can't provide any more detail.
And why?
Unfortunately, I can't provide any more detail.
Can't or won't?
That's a strange question. From what I understand, trying would be problematic. And then he kind of tosses a little glance at her and then back at you.
Trying to speak with us? She attacked us. We are here offering to speak.
Yes, I understand that. I've given you some advice. Take it as you will.
Were you in our position and someone that you know is hired to come after you gives you advice and won't tell you anything else about it, would you be so inclined to take it?
I wasn't hired to come after you.
But the others were.
Oh, yeah, I imagine some of them were. I don't know everybody's task that was given to them, and maybe that was her task, and I'm not going to make excuses for her. I have a job to do. We're getting in each other's way. Again, I can't give you anything else right now. I'm sorry.
If your job is for Beltran, I'm afraid we're going to have to find out what your job is. Because his job was to tear this city in two.
Are you sure there's nothing else you can tell us? It seems like we're leaving this conversation as some measure of adversaries. It doesn't have to be that way.
He shrugs and says, no, I understand. And I also understand Beltran is not a particularly savory person. Nonetheless, my contract was drafted and signed. I have my dues to the guild. So I have to see it through.
So you've given your oath? Is that it?
I've made a promise. I've signed a contract. If I were to renege on it now, then it would be, well, it would not go well.
And you can't tell us your objective at all.
It's not my intention to spill blood. But if I tell you any more details than that, you'll probably intentionally get in my way. But since, as you said, we can leave partially adversarial, and not directly at each other's, opposite each other. Perhaps that's the way we go?
There are much worse things you can do than spill blood to tear a city apart.
There are. There are. Since, you don't seem to want to pass by me, I'll take one of the side paths. Good luck.
Koa looks at the other two like, are we letting this guy walk away?
Aldo shakes his head.
You know
I haven't
where
seen
Kudan
anything,
is?
Scott.
With your 20, you haven't seen anything yet, no.
I asked, do you know where Kudan is?
He says, honestly, I do not. I could assume.
We'll take that. He does kind of look over at, now that, like, kind of saw Aldo kind of give the head shake, and he's kind of looking at the other two like, not sure what we're doing.
Koa will go, but he wants to make sure that's what we all want to do, because this guy's not directly attacking, but he's like, I'm not going to attack you. I'm going to go fuck this city up and do what Beltran wanted me to do. And it's like, that's still a threat.
He says he's not going to spill blood.
He's being, yeah.
That doesn't
being a
mean
known
anything
unknown.
here.
Yeah.
You could choke someone to death or snap their neck and not spill blood.
That is true.
It's a very specific answer.
Mhm.
He didn't say I'm not here to hurt anybody. He didn't say I'm not here to kill anybody. He said I'm not
Yeah, you could
gonna
ask him that. But we're also kind of at a point where he was, going to start backing away anyways.
We're going to have more from you before we go our separate ways.
Stakes
I
are
would
too high,
prefer-
I'm afraid.
I prefer you give it willingly. I don't want to come to blows.
So hold on. You have her bound and gagged because she attacked you. I'm trying to give you some advice. I understand you're not going to heed it. But now I choose to converse with you, and you're going to attack me.
We're
Are you
trying to
really the
converse
heroes that
more.
some people want to claim that you are? I don't know your
You said you're
names,
not going
but
to
I'm
spill
going to
blood. You didn't say
assume.
you're not going to hurt anybody. You didn't say you're not going to kill anybody. And you are working under Beltran's orders, which are always bad. So you are here to do something terrible to this city. And yes, our job is to stop that from happening, no matter what kind of cute words you try to use.
He shakes his head and says, I'm not trying to beguile. I don't intend to hurt anybody. Unfortunately, sometimes people get in the way. Apparently, you have the same kind of opinion.
I'd rather us get in the way than someone who is unable to defend themselves.
I mean, I intend to attack nobody if I don't have to. Well,
We'd prefer not, but you're not giving us much.
you're
being
literally not letting me walk away.
It's
we're offering the
because
chance for words.
with how you phrase this, you could be walking away to sabotage something that's of importance to the city. You could be walking away to deliver information for someone else to do so. There are a number of horrible dangers that have already been inflicted on this place, even with words alone. The stakes are very high. We're giving you grace because we understand you weren't a part of that,
This is grace.
but only so much.
As he says, "This is grace" and whatnot, Aldo, you swear you see somebody intentionally taking a peek from nearby, literally up on a roof. You swear you saw somebody peek around, take a quick glance, and hide again. Like it was so quick that you're like, I think I saw somebody up there. You know, a solid maybe like 90, 100 feet away up on a roof.
Aldo probably already had his crossbow out, right? But he just trains it on that spot. Snaps there. He says, "We're not alone."
Oh, told you I could have assumed.
For all we know, this could be part of your ambush.
I'm
say-
trying to walk away.
So that we can be shot from behind. Again,
No,
do you not
I think
understand in our position?
He
This-
looks at
this-
you
this
like,
could
like
be
you're an
s-
idiot when you say that because he's like, I'm walking away.
Aldo says, "This could be one of the others. We need to make a decision
Keep trained
here.
on him.
We've got one. There's another in front of us. We know there's 6. Don't know which one this is."
Fuck. Can
Oh my
I
God.
She's still.
see
She's
the person that he's trained on?
Hmm?
Can I see the person Aldo's trained on?
No. I mean, you can try to roll.
Or
a
are they
perception
already
check,
like
but
out of sight?
They're out of sight.
Okay.
Like Aldo only saw them poke out for just a moment.
Okay.
The city is under siege, and you are a part of the siege. So yes, it's hard to just let you walk away, knowing you're about to continue a plan of a vile monster. I don't know what part about that is confusing to you. You act as though we're trying to just let some ordinary citizen not walk by without punishing them, but that's what Beltran did. We're
And
trying to
you-
protect this place, and you were hired to do something disruptive to it.
And
Or
you came to
us.
the defense of someone who attacked us. Very intentionally.
Oh,
You're being purposely obtuse. Like, you understand why we're suspicious.
I am.
You obviously know
being-
your way around a
is it-
conversation.
I'm not answering questions that I cannot answer.
We don't know what your contract is, and if it's going to hurt the city, we can't allow you to fulfill it.
I can tell you that I'm not trying to be obtuse. I think that's the word that Mikhail used.
Yes.
He's like, I'm not trying to be obtuse because of a contract. I cannot say it.
What is preventing you from saying it?
I cannot say.
Is this such as the...
And he does look to her and look back to you again. But he also understands that he's speaking to a 3-year-old. And he's like, no, don't put the dice in your mouth.
Koa will walk over and like remove
So-
her gag for a second, and I guess in Basha, why can't he speak to us?
When you do that, you actually, when you walk over to her and take the gag off, you actually
Mhm.
notice that like you almost like startle her, like she wasn't really paying attention, and so she's like looks at you, and then she says to you in Basha, "What?" Yeah.
Why
Roll
can't
me
he speak to us?
Roll me a
Sorry, go
perception
ahead.
check, by the way, Wade. The DC's not low, but okay, you don't.
Well, I'm not passing that then.
Yeah. So you say, why can't he speak to us? She looks over and she goes, she chuckles a little bit and goes, he can't.
I asked why.
She says,
Aldo yells out, "Mikhail, knock her out."
Well, he can yell that, but she still would have a moment to respond.
Yeah.
well, but he understands that though. So if he yells
Mhm.
that, she's not going to respond. She's going to quickly like jerk away from Koa, who's right there, right? Like, but she's going to try to like quickly jerk away from Koa and go to try to like stand up or whatever to not be easily a target.
I'm the one you have to worry about. Answer my question.
She's looking past you.
I just stand behind her so she can't like scoot away.
So if you go to stand behind her and you were the one that was told to knock out, she's gonna like turn to like you guys are both flanking her. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's just she's like quickly darting her head back and forth. She's in a low crouch. She's like getting ready. But again, even though the gag is removed from her mouth, her hands are still bound. You still have a tether around the rope around her wrists. Like she's not going anywhere, right? But either way, she's still bound up and looking prepared to defend herself as needed. I'm sorry, Wade, you said something?
I'm the one you have to worry about. Answer the question.
She actually does not immediately answer. You know what I mean? The question. She's literally just kind of, watching Mikhail and watching back to you and getting ready to act or react as is necessary. You can go ahead and roll an intimidation check, Wade.
Yeah, he's gonna grab her and spin her around and put his face into hers. Answer the question.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
I'm probably at least gonna luck that. That's pretty horrible.
Yeah.
13. Granted, I did nearly knock her out, and we do have her bound, so maybe that adds something to it, but not the most scary performance Koa's ever put on.
Keegan, perception check, because obviously your full attention is on her.
Mm-hmm.
Are you happy with your 17, sir?
I feel like this is the one we keep missing. I'm gonna luck it if you guys are cool with it.
Yeah. He said it wasn't a particularly low.
All right, 21.
Woo! That was a good one. All right, so you notice two things. That's high enough to have noticed both these things. One, as you were standing there before Koa grabbed her, whipped her around, you were able to see her more clearly. And you're like, she looks considerably better shape than she did prior. Like when you crouched down or bandaging her wounds or whatever, you weren't really bandaging her wounds, right? You're mostly just kind of fiddling with them. But holy heck, she's in way better shape than she was prior. She looks fine. You know what I mean? She recovered very quickly from whatever it was that y'all had done. But that's not even the big thing. The fact that she seems to be in good shape again might be slightly alarming, but that's not what catches you off guard. You actually are able to, because you can see it, you can go ahead and roll me an initiative check real quick, sir. You, Mikhail, can.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Do I need to select mini? Or does it matter?
No.
There. That's not great.
You want to burn another luck? Or you just got to deal with it?
Fuck. That's pretty fucking low. We only have 1 luck left.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
could have rolled a natural 17. You don't even know.
Exactly, yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Any opinions?
I mean, this could be important enough to where maybe it makes a difference, but also if you roll a 1 or a 2, and then again, like you said, who knows? It's up to you, man. I get why you would, but I also I have no idea if it's worth it or not.
What about you, Jake?
I mean, we don't know what he rolled.
I don't know what he rolled. Yeah,
he could have rolled trash. He could have rolled great. You very middling.
I
mean, I'd say he probably had you beat, but I just don't know by how much. He just looks smug.
When he said it was 17, I get the feeling maybe he rolled actually like shit and he's trying to bluff.
Yeah. He looks so fucking
I wasn't even. I said
I
could have. I didn't say I did do.
Yeah.
That's not a bluff.
I'll like it. We'll see.
Cool.
Okay, 11.
So I rolled a 9, and we have the same dexterity. You would have beat me because Ty's got a PCs. So,
yeah.
So we were
got a luck out of us,
exactly on the line, and it only would have gone
we got more though.
PTs win. But yeah, got more luck. So, all right. Anyways, back to the game. So, you actually notice just with enough time to react before anything happens that even when he turned her around and like screaming in her face as 13 or whatever intimidation check, her hair had swung around with her. She turned, but hair doesn't keep swinging after you turn. And it certainly doesn't start moving against the G-forces of the turn, not more than the small little strays. And why does it seem to be snaking up and around? You notice literally the hair curling together, building up like strands that are building strength and pulling back, getting ready to jerk forward at Koa. You notice there's enough time that you can act before she does. You beat her in initiative.
Okay. I think Mikhail is going to scream.
Oh, I thought you meant like, oh my god, that was, you got me for a second. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so you do how much?
Only 6.
And do I get a save? Right?
You get a fortitude save versus days.
Oh, okay.
DC 15.
Oh, I rolled in that one.
Oh, sick.
So I am absolutely dazed to begin. And I take 6 points of damage. I'm still standing. Because I was able to heal myself, but because I use healing magic and I both non-lethal and lethal damage, I healed them simultaneously. So whatever I would have healed for non-lethal, I also healed 3 lethal. So I would have healed at least 6 to begin with, right? So you do the 6 points of damage, and you said dazed, not dazzled. So I actually lose my turn. So the hair starts like building up and like gaining the strength and goes to go at him. Then all of a sudden you step back and you're just like, and like Koa sees you do this, which she's seen you do a few times.
Yes.
And she just quickly, her hands go up to cover her ears, and Koa, her hair reaches up and plugs into her ears too, and her hands cover over her hair, over her ears, and she's just kind of like covering and just kind of like holding her head and like rocking from the pain of the scream, just rattling her head, her bones, etc. But she takes no other action. You were not aware that she was going to strike you, right? You were just screaming at her, and then all of a sudden you were so focused on her, it's whether or not you can choose whether or not you saw Mikhail. Maybe she's just like, you're yelling at her, maybe she's sensitive to loud noises.
I feel like as soon as weird shit starts to happen, he's going to notice Mikhail doing that thing.
Oh, sorry, she can't. Yeah. That's right. Her hands.
So it's just her hair.
Yeah. So it's just her hair covers her ears. That's right. That's what I caught myself between my own descriptions. Just her hair covers her ears because of blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. I mean, after the spell, Mikhail will also just say, "Take her down."
Koa goes to knock her out.
Awesome. So you go to knock her out. As you go to knock her out, pause. It's literally you yell, "Take her down." As that happens, in that moment, Aldo, you see a large furry figure, step up around where the pivot is on the roof, and already has a knocked arrow, and is drawing the string and getting ready to fire down.
I got first shot for sure.
You were trained on there. So he heard that, knows the attention's elsewhere, steps around to take the shot, but you're like half for a moment distracted because you heard that you were trying to pay attention to what's going on over there. That pulled your fucking attention right back where it was, and you get to attack first. So first is Aldo.
Fuck me. All right. This better hit.
Let's go.
All right. He's getting hit with the firebolt as well, same as the other one.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. I got a hit, though. Come on.
I did say 90 feet plus whatever away. I think your range is 100, yeah? Yeah. You have good range.
Yep.
That's a solid hit. Yep. 22 is really high.
Is it kind of sneak at them?
No,
it's too far. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot there's a...
And he's aware that...
good hit, though.
Oh, max, though!
Nice.
Nice.
And he has to make a DC 15 reflex save.
This is +1. This is +1.
+1 fire.
Yeah. So it's 9 points of damage is the max that you can do, which is great. The DC 15 reflex?
Yeah.
Oh, easily beats that. Yeah, I'm good there. Okay. So steps around, tries to take the shot with the arrow. You actually get the shot first. And so you're able to clip him with that. Give me 1 second.
Do I need to roll into initiative at this point?
Will in 1 second. Okay, so he's going to take a shot with his attack. Hold on 1 second. I'm just making sure I'm not screwing this up.
Wouldn't this go into an initiative roll?
It would
before he shoots because we like I knew he was there, so him stepping around it triggers that.
He had a prepared action as well, right?
But he couldn't see, right? He heard, so he had a prepared action.
Yeah. He was preparing to whip around and attack. Yeah. So give me 1 second here, and I got you.
Who's he attacking?
Actually, specifically Aldo.
Hmm.
Where are you? Why can't I find you?
And
okay,
I'm
here it is.
so sorry.
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, cool. So it's this one. Is what I'm looking at, not this. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, there we go. So he takes so he steps around the corner and takes a shot at you. Prepared action, just a single standard action attack. Luckily for you, a natural 18 is not enough to chance a critical hit. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh! I also rolled max damage, which makes me a very happy boy. Not sneak attack though, because you're also aware of him, so no sneak attack or anything like that, and distance and all the other shit. So I also rolled max damage, so you're going to take 13 points of damage as he takes a shot at you with a bow, with a longer arrow than you typically have seen before. Maybe that longer than you've ever seen before. It is a long ass arrow that hits you with significant force. So luckily it didn't hit anywhere vital. It's one of those things where the arrow kind of like caught the side of your armor, dug into your side a little bit, so it is penetrating a bit, but the force of it like jerked your character to the side, so on and so forth. And now we're going to go ahead and have everybody else roll into initiative. We'll actually do a proper initiative roll here. So
just let us know when.
yeah. Actually, yeah, good point. Keegan, you're going to stay
I'm
on
at
there.
11, right?
Yep. You guys can
Yeah.
go ahead and highlight your minis and do this now. Oh, that was Aldo. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, what a roll! No, that was Aldo. Okay. So, gonna go ahead and roll that. That's okay.
Still a pretty good shakeout.
Are you add to? You're gonna be a. Oop, nope, not 116. That's ridiculous. So not terrible, not amazing. So there's gonna be that one, and then there's gonna be hers. Oh, no, hers already done. We already knew her. She had the what's it called?
9.
The 9. And then Sword Boy. Sword Boy, I'll just use the green guy. There we go. He actually rolled really well. He got a solid 17. All right, let's drop these in order. Ascending. And so it starts with Aldo, top of initiative. He's still standing there, visible, because you can't like take an attack and drop back down as part of a paired action, right? So he is still standing there with his bow on the roof, so 90 feet plus height away from you, but within range of your crossbow for now. And your turn, sir. Remember the old days where a nat 20 got you an extra standard action and a nat 1 took away your standard action? And PCs were always so mad when they rolled a nat 1, so not only were they last in initiative, they also didn't get an action. But oh boy, those nat 20s, they caused me so many problems. I think Will still has the best nat 20. Like his character just went absolutely fucking ham. Because I think, if I remember correctly, he got like a surprise round attack. Because like he like surprise round attack, they rolled a nat 20 and got 2 more standard action. Oh, it was crazy.
Oof.
What am I gonna do? I can't take him on. He does too much damage.
To be fair, I did roll max. But
That was still a lot.
That was a lot.
Oh shit.
Do you have like? I mean, you got potions on your potion belt, right? So can you heal and attack?
Shoot, heal, and then there might be a place you can get to cover with a move. I don't know.
Oh,
I've got a.
that's funny.
What?
I said that was max damage. I actually rolled the wrong damage for it. technically speaking, it could have been more. Oh my god, I shit you not. I rolled a d10 for damage because I thought it was a d10, and I just confirmed the rules. It's actually not a d10. It's 2d6, and I rolled double sixes. Actually, technically, it's like 15 damage, not 13.
Oh, well, I already.
That's convenient.
Yeah.
I already took the damage off.
on already, so yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, go, shut up. It's I was like, oh, maybe I'll roll less. I legitimately rolled 2 sixes. You actually took 15. I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez.
We've retconned damage like 3 rounds later before. Oh, hush. We're literally in the same action.
That's because PCs break ties.
I won't lie. I was waiting for Kiken to be like, I just accept the fact that it's a little roll, and I was going to be like, actually, you know, but.
I'm gonna shoot him again.
Okay.
I'm gonna reload, and then
It's a swift action reload for you, right?
shoot him again. Yep.
It's a swift
No,
action.
not a
Use your
swift
potion
action.
belt
No,
too,
it's a
isn't it?
move action to reload.
For you, it's a swift action to reload. Because of your
I want to use my swift for something else.
Oh, okay, heard. Understood. Oh, Aid of the Martyr came in. I assume it's for Jaaek, so that's going to keep you alive a little bit longer.
If it's from Spiral, Spiral Jet said, Jake, here you go. So I'd imagine yes.
Yep.
Oh,
so just
thank
let me
you,
drop it
Spyro.
on you, and then you can take your turn because this affects your turn.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Give you a little bonus.
You have 9 temporary health points. So
Hell yeah.
that'll keep you up for a little bit longer. Those don't stack or anything, so that's the one you
Yeah.
got. But it gives you +1 to your attack rolls, which is nice.
Thank you, Spiral.
All right. I'll try and hit him back.
Oh, that one. Nice. That
Gross.
makes me happy. Hey, Spiral, since you gave him the aid, do you want to roll a D100, see if something bad happens with it? No, I'm just kidding. We didn't do crit fumbles.
Oh, those suck.
Yeah. I think crit fumbles make the game less fun.
That's awful because
I
even if
agree.
like he has a low
I
AC,
agree.
you nat 1, so like you can't.
Yeah, it's auto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you hear
all
a
right,
point
and
to
then
roll it. But
I don't think I'm going to use my last hero point to reroll it, but I will vanish.
Oh, that's nice. Was it a potion or something?
Yeah, it's a potion. It's an extract
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
from
But
Shanti.
if it's an extract,
Yeah.
that's what, 4 rounds then?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you actually have some time to legit disappear. Oh, okay. So you vanished, which is solid. That's good. I'll have to recalibrate in a second. So, you vanish. So you take this shot. It misses, like wild misses. Like goes out far. Like your angle was off by 3 degrees, and so it went like 10 feet off to the side or whatever. Right? It was way out there. And then it's gonna like some random person's gonna be like helping like their significant other out of a window of a burning building, and she's gonna get like clipped by an arrow.
We all know Casper was in town doing a scouting mission for Leon, and it hit like a light fixture above him, and it fell and hit him in the head.
I just don't understand when people like shoot guns in the sky. I'm like, physics still exists. Like, anyways, so the next one is going to be literally the one that you were confronting that had the sword out. He's watching the situation play out and seeing that you guys are now confronting with her and so on and so forth. He's going to take the opportunity to shake his head and dip. So he's going to, with full round action, withdraw and remove himself from the scenario. And
Breastplate guy?
yeah, breastplate guy. He's going to back away.
What a bitch.
So he could attack you.
I'd rather him do that. This guy's a fucking bitch. He's like, I'm trying to leave to go and fulfill my contract of doing shitty things here. Why would you guys be suspicious of me?
Well, wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I just want to digest this for a second. He's a bad guy because he doesn't attack you, and he's a bad guy because he does attack. Is there any way to?
We know he's here, yeah, to tell us what the fuck he's here for. Instead, he's like,
He told you
I
he can't.
can't.
That's right.
yeah.
He said,
So
I think-
instead,
I
what he
think the
expects
witch
us to
was
do is
doing
be like,
something to him.
you know what? That's perfectly reasonable. We should have definitely let you go.
you
Like,
said you won't.
He was
you
being
can't,
pissy
and
about
he
it.
did say I can't.
Yeah, but he was being kind of pissy about it. Though.
he's a total bitch about it.
Okay. So, anyways, he's
That might have been Scott's fault. Maybe we shouldn't hold that against the guy.
I have to hold everything against every character that Scott voices, which includes like Gwen and Leon and everyone else. 'Cause it's like, it's just the Scott talking. It's just the Scott talking.
He full round action withdraws. Technically, he's within enough
Mhm.
range that you guys could get to him if you want to. Because breastplate is medium armor, so your speed is reduced to 20, so he only moves 40 feet
Mhm.
away. That's his turn. He was already 20 feet away, so he's 60 feet away total right now. And no, the terrain and the angles do not allow you to charge attack Wade. Next after that is going to be actually the archer's turn. So seeing like the shot comes in, he crouches slightly to the side. But when it goes out wide, he immediately quickly grabs an arrow, and he's literally as the shot goes, like as it's zooming past him, he already has a notched arrow, and he's a knocked arrow. He's starting to draw to fire. But then as he's taking aim on you, you disappear. So he quickly adjusts his aim, and then takes a half second to make sure it's the correct person he's shooting at, and then he's going to take a shot at one of these other two. Yes, I understand that you were engaged in melee with somebody else. In theory, that gives you him a -4 to his attack roll. In theory,
I'm also directly behind her, so I should have soft cover.
directly behind her.
Yeah, from that angle, you know?
Yeah, from that exact angle. That's that explicit angle. That's
I'm not going to be standing dead center in the line of fire. Obviously, like, yeah, you know?
Yeah.
But I am perfectly flanking from whatever direction Mikhail is standing behind.
You got to give us one of those.
It was described as you are flanking her
You
whenever
are flanking her. Yes, that
you did say that, and I will not let you take that away.
Yeah, I will, I will give you soft cover. I'll give you a 50-50 chance for soft cover, Keegan. You choose somebody in chat to roll any die, any even-sided die.
A 50-50 chance for soft cover?
Yes.
Wait, Koa and this lady are between me and this dude.
You did it. You angled yourself opposite where Koa was, not with the two of them in the...
All right, spiral.
Odd to be in the way.
Evens.
Odd to like have the cover.
Okay, fine. Odds for cover.
Okay, spiral got you. Blessed Aldo covered you. I will attack.
I feel like that
Koa.
curses me, but
Spiral's
I will
good.
attack.
there's
Koa
still a
then.
-4 unless they have that one archer feat, right?
I'm sad to attack Koa. I would have preferred to
What?
attack you, but I will attack Koa.
Feel like you should attack.
So all details rolled in. I assume a 17 hits.
Yeah, that.
No, sorry, a 15 hits is all details rolled in.
15 hits.
I rolled less, so that's going to be 9 points of damage. I think you have a -2. Okay, so you take 7. And his hands move faster than you'd expect for a creature of his size. And before that arrow even connects with Koa, he has another arrow notched, bow drawn, and lets loose another arrow. I rolled a fucking nat 20. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. If I can confirm this. If I can confirm this, please. Yes! A natural 16! Oh my god! Yes! This does so much damage. This does so much damage. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're aware.
Oh my god.
It is a bow.
Do you multiply the modified damage? You do, right? You multiply everything?
Yes, unless it says specifically that you don't.
Okay.
Like precision damage.
I rolled slightly less, so that's
good.
That's 8 times 3 is 24. -2 is 22 points damage.
Okay.
I could have done so much more. I could have done 45. So 24 is not that bad. 45 points of damage. So that's that. His turn is that, and then with his free action, he's going to take a step back by like just a little, like a 2-step back. That's all it is. But can't go anywhere. Still is in line of sight. Still there. Just is in a spot where now they can next turn easily dive behind cover. That was his full round action. Oh my god. Ooh, I hurt Wade.
You did.
I actually hurt Wade. I don't know how much I hurt. Oh, let me look. Oh, fuck you. First of all, I hurt you for less than half of your health, and less than half of your health is equal to the other two's full health.
Oh.
I fucked Wade up, and he's equal to the two's full health. Okay.
You got your licks in. You did it.
And it's like the most I've ever done to you, and it's still not even that much.
Keegan, can you remind me, what were Mikhail's words before this started? Did you say take her down?
Take her down, yeah.
Was your intent knock her out?
Yes. Yeah, probably. Regrettably.
Okay. I just want to make sure Koa was
Koa
interpreting you
can-
correctly.
Can take that however he takes it. I guarantee you Mikhail won't be upset.
Mama Scribbles wants you to bonk the erotic woman.
Huh?
She said, copulate with Gwen.
Well, she said give her a bonk, but she did not specify who her was. So that
Well, he's like, was that a bug? Give her a bonk. But anyway, is it my turn or is he still doing some shit? He backed away. That's what he did. He kind of like hid.
Mhm.
Okay. Koa. I mean, that's a big hit. No matter how you slice it, that is a big hit. Koa just took.
Yeah.
And this lady that we have bound apparently almost just attacked us without. She didn't use any words that we noticed, right? She was just able to use her hair like that.
Mhm. Yeah. Yep.
We're under attack. One dude's getting away, and this lady might be a threat even tied up. Koa can't risk it. I'm sorry. This is lethal. We're gonna rage. We're gonna great sword. Mikhail is flanking, and we're gonna power attack.
Oh my god, you're gonna cut her in half.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Ow.
god. Unless you roll like a
This is why you
natural
should
1 or
trust
2.
bald people more.
Oh my god. Oh nope, those numbers are
Oh yeah,
god.
she's fucked.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
she's fucked.
Oh my god.
That's
he
it.
rolled a nat
My
19
turn.
and then confirmed with a 20. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna say this is her fault. This is on her. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Mhm.
39 damage. Oh my god. Oh, my
Oh
god.
man.
Next time, keep your hair
That
to yourself.
probably did it. Yeah.
Yeah. She had 2 health points left. Yeah. She's dead a couple times over. Like,
I'm gonna say even like Koa might have even intentionally been thinking he was gonna go for the non-lethal, but then he takes that hit, and it's like just all of a sudden instincts kick in. Like
That's rage.
dude's running, yeah, he
Mhm.
rages. This dude's running away. This dude's taking pot shots. Aldo was hit. Koa just got hit and feels the pain of it, and she could do who knows what because she was also able to just plug her ears with her hair. Like that's kind of fucking yeah. He cuts her down.
Oh
I
my
think going into rage is my swift, right?
It's free.
I always
just
love
win.
when like Keegan is like, oh no, I'm gonna defend Koa. I scream at her and do 6 points of damage. Take that. And Koa's like, "Whew, hold on.
Yeah. I went to university for this.
I gotta throw this out there. This lady just tried to attack us while
did lose
bound
her.
and gagged when Koa once again tried to give her a moment to speak. And this other dude running away was like, you should have cut her free. I can't tell you anything. I don't, unless you guys direct, I don't know who he's gonna go after. I might have to like coin flip this to see if he tries to go scale a fucking roof or if he.
I don't know. I feel like one of them is far and away a more obvious threat. You know?
That's true. We also don't know where his dogs are though.
Nope. And we don't want to get isolated.
Okay, power attack and rage. Do those use any of my shit?
Nah,
Rage is
just
a
your
free
attack
action.
used
Power
your-
attack's a free action. You're good.
Yeah. So
Do I still have my move and my swift?
Yes. You have not done. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna swift action try to heal because that fucking hurt.
Oh, sure. You got a potion in your belt? In your arm?
I have a serious and a moderate.
Ooh, serious might be a little too much. It depends on how scared of Kudan you actually are. If you're legitimately scared of him, serious.
I just don't remember how much each heals. Let me see if you.
Serious is 3d8
Sirius is 3d8 plus 5.
Okay, what's the moderate?
2d8
2d8
plus 3.
plus 3. Sorry.
No, you're good, man.
If I end up healing like 5 health, that's not really anything, but I'll try the moderate.
My character used the healing hex, so she did 1d8 plus X.
Let me
You
take
know what I mean?
off.
Like,
Mhm.
That's all my only
Yeah.
moderate too. I've only got one
It-
moderate. So I'm using my only moderate. I've got
Ultimately, it honestly got her killed. She just healed a little less. Eesh.
I think I
Yeah.
think I remember rolling minimum for healing. Too.
Ooh,
Like really shitty. What
12.
would you get?
not bad.
That's okay.
For Wade, that's fantastic.
For me, that's a great
yeah,
heal.
fair, that's for Wade.
Okay.
Well-
Move. Koa's gonna go and start making his way toward Kudan. He's gonna try to scale up there to get to him.
Oh, wait, when you rage, did your health pool increase too? Right? You gained.
Yeah, but I'd already clicked rage because I was gonna do that on my turn when you shot me, so it was already active whenever you hit me. I don't know if that makes a difference or not, because I think it still just takes away the same health, doesn't it?
No, yeah, same thing. Because like when rage ends, you lose both
Yeah,
the current
proportionate.
and the top health. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever you looked at my health, that was raging health.
You level 4 or 5 now.
4.
So when rage ends, you lose 8 health points.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I actually did drop you lower than them, but rage brought you back up. Okay, that makes more sense. Cool. So where were we? So I'm sorry. You hit her. You rage, power attack, drop the lady. Drank the potion as a swift action, like the arm potion as a swift action, and then move action or going.
After the dude.
Which dude?
After Kudan.
Okay, so you move, again, the building is about 90 feet away. You move 40 feet towards it. And you're able to make a full 40 feet towards the building that he's up on.
Okay.
Awesome. Cool. All right. It's now Mikhail's turn.
Okay.
And then Aldo's after that, just so Jake knows. Go ahead.
He kind of like looks down at himself for a moment now that he's covered in this lady's blood, then just shakes his head. And,
oh my God. Oh yeah. Keegan, I'm so sorry I
yeah,
interrupted your flow here. Wait, you didn't describe how you killed her.
I imagine
39.
he went to go like knock her out with the hilt. He gets hit and just immediately goes into rage. And instead, I mean, he slashes straight across, like just straight across.
Okay, so like
Assuming she's actually dead, he just straight across, like
yeah.
it's
like,
a cleave,
scores
Scott.
Scores the ribs kind of straight across. Yeah, I gotcha.
I think like diagonally, like neck down under the other arm, kind of thing.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah.
Either way, oh my God, ouchies. All right, cool. Sprayed with blood. Go ahead, Keegan. I'm sorry, sir.
Then yeah, he'll look over to where Kudan was. You said he ducked away, but I already know where he is at.
Yeah,
at
he's
this
about
point,
to duck
right?
away. You can still see him, to be clear.
Sick. All right, I'm gonna throw a sleep over
He's
there in his
absolutely
area.
within range. He's from where you're standing because he was. Well, let me be clear. He was 90 feet from what's his name? You guys were like only so 95 feet from you plus altitude, so well within your 140 foot range.
Yeah. Well, wait, if I can actually see him.
Yeah. He
Hold
wasn't
on.
able to duck yet because he used a 4-round action to attack twice.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to think. Do I sleep him or do I hit his laughter? I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep him. Try to.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's the same DC.
Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second to look something up real quick.
Will negates. I don't know if Will's still here.
Just gotta look up one detail real fast. Okay. So no, he is not part of that bloodline that has immunity to sleep. So
That's good.
I have to actually roll.
I just want to point out, I've gotten 2 crits in like some of our last few combats, Beltran, and then this. Like, this lady didn't really need the crit, but like it still feels good to see those numbers pop up, you know?
Oh, thank God.
That is like,
I rolled a natural 18. Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, okay.
what are these rolls you're rolling?
Hey,
Right.
listen. Sometimes they're in my favor. Sometimes I think it's just the rage of Anno channeling through my dice.
Can I advance on his position and take cover somewhere, like with my 30 feet of movement?
Yeah, let's say between here and there you make 20 feet of progress, right? So he's 75 feet away, and you also were able to move, and you have. I always fear Pathfinder. Do they have improved cover in Pathfinder?
Yeah, it's partial
improved cover.
cover. Then I think it's improved, and then total.
Yeah. Because I remember it's 3.0 had like partial cover, improved cover, 3/4 cover, 9/10 cover, full cover. Like it was like so many things. Like you look into a keyhole, it's only 9/10 cover. Okay. Anyways, cool. So you have improved cover, assuming that's a thing.
Okay. Yeah.
From where you are. If you want to double check that rule in the interim.
Sure.
Jake, it is your turn. You were invisible from where you were, maybe 5 feet away from wherever you were just a moment ago. and you just saw Koa literally like you just hear an awful splat. You know you're invisible, so you can chance a look to look over that way, and your character has changed since your session 0, session 2, whatever it was. But that still is like you feel that in like your groin and your stomach. Like, oh god, that was nasty. And you look back over it and you see that Koa is now running at that dude, and you're thinking, oh, okay, I'm in pain. Fuck him. You see Mikhail heading that way as well when he tossed a spell that didn't work or didn't seem to work. Your turn, sir.
How far away did I end from him?
You moved 40 feet from 95 feet away. So,
Rage doesn't make you move faster, right?
No. So you're 55 feet away from the wall that he is up, from the building that he is up.
How much of like up is the building?
Think the top of a second.
Koa double moved. Would he be able to get up to the top?
I'd have to look up climbing rules, but he'd definitely be able to get to the bottom and start climbing, but probably not all the way to the top at the end of the next turn.
Right.
I mean, if you had like, actually, Wade can jump really, really well. Wade, you should look up the height rules for jumping real quick. Pathfinder jump.
That means help me.
acrobatics.
It's acrobatics.
It's under acrobatics.
And don't forget, you get a +4 because of your speed, which is helpful. And then your character, if you guys are looking this up together, don't forget about the reach rules for how high you're able to reach.
Is this Archives of Nethys, or what am I looking under?
That's
I usually
valid.
go to the PSRD, but go ahead, Jake.
Just trying to think. So roughly where I am, right? I can't attack and then move. That's a skill or a feat or something, right?
You can attack and move, or you can move and attack. You cannot move, attack, and move.
Okay.
If you attack, you break your vanish.
Yes.
Yeah. Is there any full cover? Like, you know how he can hide behind something? I couldn't see him before.
Mm-hmm.
There's something for me to do the same.
So remember how he was hiding behind? So the answer is yes, but you wouldn't be able to attack the same turn that you did that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So it's more than 30 feet away, is what you're saying.
Oh, you want to attack, then run the 30 feet while visible to have cover.
Yeah.
Yes, you can do that. Because you can literally just like move 15 feet to the side behind the building.
Yeah. I need to contribute somehow. I don't know what else to do.
Bust up the top hat and cane.
Jeez.
Hello, my darling. Hello, my honey.
How high did you say this would be? How high would I need to jump?
So second story building is what, 20 feet? Back then, maybe like the roof's edge, probably like 16, 18 feet up. So you need your arms
16.
reach plus the you jumping the distance.
Yeah.
So
it says typical vertical reach without jumping is 8 feet. So you get like 8 feet of coverage.
So if you called it 16 feet or 18 feet, you need to jump 6 to 10 feet. No, sorry. 8 to 10 feet up, which is a very hard check to do. I think 10 feet is a DC 40.
Yeah, something like that. That is... Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't 5e where gnomes can dunk.
Like 4 feet up is a DC 16. So
4 feet is DC what?
4 for 16.
Yeah. So double that.
And then it goes up by 4 per foot after that.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not just going to make that jump then.
Yeah.
Because every foot you jump is a DC 4. Yeah.
Yeah. And then so I guess the question there is less.
Wait. It's not. Sorry, Keegan. It's not. Can I jump and grab the edge of the building? It's can I jump and grab the second floor window?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is like where like handholds or whatever up there that you could just get a big advance instead of climbing the whole way up. You could jump most of it and then just climb the last part.
Yeah, and then on the rest of your turn, so your next turn, you start with climbing over the edge and being able to attack at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that being said, what am I looking at DC wise? Because acrobatics is definitely like I got a decent climb, not a great acrobat.
So don't forget you have a +4 jump because of your speed.
Right. That still makes it worse than my climb overall.
So if we're saying let's just say it's 18 feet. Let's go with the harder one. To 18 feet, you ignore 8, so you have to jump. You probably want to get that DC 16 is a safe place to be. So you have to jump up and grab the second floor window safely.
In like a 9 or more? With
And
your
I
plus
don't know
4?
what your acrobatics is. With the +4 jump. I don't know what it is.
Could be a 7.
Okay, so you have to roll a 9, which is what Keegan just said.
Yeah.
That's a 60% chance of success.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, without luck or anything like that. Yeah.
I guess in the meantime,
that's
I'll
not
just
bad.
shoot him again
Cool.
and then take cover.
Cool.
Yeah, because I do not have anything else to help. All right. Let's go.
Are you going to a normal arrow, or do you have another one of those
It's
fire
a-
ones? I'm not sure how the fire
Yeah, I have-
ones you have.
I have a bunch of fire
Okay,
arrows.
you're going to do another one of those, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Close enough.
16s, it's actually 17 because of the 8 of the martyr.
Mm-hmm.
And you're invisible. So technically speaking, he's denied his dexterity to AC, but you don't get a sneak attack because distance.
Yep.
So I assume you're
So-
happy with a 17 against a non-dexteritied character.
I am.
Then you're gonna hit.
Yep.
Roll me a 1 or a 2. Those make me happy. That makes me
6.
less happy.
Not bad.
It makes me way less happy.
And 1 point of fire and another DC 15, please.
Oh fuck. Luck can't last forever.
You've rolled really well.
I have. Okay, hold on. Let me check math on this one.
Come on. You hit a 14. All right, that's not enough.
Oh, where the fuck are you? Ah! Okay, here we go. So bonus to his reflex. That plus that. It is. I rolled sub 10, and it is exactly a 14. So.
All right, he's on fire.
That's not a good roll. Hold on, am I
Finally
missing?
happened.
Am I missing something? Let me check. Hold on, let me check one more detail. Because does this affect saves? Does this affect saves or no? Initiative, geography, perception, stealth, survival, but not saves. Fuck. Okay. All right.
God's like, should I edit the character sheet now?
No. I was looking at favorite terrain. You guys are lucky because actually, none of you guys are my favorite enemy either. So
That's good.
You're my favorite enemy, Scott.
Oh, you're welcome.
I was about to
Thank
make
you.
that. I was about to say that.
Yeah, humans are.
I'm sorry, Kikin. I wish I was just like a little bit less quick.
Humans are not his favorite.
As long as it gets out there.
So.
Ah,
I chomp at the bit to be quick on things, especially whenever they're evil.
I'm just glad it's in the world, you know.
All right.
Here I am.
Cool. So that is unfortunately his fur starts to catch flame. That only matters on his turn, which I think now it's the guy that was in the armor. He has another full round action to retreat, and you guys are going the opposite direction, so we can assume he's just fully removed at this point. It is now the archer's turn. I believe it's at the start of his turn. I have to make a roll. Like, how does this work again?
Yeah, it's at the start.
At the start.
It's at the start. Well, I'll look again just to be sure.
I'm pretty sure whenever we've been on fire, we take fire damage and then we decide whether to put it out or not.
Yeah, it's you get it. You take damage and you get an auto save as well. I believe it works, but I'm double checking if I could ever type. There we go.
Normally they reduce the range.
Failure means.
Oh, that's a different one.
Oh.
No.
Okay, yeah. In each subsequent round, character must make another reflex saving throw. Failure means failure means you take another d6 of damage that round. Success means the fire has gone out. That is, once you succeed, you are no longer on fire.
I thought I had to take a full round to like physically try to put out fire.
You
may have
can
been
to
working with something
increase the
different
save.
than this.
Yeah, you can do that, and it gives you a bonus on the save.
What's the object called again?
The object.
Yeah, the item. It's not flaming arrows,
Alchemist
it's a
fire.
spell. What?
Alchemist fire.
No, there's actually called Pathfinder. There's like incendiary arrows. Incendiary.
Oh, the item. Yeah, incendiary arrows. Sorry, I was on a completely different thing.
So it's -1.
You probably still have it in your DMs when I sent you the link to it.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay.
To catch fire, and then it just says catch fire. It doesn't give any details of what catch fire is, and so that's where you're going with the
catching on fire rules. I was looking at the catching on fire environmental rules.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like once you fail the initial save, you catch fire, and you take 1d6 immediately.
So,
and then
that
on
sounds
each
right.
turn,
Koa definitely did that.
Yeah. Then on each turn, you get a save. If you fail the save, you take the d6 again. If you make the save, then you don't take it.
It says so characters exposed to poison oils, nostalgia, might find their clothes or equipment, spells that instantaneous do not normally characters at risk of catching fire DC 15 to avoid the fire. If a character clothes or he takes 1
I
6
remember
points
what
of damage
happened.
immediately in subsequent rounds. The burning must make a reflex saving throw. Failure means he takes another. Success means that the fire goes out. But when does he? It says in subsequent rounds. It doesn't say on his turn though.
No. It says characters at risk of catching fire allowed a DC 15 reflex save to avoid this fate. If a character's clothes or hair catch fire,
Correct.
he takes 1d6 points of damage
Which
immediately.
I get to take that now, but now read the next part.
Yeah, and then the next part, they must make the saving throw. Failure means they take 1d6, whereas success means it goes out.
Doesn't say when it triggers, so it should trigger on.
Oh, you mean
turn.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, technically it would be on Aldo's turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's like round by round rather than start of turn or end of turn.
Yep. Or what they can do is he can if he wants to, he can actively try to put it out on his own. So jumping.
Yeah, which was the part we got
water.
confused at last time.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't specify like what actions that is, and so you just kind of make a ruling.
Yeah.
So because he caught on fire, he needs to take 1d6 immediately.
Now. Yes.
Yeah.
So
then he'll make the save on your next turn, Aldo.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And the odds of me passing are pretty high, so I'm not going to waste my turn doing that because I had to roll pretty low to fail.
Well, Snaga did something, and he said that Anna would want it to happen. So I imagine you might have like DM's dice or something. If I had to guess.
Yeah, he did. He gave me
Of course.
Crazy hard prediction to make there.
Right.
Okay.
The one time Jake's fire finally lights.
Are you going to what is
So
it?
do I need to roll this, or do you?
1d6 you are.
Okay. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh.
You can't get over there.
Okay.
I don't know how much health this guy has, but he's taking some good damage from you, Jake.
He's taking a little bit.
He'd have a bit.
He's
got 2 attacks, so he's at least 6. Like he's 6th level.
Yeah. Well, no. He probably has rapid shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my next attack I have to open roll it, and I am going to full round action attack. So I do take a -2 to this attack roll.
Yeah, I clocked your -2 math earlier. I was like, okay, I see.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, because I was like, oh wait, no, it's actually 15, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so I got to open roll this one, which is fine. Let me just make sure this is right again. So boom, plus that, plus hold on. So it's boom, plus boom, plus boom, plus boom, -2 is that. That's correct. Okay. And open roll against Wade. Wade actually came closer to me, so I lose the penalty for distance too. So thank you, Wade, for coming closer. That makes things easier.
Do you need to roll your save for the fire first or at the end of your
No.
turn?
I already failed my save for this round. It's next round I roll a save again.
Yeah, it'll be on Aldo's turn when he rolls.
Okay.
Because that was the start of the... Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay.
Keegan, do you mind, if you don't mind transcribing this, I appreciate it. And sorry for asking. Do you mind, like, what our ruling we just did now for his arrows? Can we just, like, Jake's arrows?
Yeah.
And, like, then just give it to Jake to fucking bloop when he does it in the future? So we're not having a
gotcha.
10-minute conversation. Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Jake should be doing this himself, but he's Australian, so sorry.
He just nodded. He's like, "Yeah, Keegan, you could do that for me." That's a miss.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Hold on. It's really low. It's the lowest I've rolled so far. Literally not even, aside from that nat 1 I rolled earlier, I've literally not rolled a 3. Okay, hold on. Wade's raging. That's a -2. He did not do anything else silly to reduce his AC. It's just rage as reduces his AC. I think his default AC is a... Okay, so I think it's a miss. Flat out, it's a miss. Okay.
I agree.
Your AC is not. Is it 11?
It is not 11.
Is it 12?
Does it matter if I don't know if I want to answer that.
I can't do anything to it. Like that's my
Yeah,
result. I'm just thinking.
It's a 12.
Oh, okay. I do get a second attack, and do I apply the daddy's dice to the second attack?
Did we ever get to do that?
No. But you get dice way more often than I do. I should be able to use it again.
No.
Just roll your 1, Scott. Jesus.
Did you just crit me? I'm not going to feel pity for you.
Sloppy dice. Drink. All right. Jesus fucking Christ! I rolled a natural 19, which unfortunately is not a chance to crit because it's a longbow. Sorry, because the kind of bow that it is. It's only on that 20. God damn it! But that definitely hits. Oh god, it sucks.
I should have never told you my AC. You might have questioned it.
No, I got a total of 25. Ooh, okay. That's 10 minus 2 is you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
So what he does with his turn is he takes a shot against you, but because of the immediate flare of a fire, it throws off his shot slightly. So it barely misses you because the fire that's there. And he quickly knocks another arrow, focuses for a second to make sure that the arrow is not distracting, whatever it is. Takes that shot, and then he just continues to back away with his 5-foot step, because he has another free 5-foot step. With that 5-foot step, he is actually able to back, and now he has cover from the actual pivot of the roof. Because now he's on the other side of the pivot of the roof. He's able to step down low enough that there's he has cover, making it a harder shot for Aldo to take against him.
Are there other buildings close by he could like jump from roof to roof, or is this kind of like alone?
There are other buildings nearby. It wouldn't be an easy jump from roof to roof, but he probably is pretty athletic. Like if Koa is trying to analyze that, which I don't know what he's doing in his rage, Koa's thinking, I bet I can make that jump. So
okay.
Either way, that is, and then as he's like backing away and trying to take the cover, he's like trying to put the fire quickly. It's now Koa's turn. Now, Wade,
right.
I said you were 55 feet away from the building, so clearly you're going to run the other 55 feet, and somewhere before the end of that 55 feet, you're going to jump, and to get some height. Go ahead and just don't roll terrible.
And this is acrobatics?
Yes. Okay. That is a 12. You know you needed a 16 to grab that ledge there.
I mean, it's 1 and 4 with luck, right?
It is.
I mean, you got to try it, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I gotcha. Hold on. How far away is he?
No.
I'm
He
within
ran
35
55
feet,
feet
right?
away. He ran 55
I'm
feet away.
within
He was already
35 feet of him, though, right?
But no. He ran 50. Wait, but is it immediate action after he fails? He ran 55 feet away from you.
Not from me. I had already moved.
He ran.
I had moved ahead already.
Let's assume you guys were literally holding hands a half second ago.
Mm-hmm.
He then ran 55 feet to the wall that he was jumping at.
I was ahead of him at the start of his turn because I moved at the end of mine.
So you guys were adjacent to one another to begin with, right? And he moved.
We're by Witch Lady.
He murdered a person and moved 40 feet. And then you moved up because you wanted to take cover as you went. You moved 20 feet forward. and then went to the and went off to the side bay. a little bit.
Yes.
So that means he's 20 feet ahead of you. He then, because he moved 40 and you moved 20, and then slightly off the side. Even if he's only, what is it, 15 feet away, whatever. He just ran 55 more.
Oh, he moved. How did he move 55? Oh, it's a
His
double.
speed's 40, and he's double moving and he's jumping as part of that double move.
Okay, he's out of range.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. I was like, no.
I just gotta throw out a hero point +4 gets me there. Do I do it?
No. No, you don't.
Yeah, we didn't have a hype train either, right?
No, there's no hype for this session.
No,
There's
zero. No
honestly,
hypes.
there could have been, and just none of us are aware because like the game was broken.
Stream went down and then
Because it was only up for like 7 minutes. Yeah.
there was.
Spiral says there was.
They could be lying.
Ah.
Actually, I'm legit.
Okay, I think
If you would
there's
have
no
went with
way
the
it was
+1 or
+6.
2, we might have been able to pull
Plus
that.
6
You fucking
completed.
with us?
I'm looking, and there was nothing.
Plus 6 completed. Okay, yeah, you sold it on that
6
one.
days ago. Yeah, no, nothing. No.
I was gonna say, I mean, I wasn't.
You had
paying
me
that
going
much
until the
attention. Yeah, I did
plus
too.
6. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I'm looking at the activity feed. The activity feed has
I don't remember seeing a lot of bits or subs or anything.
I don't remember either.
yeah, I'm literally looking at
Okay.
the feed. And I scroll for half a second, it's at 7 days ago. So yeah. Okay.
All right.
Nah.
Yeah. So you don't think hero point? You think just? So then, what do I climb?
I don't. Yeah, I think at that. Well, I think your turn would end at the wall,
Yeah, at the wall.
and the next turn you'd climb up or jump and climb.
Okay. All right. So you guys think I should just end it down here then?
I do, but it's your hero point.
Yeah,
You know, like if you want to,
I think this guy's on fire and
he's.
he's obviously doesn't care and is still trying to hit us. So I think we have a chance of still catching up to him.
Mhm.
I'll chill. Take the L.
Okay. So yeah, you run up and you try to hit it, but unfortunately you hit that wall harder than you expected, and you like just barely get a finger on the sill, but very quick. It doesn't even slow down your fall. You end up jumping that height, hitting it, and you just hit the ground with a hard thump underneath. You actually jumped, decently high or whatever, but not so high that you like hurt yourself. So you stumble or whatever at the bottom and just go "Argh!" as you at the base of the building, and now must start like grabbing at the windowsill beneath it and like climbing and trying to get your way up it or whatever you're going to end up doing, right? So that's your turn, was running up there and attempting to do that and failing. Unless you were to do something with a swift action, that's the end of your turn. Mikhail, it is now your turn, sir. Again, he was originally 95 feet away. You've moved 20 feet forward so far.
How many
You have
potions do these
cover.
potion bolts hold again that we have?
2. And
Is it
I
2?
didn't-
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to use a serious. I'm not going to do that. So
Yeah.
I'll just take. Okay.
Damn it! Hold on. I have to think. Yeah, he's on fire. So if I sleep him, as soon as Jake's turn starts, he's gonna wake up.
If you sleep him, he automatically fails the save, though.
Yeah, he'll take 6, up to 6 points of damage, but he'll instantly wake up, and
Yeah.
then
The perk is that you're forcing.
Would
him
that
to
knock
fail
him
that
prone at least? I mean, I guess.
yeah, he'd be
save.
prone.
He'd be
But
prone, yeah.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna move 30 feet closer, and then I'm going to hold my action.
4. You said hold your action. That's prepare an action. What are you preparing your action? You don't
Correct.
remember?
It's going to be
Offensive
aggressive.
or dec- okay,
It's
offensive?
going to be offense.
Yep.
I'm going
And
to
I assume magic?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Will
You
be
don't have to tell
magic.
me anything else.
Okay.
Yep, offensive and magic, and you can prepare. Awesome. So then, yeah, your trigger, I assume, is his acting, right?
Yes.
It's gonna be offensive against him, probably like if he tries to duck out of sight or something like that, right?
Yeah, pretty much as soon as he acts, right after he basically right after he makes the save against the fire. Is kind of what I'm going for.
Oh, okay. So as soon as the fire goes out, you're going to hurt. It's Aldo's turn. At the start of Aldo's
roll your
turn,
reflex save.
I'll roll my reflex save. That's fine. Wait, hold on. Is it the start of your turn I roll my reflex save? I don't know. Hit me with another fire one first, and then I'll.
It is at the start of your turn.
No. I want it to not be an issue.
Let's go over the rules again. Kiken, did you write them down?
Yes.
Okay, I easily beat it. The fire is out.
Okay. That triggered.
I don't believe that.
I easily beat it. The fire is out. I rolled a natural 10, and I easily got a +5. Easily got a +5.
Okay.
That modifier is not as high.
I just really need you to fail this one.
Okay. Hold on, wait. Did I make 2 Daddy's Dice available? Or was there only 1 available at the start of this? Let me just go and check and make sure the store had the 2 that it was supposed to be.
Yeah, check that after you roll your save real quick. I just want to
let me just go ahead and make sure that there's still 1.
with like keeping the
out of
game
2.
rolling being the GM's whole
So
thing,
there's
right?
still- There's still 1 remaining in case somebody wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys, after he rolls the save, I endorse you giving him his Daddy's Dice.
You know what? This session.
Don't
Assuming
give it
he
even
fails
after
it.
it's
Talking,
rolled.
I need to go get my ice
You
cream.
know what? I agree with you.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get my ice cream.
I think if
Just 'cause you
someone
guys
leaves
keep saying-
when it's there about to be
I don't
their
know if you-
turn, they should get a penalty dice against them. All in favor?
They should
Aye.
definitely not give him the fucking Daddy's Dice now.
Dude, he literally just
Fuck
left us.
that.
He left us all on
Fuck
red.
that. For real. We're like fucking. We're on like a video call and he left us on red. Jesus. It's not like he ever rolls low for my fucking saves anyway. Yeah.
Thank you guys for the luck. It's appreciated.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Even when we asked for luck, Scott just his existence just feels sleazy. Like he is such a used car salesman, like stereotypical, like come on, guys, you know you want to help me. You're gonna help me help you. I'll add 300 to the price. 300 to the one-time offer. I'll make you pay
I'll
300
add
more.
300 to the
Come on, tough economy. Oh, I'm so likable. It's like, ugh. Like I need a shower after Scott talks to me.
I'll add 300 to the price.
Yeah, doesn't that feel like that feels right?
Yeah. Just for you, 10% increase.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh wow,
Right.
Snaga and Mama Scribbles each gave me a luck die. Thanks, guys. Wow,
I
that's
think
amazing.
luck is for us. Yeah, those are
no.
ours.
These.
Dude, you owe us like 13 luck for all of your Night Storm fails too. So
I only succeed at night.
You're really dragging this out for a save that you could absolutely make again.
I could, but
Did you already secretly fail it?
no, I didn't roll yet.
No.
Problem is the truth of the matter is that I don't have a particularly good modifier. All right.
Well, that is good news.
That was a whole thing before forever ago, 13th, like as a legit thing, I think at the beginning of KM, where we allowed each other to like hurt each other's dice as well as help our
That
own.
was
It
terrible.
was awful.
Yeah.
That was detracting from your roll. So we would roll and succeed something, even just barely, and then someone would, I guess, pop a spite dice, right? And then it'd be like, oh, you didn't.
Just missed it.
Yeah, no, it was
Yeah. It feels awful as a player, I'm sure.
yeah. All right. All right, come on. Oh my god, I rolled natural 18. Oh my god.
Of course
Fuck
you
you.
Oh my
did.
god. Is that what I rolled last
Of course
time?
you fucking
Did I
did.
roll that
Yeah,
last
it
time?
is.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
you did.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
couldn't happen to a less deserving guy.
Oh my god. Oh my
Yeah.
god. I
Yeah,
thought it
that
was
was my
all
last
over.
first level spell also, so congrats.
Yay! So, I know you have other spells, so I shouldn't celebrate this too soon because you can just curate your spells around this, but I will give you a tidbit of fact. They don't have the highest wisdom score, and will is their worst save based off their class. And so it is the hardest roll for me.
This is making it worse. This is making it worse. I had 2 shots, and neither succeeded
Okay.
at your worst thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm good. Okay. Maybe you should have spent some more time with the slumbering queen. She could give you some pointers. Just saying. Saying. Eat the goo.
I still don't know the fucking gift she supposedly gave me.
Oh shit! I was celebrating so much right now. It's still Aldo's turn.
It is still Aldo's turn, yeah.
He's visible, but like, no, sorry, he's not visible to me right now because he has full cover at the moment. So because he can't see exactly what's going on, but when he takes his 5-foot step to step around or his move action, whatever it is, whichever way he chooses to do it, to step around the corner, then he'll be able to see that I have cover from where I am.
Right. Okay. Not a lot I can do.
I mean, do you want to prepare an action for whenever he comes into view? You hit him.
I don't think so. I think I have to literally not do anything this turn. The only thing I can do here is heal, and I can't even reload.
Why can't you?
All right, I'm going to use a Cure Light Wounds as a swift action.
Okay.
All right.
The only other thing I can think of, the only other thing I can think of is since he's at total cover, he doesn't have his eyes on you right now. You could try to see if you can sneak around and like surprise him, because obviously he's not observing you; he's taking cover.
You don't even have to sneak. He can't see you. You literally just walk around the building.
And he was shooting at
that's
me.
What you're saying, Kiken, by being explicit.
Yeah, more explicitly. Yeah, you can just
I was
break
also
off.
thinking, you know who we should have for our first guest on the show? We should have Cell. That way you don't always have to be the note keeper. We could just make Cell do it. Rules looking up, note keeping, helping the players wipe their own assholes, you know.
God,
He just
Scott,
does
you're
that
so
automatically.
likable.
Okay, so if I was to go around the building or whatever, is there anywhere I think that I could get a clearer shot, or like notice if he goes to run?
I would go the opposite way that Koa is going. That way we can cover
Yeah.
more sides of it.
So you guys
Yeah,
are
to
going
get on top of the
you guys
other
are going
building.
the same direction right now. Even if you just went around this one building, because of how far the distance is, you're not going to just like all of a sudden come up behind the guy. There's too much of a distance there. But you could be on a parallel street or alley or whatever it is. And start then next turn, like this turn, do your healing, make your way around the building a little bit. The next turn, you do a flat out run, and that way you can pull up from behind him. That way, if he does try to get away, you can be like peekaboo, bitch, you know.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'll do my healing and I'll move to better position.
Okay.
All right. So cure wounds, light. Nice.
Jake, just make sure you queue up peekaboo by Kendrick. Just get it ready.
All right. Okay, that's my turn.
All right.
You moved? Did you reload after all?
No, I used the swift for the healing.
And then what? Then what? You
And then
double moved?
moved.
I assume
Double
it's a
move.
double move, right?
Yeah, that's fine. So actually, you made a further distance than I anticipated because you did not reload. You double moved. Okay. All right, that's fine with me. You go to the corner of the building, turn, and start making your way up the road. You only move 60 feet, so obviously you didn't go too far. But next turn you can move again and get to the back side of the building, but further over, and then make your way up or whatever. So next turn is just going to be a movement turn. So we're good unless you take some sort of different action. I assume next turn you're going to swift action, reload, and move. All right, so it's going to be Kudan's turn. Who is not on fire?
You succeeded the check to put out the fire, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't get shot again. Oh my
Correct.
God. Oh my God. It's amazing. All right. That's so good. Okay, cool.
You got slept, but you survived it.
Yeah.
It was very exciting. Okay. I am going to Acrobatics check.
Oh fuck! Wait, what did I store with that?
Ooh, that's a low check. Hmm. Okay. So let me do this now. Okay. So what Mikhail's able to see, Aldo and Koa can see nothing. Only Mikhail can because Koa's at the building. You can't see what's happening on the roof. You're at the building, and Aldo is multiple buildings between him and where he is. He can't see anything at the moment. And Mikhail still has a vantage point where he is, so you can actually see now. The fire puts the fire out. You cast the spell. He's like, resists it, tosses you a dirty look, and then instead of knocking another arrow the way he always does, he actually is going to turn like 90 degrees and start hoofing it across the roof and jumps to hit another roof. And you don't see him running on the other roof. You just see him jump, like you see him like elevate as he jumps across another roof. Then you don't see anything for a moment. Roll me a perception check. 19 solid. You happy with it, or?
I should probably luck it. He's got some distance on me. You guys go with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever he's doing also can't be particularly stealthy if he's trying to book it.
You hit the number I needed you to. You actually see him come back into view. You almost didn't see him. You don't know for a fact because you saw him jump, but the way the way he comes back into view and like where he's standing and whatnot at the end or whatever, you're pretty sure he jumps to another building and almost didn't make it. Probably because like the injury from the fire or the shot or whatever it is, like probably something. Maybe he just tripped up his footing. Almost didn't make it to the other building, but because he failed by less than 5, he didn't fall. He was able to grab the edge, and then he had to spend the rest of his turn making a climb check to climb actually up onto the building. So he's right there. He can't go any further. He literally ran, jumped, and then climbed up. So he did not make anywhere near as much distance as he was hoping to do. So
good.
So he's technically within line of sight of you, but again has because of like the distance and the angles and everything because of where he is. I would even say improved cover from you for targeting if you're doing something with an attack roll. But if you're not doing something with an attack roll, it doesn't matter.
I mean, Mikhail does like call it out, like points out, like yells at the others at where he sees them, but just as speech, right? I'm not like casting out a turn or something crazy.
What do you call out? Like you jump roof, or what do you say?
So yeah, he jumped over there. He scrambled up the side.
Is that in range of where I can just jump straight to that one rather than jump on this one? I have to jump twice.
So you have to climb this one first, and then you'd have to jump over to the other one, or you can run.
I can't just run straight to the other one and jump straight to that one.
Well, you can run over. Oh, you mean more or less try to repeat what you exactly did a moment ago?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise I have to jump across. I've got to make 2 acrobatics checks instead of 1.
Yeah, no, I got you. Well, one's a climb and one's a you would climb up this one, then jump across. Let me just think for a second. You could do that, Wade. You could run over there and try to, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Now that you're here, your climb is so much better that you have a greater likelihood of succeeding this climb check and future jump checks than you do trying to repeat what you just did a moment ago because the DC is so high for the jumping.
I just don't want him putting a lot of distance between. If I've got to go up, across, I don't know if I can do that in one turn.
We only have to go across once because like across this roof, sure, but you only have to jump one gap right now. Assuming you're.
Can I get to him in one turn?
Not this turn. I don't think you can, no matter what. But give me 1 second to double check climbing, because climbing is a pretty slow speed.
Yeah, it's like a quarter for a move action or half for a full round, unless you do like the -5 tier check thing to speed it up. I'm just kind of paraphrasing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the exact speed right now. Climb speed. Oh no, not that. Where is it? It says climb check, advance up and down. At 1/4 your normal speed. So he moves 10 feet up. Is a climb check.
Yeah.
So it would take him his whole turn to get to the roof of this building right now.
Oh, so each climb check is a move action. And then
Yeah.
you could do accelerated climbing to move half your speed instead of 1/4. That should take a -5 to your check.
What's your climb speed?
How do I know that?
Well,
So, no,
it'd be
my
his-
apologies. What's your climb check?
Yeah.
Your mod.
+8.
A +8. Okay. So the DC is not low for this. These buildings are beat up, they're older, so on and so forth. So it's actually a DC 15, which is lower than a typical building, which is usually like 21 plus, right? So it's a DC 15. Taking a -5 to be able to get up there and just to move action is really rough. So your options are most likely just not taking the penalty, double move up, and you're just at the top of this building. And then you can see him, but you have to like run across this building and jump. It's a pretty easy jump check. Or come run along the width of this building, rush up, and then try to do the same thing you did before, which is jump and get most of the way to the top.
How far is that?
It's close enough that you could do that with a double move, same as you would have beforehand.
But not in range of Mikhail if I wanted the Gallant.
If you want to what? Oh no,
want-
he didn't even move last turn. He's so far behind you.
He did. He moved 30 feet.
Yeah, I did. I moved 30. I moved 30 before I cast.
Oh, that's right. You did say that. So hold on.
Yeah.
You
Mhm.
were hold on. You were like, let's call it 15 feet ahead of him before. Then you moved 55, so you're 60 feet ahead. So right now you're 30 feet ahead of him, and then you'd be going away from him. So no, you'd be beyond the 35 feet.
So I'd have to jump
Yeah.
up here to have any help from him. If I jump up further, I wouldn't.
Correct, and that's actually not a bad idea if you want to guarantee the help. And don't forget too, while getting in melee is a better solution, certainly closing the gap is a better solution with an archer. You can always like move action and throw a javelin, like while you're running, throw a javelin too. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I'm
this,
really
but
good
Koa
at that.
has ranged weapons.
Yeah, I'm just not great with
I
them.
just
But
don't know
yeah,
if he's ever
Yeah.
used it since
I've thrown 'em
session
before.
1.
Yeah. Yeah, he threw him in the when we were busting up the slave ring.
Hmm.
yeah, we could
And I
try.
think
We'll
I think a
see. I
couple times
guess.
after.
Is it my turn now, or is he doing anything else other than just standing at the edge of the ledge?
His whole term was failing a jump
Climbing up.
check
Okay.
by less than 5. That's nothing two ways. If you failed the jump check and you fail by 4 or less, you don't fall, which is nice. If you fail like a gap jumping check, not what you did before. Okay, so that's his whole turn. It's your turn. Wade.
Do I take
he
the
may have
-5,
done something
or do you
with
guys think I
action,
just
but-
try to get up here?
You might just try to get up there. That's just my thoughts. 'Cause the other
Is
way
it
is
-5
pretty tough.
to get up there or something? Is it or
Is it my
You
whole
take a-
turn to get up there otherwise?
If you take a
Mhm.
-5, you can get up there in a move action. Otherwise, yep, you're gonna have to double move.
Yeah, the -5 is just faster.
Mm-hmm.
so does that
Give you
give you a
one move action
+3?
instead of 2.
I'd have a 3 instead
Yeah.
of an 8.
Against a
He's
DC,
got to hit a 15.
which
Yeah,
is that's a rough go of it.
Yeah, that's a hard.
That-
check.
that's tough even with Gallant and luck and all that.
Hmm.
My only concern, I don't know how fast this guy is, but like, he's already a full building ahead, so he's going to make distance if I don't get up there faster.
He might. You might be faster than him in like in a straight line, but we don't know for sure.
He's definitely going to be more dexterous than me. And we're running across rooftops.
Yeah, that's mostly just gonna be dealing with jumping, but
I'm going to take the -5. I'm going to risk it.
we'll try it. Okay, you'll be that one. Are you just doing a straight climb up still, or Scott? Were you saying that he needs to like run over and do something
No,
else
he's doing a
first?
straight climb up. That way you're
Okay.
there to help him.
You can. I'm in range of you to Gallant here.
Yeah.
So I need a 12
Okay.
or higher. Well, I don't think we need to waste any other resources
Holy
there.
shit!
Oh,
You'd have the flat reroll, just full on.
Yeah,
reroll.
no, I'd 100% have to hero
yeah.
point that one.
I can get you a total of 8, but it'd have to max both of the D4s,
And I'd have to luck on top of that.
and
hit like
you
a
still
3.
have to luck it.
Yeah.
That's a rough one.
I could hero point it again, though. I feel like I might need to save those for first time.
I don't think so.
Yeah. You also get another. You can try it with your other move action or with your standard action. You're gonna just only get to the top of the building if you make it, but you have another action to try it with.
Yeah, I would try and get up there.
I'll just make the same roll again, but then I would still be at the top like I would have originally.
Exactly. Yeah. So at least it's not waste
so
completely.
try with
Like take the fail and
five
then
again.
yeah,
Gotcha. Okay.
like take the fail and then just try again with the other action.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Hold on.
This one's gonna be much better. This one's gonna be much better. All right.
It is.
Yeah.
It's significantly
Just glad I
better,
made
yeah.
it that time.
You don't even need my help,
I mean, you know how it
right?
works
Is that with the
mathematically?
-5?
If you roll low on one roll,
Yeah.
mathematically, you have a greater chance.
That
of
is
rolling higher
proven
on the
so
next.
much more false in this campaign with us. When we have off nights, it is sub 8 rolls the entire night.
Well,
It
I'm
really
having my best
is.
on point night in like seasons. It's amazing. All right. Now that I said that, though,
Whose
All right.
turn? Where are we at in the turn order?
you get to the top
So-
of the thing, and you can actually see him there. And he's like, you get to the top. Do you say anything as you like climb over the ledge? Because you just have enough speed to get over to the ledge. Now you can see him. The gap that you have to run across to get to him diagonally, because you can just like run like across the building, like up the pitch and down it, is only about 15 feet. So it only take about 20 feet of movement to run that, right, Wade? And then the gap between where you are and where he happens to be across the way is similarly, it's only about 12 feet across, which is, 12, 14 feet across, whatever. So it's nothing crazy. So you can actually easily jump that, too, because you have a +4 to your jump checks. So in the way you jump that, Wade, is if you move it 10 feet in advance, it's just one die per foot. So it's like 13 feet across. It's a DC 13. Like, it's very
Okay.
easy. And what's your jump check? What's your bonus?
Plus, if I get the bonus of 4, it's a 7.
So you have a +7, right? So even
Yeah.
if you rolled a natural 1 with 13 feet across, that's 8 against a 13. You failed by 5. If you rolled a 2 or more, you don't fall. You grab the ledge.
Okay.
That's how easy that check is for you.
Wait, so he's not on the same roof.
Remember, that's-
He
you
just
right,
jumped
walk by.
across
across.
and he
Oh, I
bailed his
thought you
jump.
ran to the other building. Yeah.
No, the only reason I didn't was because it was harder to do. And I have a worse check for it, and I wouldn't have had Mikhail's chance for Gallon Inspiration to help me if I was close.
Okay.
And had he succeeded, he actually has enough speed. He could have move action up and successfully jumped across all in one turn. You actually would have been able to do it.
If I could have done it the first time, I would have been able to. Yeah.
Unfortunately, rolled 91, right? Cool. Do you say anything as you come up the top, or?
I don't think so. I think Koa's like, this dude just shot the shit out of us. We tried talking to the other guy; he was an asshole. So I'm gonna stop this guy before he kills somebody. But he's welcome to speak.
No, it's Mikhail's turn.
Yeah. Okay. So wait, just so that I can have an accurate picture here, how far is Koa from Kudan, who we suspect is Kudan?
15 feet plus like a 13-foot gap, so let's call it 30 feet away.
Okay. And there, you said like what, 18, aka 20 feet up. So how far am I from Kudan?
30 feet ahead of where you are from Wade. And Wade's only 5
Okay.
feet further than where he was last turn from you. So last turn, I think we said he was exactly 30 feet from you, right? So he's
Yeah.
35 feet from you right now, right? Plus the height, right? Altitude is a factor. So Pythagorean that shit. And then
okay.
and then you he's 30 feet more feet from that. So 65 from you.
That's still far as fuck.
And I said you had improved cover before. Now you also have Koa in the way. So Koa is also obstructing.
I'm on a completely different roof.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
mine
but
as well.
you are between the two of them. So don't get me wrong. Like again, Mikhail doesn't really cast spells or make attacks that require an attack roll. So
I'm
as
just
long
trying
as
to
he
picture
knows
the
where you
angle
are,
that I'm in the way.
you just so remember, Mikhail is behind you. That guy's in
So if
front
he
of you.
takes like a 5-foot step to the right, I'm no longer in the way.
He is far enough back. A 5-foot step is not going to be because it's the pitch of the roof that's mostly causing the obstruction. and then you're now also up there. Again, though, he can still see him. And so if
Gotcha.
he casts a spell that doesn't require
That's
integral,
true.
he's fine.
Okay.
Did I use my
okay.
Swift on my turn? I'm sorry.
You did not.
No, you didn't.
Is it too late for me to use my Swift on something?
Nobody else is
I haven't
active.
acted yet.
I don't know what you would use on your serious potion.
I'm debating because if this guy could, I'm at a point now where if he crits, I mean, if he takes 2 his shots at me and he crits, I'm probably fucked.
But you could then just start your following turn, take the serious. The likelihood of
Not if he's unconscious.
I don't know how much health you have right now, but the likelihood of you being dropped in one turn is fairly low.
Well, he does
2 shots
2d6
too.
plus something, right?
Chance to crit is a 5% chance to chance.
Well, that's right. He didn't crit on a 19. He only crit on 20, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Because the bow he has, it does a lot more damage. It's an exotic weapon. It does a lot more damage, but it has a lower chance.
Do you guys
And
think
he's
I
not
should
high
do
enough
it, or do you
level
guys
to
think
remove
I
it.
gamble at 2? He'd have to not only crit but also roll high. I think. No, it's
I mean-
3 times, so not necessarily.
I'm telling you, I do
Well,
2d6
you're
damage.
an open.
So you know my maximum damage is 15. So 2 max damage non-crits is 30. Can you absorb 30 right now? Actually,
I
you don't even
can.
take 30. 30 is only 26.
I can take that. It's if you crit and you roll high and you do 3 times damage. That's when I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if I roll middling.
Because I can't interject and Swift in the middle of your turn. So it's like I've either got to do it now and pray or.
Mm-hmm. And the cool thing about times 3 damage is your damage reduction applies after I do all my
Once.
math, not before.
Mhm.
I just don't know. Like, is his bow? Does he have? Can he take 2 actions this turn since he had to climb up last turn? He wouldn't have his bow drawn because he would have had to have his hands free to climb up, right?
You'd still have your boat ready. to go.
Yeah. It would just be part of his movement to ready it either way.
Okay, so he could still do 2
he'd
attacks
Still
on
take
me.
2 shots. Yeah.
What do you guys think? This is the only serious I have, so I can do it 1 time.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of low odds, but like,
It would seriously fuck us up if I went
yeah, if you
untouched
get
on a
dropped,
rooftop.
yeah.
If it
you get
was
dropped,
me,
we're pretty
I would
fucked.
do it.
Yeah, and you're frankly hurt enough that it's gonna be of value, so it's probably worth doing.
How much health are you missing? Let me look. Actually,
mean-
yeah, you are hurt enough. It is worth it. I'm just thinking. I was afraid, I was like, save the potion in case you need it when you're more hurt, in case you rolled beyond. But no, actually, I think you're more hurt than the max.
If he's going to attack me twice and he has a good chance of hitting me, like I'm going to be very low and have to use it next turn anyway. So it's like I might as well use it now and be safe, right?
But the max
There's also the
potion
chance
you
you
is
roll low.
29, and I think you're
Yeah.
missing more than 29 health.
I am missing.
So it's worth it.
Yeah, there's also the
Oh
chance.
no,
you
I'm not missing
don't
more.
roll
I'm
high.
missing like 25. I'm missing
It's still worth
25.
it. The likelihood of rolling 25 is so slim.
Yeah,
Rolls 25.
All right. I'm gonna use my switch. Sorry to interrupt the heal, but
No, you're
they're
good.
good. I think my turn's gonna end up boring anyway.
okay.
I can't see
So
it.
you're good.
It's,
19.
19. Oh, sweet.
19. Okay, ain't bad.
Yeah, that was worth it.
Okay. Now I should be able to at least take another turn of him lighting me up. Let me mark down I don't have that potion anymore, because otherwise I'll be very sad later whenever I go to use it.
Mark, he's here.
Potion build.
And yeah, Scott, all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna double move, not climbing or anything. I'm just moving along to keep Kudan in view and trying to get closer.
Dude, we can't even
Always
restock
those
on
short
potions
range.
because this town's fucked. Where the hell are we gonna get new potions?
Actually, like going straight, I can get a little bit ahead of him, can't I?
A little bit ahead of him. He's 60 feet
60
in front
feet?
of you, so you.
Oh, so I can get like even. Okay.
Yeah. If you as the crow flies, right? But you have to
Yeah.
make your way around the building. So
And then if I'm trying to take cover so that I'm not 10 feet away from him and the only good target, how far am I getting? So I don't need to get even with him. I just need to get him.
the best place for you to
Relative.
go is at the base of the building where Koa is right now. Over at the corner, he was going to round if he was going to go up onto it. That would allow you to see the guy where he is now, as long as he's not like running away. The problem is to get all the way to that corner. Hold on. moving diagonally,
Mhm.
would be just over 30 feet. Because 30 feet got to where Koa was, getting to the corners a little bit further. It's probably about 35 feet of movement if you want to be directly
Okay.
at the corner. So you would lose your standard. But if you don't hug the corner itself, you can still have cover from the building, but not be up against it, where you're like, bracing against it. And you would
Mhm.
still move only 30 feet and still have the ability to, so he's like up there, but
Yeah.
you still have your standard action. So you're,
Yeah, but if I'm, I could do that. Yeah.
and then because you move diagonally, he would actually be only about, so whereas he's 30 feet away from Koa, he'd be about like 25 feet away from you, plus out.
Oh, so you're saying I can get to that corner with my move, and I'd be within 30 feet of him, and still have my standard?
Within 25 feet on 2 dimensions, but probably
Okay.
35 feet on 3 dimensions because he's up.
Okay.
However that adds up. You wouldn't be braced against the wall though, so you'd be pulled
Yeah.
back a bit from the wall, but you'd still be able to like use the angles to your advantage. You'd still have cover.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. So yeah, I'll move to that corner, and then
Yeah, so you're just not braced against the wall. You're a bit pulled back from it, but you still have the corner
Yeah.
to your advantage. Yes.
fuck, I don't know if I want to use those yet.
It's
Let
like
me
when you play a
just.
video game when you strafe
fuck it.
around the wall, you don't do it from the corner. You do it from pulled back from the corner. Like
Yeah,
those,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay. See, I'll from there. I'm just gonna try to daze him.
Okay. That's legit. Okay, 35 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's 20 feet up plus 25 feet away. That's about 35 feet. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I needed. I was like, I don't know if I can, but yeah.
That works perfectly. It's a DC 14.
Well, first, does he have 4 or fewer hit die?
Oh. Hold on. Yes? Right? He's not like level 6. Oh. Yes, he has 4 or fewer hit die. Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
then yeah, we'll save DC 14.
Mm-mm-mm.
Did you have Daddy's dice?
I do. I do. Joey.
We're shocked.
Thanks, Joey.
He's doing it for Anno. He's literally just doing it for Anno.
At
It's
least
just
it's
like, I
just.
know
We
I
call
don't
it
have this
prolonging us still not getting to the fucking curses is what we call it.
Oh boy.
Beltran
Okay.
and his 13 lieutenants.
Here's
At
my.
least Snow White only had 7 doors.
Oh boy. This sucks because I have a. All right, this is my whole mod, including my flaw that hurts my will save. All right, here we go.
Mhm.
Huh. Oh! Instead of a natural 18, I got a natural 17 this time. Oh! I'm literally rolling with a +1. So I'm like, oh god, these rolls are so scary. Okay.
Yeah, but if you roll like that, you get a total of 24. Then you're probably all right.
I think that passes
Okay.
the 14.
I
definitely
hate the
passes the
fact
14.
that when I get daddy's dice, they don't matter. Like I
It's
either
true. You
roll-
either roll low enough, it doesn't matter, or high enough, it doesn't matter. It's never like the
Yeah.
daddy's dice saved me. That is true for you. I can't deny that.
That is true.
It is frustrating. Oh, anyways, I should just add more. I should just refund Joey for that one.
I don't think that's how that works.
Chat, do you think I should refund Joey? Not add dice back into the pool. Should I just refund Joey for this?
He knew what he was doing when he bought those.
Oak. It's what you get when you call me daddy.
Do not
Right.
refund Anno. I disagree, Spiral. No one, listen. Your
Ooh.
shit was used.
I'll refund Anno. That's a good call. Good call. Yeah. Should we get a poll in chat?
No, that feels like a slippery, dangerous slope to be like, yes, your dice didn't help Scott, therefore you get a refund. I don't know about that one.
It's only a slippery slope if we're allowed to continue. I would. All right. So, Mikhail.
Scott's like, who in chat helps me? Oh, it didn't do enough. Refund.
Nothing with you.
That's
Swift.
it. Nothing with my Swift.
Aldo, it is your turn, sir. So last turn you double move, which I didn't anticipate. You double move. This turn you have 2 options. Okay, you can single move, and technically speaking, You might be able to see him, so on and so forth. Actually, you don't need to roll a perception check. You know exactly where he was going, right? So you can see him without rolling.
Mm-hmm.
You can single move and run around, and you can see him, but he's going to have improved cover against you because you're not going to be in the right angle, so on and so forth, but you'll be able to see him. Or you can double move, and you can definitely get to a much, much, much better spot. And if you roll a stealth check, he won't even know that you're there. You're only stealthing to the very end of it. Most of it, he can't see where he is.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing that I can do is try and get to a point where I'm close to him, I'm stealthed, and yeah, that's what we'll do.
Okay.
All right, so double move, I can end stealth, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna roll my perception against it.
All right.
Okay, well, I rolled sub 10. I have a good perception, but I rolled sub 10.
I have to roll stealth. That's it.
Yep. Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god. I was excited. Like if you rolled a 4, like that would have been a huge difference. Well, 16 is actually. Oh well. You got 26, and I rolled sub 10.
Oh, and I move full speed. Not that it matters, but I have the thing that allows me to move full speed when I'm stealthing.
Oh, you do.
Fast stealth. Nice.
Oh, then that being, I was not aware of that. You can even. I don't know if you want to have line of sight to him right now, or you just want to be like. You tell me. You can either stealth to a position where he can't see you, but you can see the building that he's on. As long as he's on that building, but there's a chance he can jump to another one that you can't see afterwards. Or you can set up a position where maybe you can't really see him now, but you're all the way up to the building he's on, or even slightly past the building he's on. So if he makes his way towards the other side of it, you'll have the ability to see him. So either be able to see him now, or be able to probably see him later.
Koa's up there. I think he's going to either take a shot and run or something. So I'll position myself in the spot where if he moves, like if he goes to run away from Koa, then I'll get a good shot.
Perfect. Sounds great. Okay. Man.
And I use my swift to reload.
Oh yeah. Sounds great.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
You've hit me with some arrows. I'm a very weak target. You should hit me more. Because only meta you knows I've been healing.
Oh no, not that.
Ow! Oh,
I'm not. It's not that. It's. So.
Are you saying it's not me? It's you?
He jumps, barely makes it, climbs up, gets himself ready to turn around, sees that you're already climbing up on the roof. As he turns around and sees you climbing up on the roof, and just realizes like, shit, like you're in pursuit. Now, he literally just witnessed what you did with a single stroke of your sword before. Potentially knows about what you've been able to do even prior to that. So he's not dumb enough to know that he's smart enough to know that getting in melee with you is probably a bad idea. So instead of shooting you with 2 arrows, instead what he does is he uses his move action to reach into a pouch and pull out a vial or flask, and he spends a standard action to hurl that flask across the gap to smash into the wall on the other side. And as it hits, it like explodes everywhere and just covers the entire roof over near where you are. Like not where you are, my apologies, over like towards the side where he is. Just completely coats the whole roof over there in grease. And then uses a free 5-foot step to move back 5 feet. So where he is right now, Aldo currently can't see him, but it doesn't matter because Aldo's not attacking this turn anyways. Aldo currently can't see him at the moment as he is backing away and clearly looking to continue to make a bigger gap between the two of you. But Mikhail can still see him. Cast a spell and it failed. Koa can clearly still see him, but there's a bunch of grease between Koa and him now. And yeah, that's where we are. Oh, okay. Fortunately, that's all I can do at the moment. Koa, it is your turn, sir.
How far does the grease, like, how far would I have to jump to clear the grease?
Ooh, an extra 10 feet? Because grease covers a 10-foot area. So,
just a straight plus 10 to the DC.
except you wouldn't be able to move, you wouldn't be able to run 10 feet in advance to do that because it's only a 15-foot run anyways. So you double the DC. So it goes from, if it's 13, it goes to 20.
I thought he covered his side of the roof, not my side.
The roof that you're standing on, but not directly where you're standing, is what's greased.
So he doesn't have 10 feet to like run to like get a 10-foot start. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that was
That's
the whole
lame.
point, is to stop you from being able to get a 10-foot start.
You could just run through the fucking grease. You have the
I
balance.
The
What's
penalties
the
of doing
DC for that?
Yeah, so the way the
I
grease
don't know how
spell
I've never
works
dealt with. Yeah.
is a creature. So any creature in the area when it's cast must make a saving throw or fall. I didn't do that to you, just making you fall prone. You're at the ledge. We could have argued whether or not you fell off the ledge. I wasn't going to play with that. So a creature can walk within the area, but you must do so at half speed with a DC 10 acrobatics. Failure means you can't even move that round, and then must make another reflex saving throw or fall. Well, failure by 5 or more means you just automatically fall right off the bat. Say acrobatics. Da, da, da. Creatures that do not move on. Da, 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 da. So the thing is, like, you have to move at half speed. So I'm also eating up most of your movement to get through here. Because, like, the gap was small enough and the run was small enough that you could have run across and jumped and still had a standard action. Now, even if you did that bullshit, you're going to have to use a double move to get across. So I was eating your action economy.
There's no, like, trying to run and slide across the grease and jump at the end.
You can not run. You can move at half speed across to the DC 10 acrobatics check. And then jump at the end. And that's still... Does it say you have to have a 10-foot running head start or just move 10 feet? What's the actual terminology on the jump check?
Look. It says...
These DC double if you do not
10
have at least a 10 feet of space to get a running start.
To get a running start.
I mean, I would argue that Greece would disallow a running start.
That's honestly fair.
Yeah.
But you
So
would be
you
dealing
cannot. So you just can't get off that roof now, like that way. You'd have to go a different way.
with, you can still acrobatics get to the edge and then jump the 13-foot gap, but without the 10-foot running head start. So I think the DC gets doubled. So 13 becomes... Oh, no. Is it 13, 12, whatever it is? Doubles becomes 24, 26. And if he fails by 5 or more, he just falls.
Which is really rough.
Had you made your original climb check, I would have been fucked. But because you failed your original climb check, so I was like, oh my god, he rolled a 1. Oh my god. Oh my god, you would have been on me already.
I'm just looking something up real quick.
Aldo picked it up and drank it, and he's feeling a little tipsy now. Go ahead, Wade. You were saying something, sir?
I'm just looking something up real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, I can't think of a way for you to get around it.
Is there a way to? How do I? Can I like pour water or something on this shit? How do you clear it?
I don't think water would do it if it's grease. It's just gonna spread it.
It's flammable.
I'm not making a DC 26 jumping check. I can tell you that.
No. Yeah, you don't have like a bag of flour just sitting in your backpack, do you?
These are party.
Right? No.
It's funny. I think Keegan's the cook of the party, but that's because he's the only responsible one.
Yeah, and I can cheat. Yeah, I don't know, man. Because so it's 10 feet. Can you not? Can he go around it?
Yes.
Like, is there like
he
a
could jump
side of it?
He could absolutely jump to another building, but the other buildings won't. Well, he can jump to. There's another close one. So if you think about like how the buildings are separated, if he goes the opposite direction, which doesn't sound very helpful on the nose, it'd be a similar DC to jump across. But if he goes like just continues pushing further back, like more or less continues to go straight back, it's also a higher DC because it's a bigger gap because the building's further away because there's a road in between, right?
What's the DC on that?
So the thickness of a road, if you think of like how wide a wagon is, like a wagon road. So just give me a second to come up with this. 20 feet, I think is a fair number. So, and he can run that because the grease was not thrown in front of you. You could run that, and it's a 20-foot gap to get to that building over there, and then you can come across afterwards. So that is an option. That's a DC 20. It gets you off of your current building. You don't know how many fucking flasks of grease this guy
How far
has,
away is
but-
this guy from me right now?
Literally from you, 15 plus 13, so 28 feet.
I'm just gonna chuck a fucking javelin at him.
I
I mean, dude, all these DC fucking 20. I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Yeah.
at
I
him.
think the
Like,
range
20
of
is
that
rough with a
is it
7.
20 or
I
is
was
it
looking
30?
it up. The range of it's 30.
Okay.
30
cool,
for a
cool.
javelin, yeah.
So
they're
I'm
big
in
ones.
range of it. I don't think I get any boosts to throwing javelin, so it's just gonna be a
Is
really
it strength
shitty.
for damage though? Right.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. So I think, can you power attack with a javelin, or is that only melee attacks?
Only melee.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you have to do deadly aim for thrown. There might not be one for thrown. Technically.
Am I in range of you, Gallant? I don't know if you can Gallant a javelin throw,
Actually,
but am I in
he
range?
can. He is within range.
Because yeah,
I'm gonna try. I've got a +4. I don't know how hard this guy is to hit, but he's got good dex, so probably reasonably tough to hit. But we'll see.
He's wearing
We're gonna try.
Yeah. We know like a 17 hit him, so.
Well, you rolled a fucking nat 20.
I would
You
go ahead and
think.
let that confirm.
You got a 16 chance to
But
hit.
I hit him on a 16 last time, didn't I? Oh,
You
I
did?
denied his dex. I denied his
Wait,
dex.
yeah,
You
you
did
denied
6,
his
and it
dex.
was a 17. Yeah.
You think I should luck?
I would luck that
confirm.
confirm.
Just
Let that
make
confirm.
sure you confirm.
17.
Okay.
Yeah, we
I
want
will
the
tell
crit.
you a 17 hits.
Okay, I don't know how much
Thanks,
damage
Scott.
a crit on the javelin will do, but we'll find out.
Is it
Yeah.
times 2 or times 3? I think it's times.
I
19?
believe they're times 2. Yeah, they're times 2. 19.
19.
19.
Hold on.
right?
Wait, hold on. 19's a lot.
Good number.
Fuck on, but wait,
Is
Good.
that
It's because of his strength. He's raging.
Oh, that's right, because you apply strength. That's why I said 2.
Yeah,
I was like, how did you get
double
so much
strength.
right after I fucking said that? Oh man.
It says a crit multiplier of 2. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct. You got it.
Oh. I
There's a
was
5 and a
teasing
4 on
about
the dice, and then
javelins
10
earlier.
from strength.
I didn't think I was gonna hit, much less crit.
Right?
I was teasing earlier. I didn't think you were gonna fuck my day off with it. Oh my god. Ow. Okay. Doesn't drop him, but you absolutely hurt the guy. So he throws the grease, it hits the ground, and you just pull out the javelin. You're like, fuck you. And you like it's one of those. Who's that quarterback that does that like weird underarm throw? Is that Mahomes?
Mahomes does some of those, yeah.
Yeah, he does like that weird little like.
I think Philip Rivers back in the day used to do some weird throws.
If you're saying back in the day, expect me to not like. I don't know who Philip Rivers is. So, either way, so
He was in his prime during Tom Brady's prime. They were pretty similar in age.
I mean
Oh.
that means he probably stopped playing 10 years earlier. So
No, actually, he played last year, I think, or year before.
I mean, either way, whatever. So throw the javelin, and it actually clips the guy, like full on clips the guy in his shoulder. Like, luckily for him, not his draw arm, right? But that still fucking hurts. Takes it in the shoulder, and clips it. He whips around the side, and he rips the thing out and throws it down to the ground. So it clatters on the street down below or whatever. But holy shit, ow, that hurt. And you have to roll about 50-50. Those don't break on shots. So
Oh, okay. Someone in chat want to roll a even numbered
you
die.
don't
We'll
have
say.
to worry about that. It doesn't.
Yeah, it's not ammunition. It's a.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Oh, I thought you
full
said it's a
weapon.
50-50.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
man.
you said don't. It was just
Oh,
muffled.
okay.
Whew.
Okay.
Damn.
He's still standing, but 19 was more than I had ever anticipated. Oh, man.
So I was expecting 6 damage with a javelin if I hit.
I was expecting like 6 or 7, like you're a big, strong boy. But, oh, boy. Okay. Ow. That was just your... technically, there was what? Javelins might require a move action to draw. But so move in standard, I think.
It'd be part of a move since he has the BAB, but
Oh yeah, technically
this
speaking,
case-
you could have done that while you were running to jump to another roof if you wanted to.
What's the closest I can get to him without going through the grease, building wise? Is it the 20-foot gap?
Yeah,
I don't want
it's
to. I
like
don't want a
20
that's
20-foot
not getting.
gap.
That's going to a parallel building, so you have the ability to then jump over to him, like jump over to another parallel. Jump. So if you jump 1, 2, 3 to get to him.
I'll take
So-
whatever
so
route
what-
isn't a 20-foot gap to head his way, I guess.
Hmm.
The one that
What are you-
is
what are
the
you saying,
20-foot
Jake?
gap, you're saying, right? Or the one that's closer but the opposite direction.
I don't think I'm making a DC 20 check or 20, whatever the fuck it was.
So it's a DC 20 is all it is. And don't forget, the only important thing, technically speaking, all you have to do is hit a 16 or higher. It's if you hit 15 or lower that it's bad. 16 or higher, you're okay.
What's
'Cause that
your?
means you're hanging.
It's an acrobatics, is it?
Yeah, he's got a 7 to
Well,
jump
so jumping,
earlier.
I would have jumping. Is jumping acrobatics or is it climb? It's
Yeah,
not climb, so it's acrobatics.
It's acrobatics.
Yeah, I'm at a 7. So even
Yeah.
a 16, I have to roll a 9 or higher.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
60%
It's doable.
chance.
It's just tough. Yeah.
Koa's raging. He might try it. I can't argue that he might not. Like, he probably would.
Yeah. And the only thing that would suck is like if you do fall, you're going to take a little damage, but you'll be prone. That's the really shitty thing.
I'll try it. Koa's gonna try it.
It's like the guy has a chance of getting away either way. So
Yeah,
he's not
so-
aware of where Aldo is or what he's planning for.
He's very focused. So yeah, he threw the javelin. He's gonna try the jump.
Go
Do I
ahead.
get it to do it this turn?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
like you drew the javelin as you were moving and you threw it.
Okay.
Like
I'm adding the +4 on, so you don't have to add it after.
No, it's you. I mean, sure, but it's
Well,
it's written
okay.
that we remember.
All right, I won't add it then.
Okay.
10. So that's a 17.
So you didn't fall. If you luck it, you actually don't have to waste your turn next time climbing.
Yeah, I could have a 50-50.
Can I? Is he in range of Gallant from?
So because he just jumped
At
another
this
20
moment?
feet. So
so this is after the 20 jump.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
the immediate would
So
be as
You
he's
got to
falling.
try for the luck. Yeah, it's 50-50.
Yeah.
Boom.
That's a 19 total.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Was I in range
So
of
he
Gallant
still
before I
makes
got
it
to
up
the-
then, right?
I have
Because you
to
said he
climb.
doesn't fall.
he
But-
does not
yeah.
fall. He hits it, and it's like you have to imagine when you hit it, you like
Yeah.
you like slammed against your ribs, like your armor took some of the impact, and just your thick skin took the impact. You slammed against your ribs, and you still get your sword out, which is dangerous as hell. Maybe even like nicked yourself on the shoulder with it. But you still get the sword out, and you're holding on to the ledge with like your elbows and upper arms.
Jake, I'm gonna have you roll my
Right
luck
there.
dice from now on.
No, that'll take his luck away. Don't do that. We need.
I've got
we
like
need-
4, like 3 or 4s or whatever. Like,
so-
what's
but-
going on?
But didn't Kudan jump over and pull himself up like on the same?
I used
thing?
my action to
move
throw a
and
javelin.
standard.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He already threw the javelin.
So you're more or less on the edge. That's where your turn ends. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Not that
he's
bad.
about to break.
He can come over and step on my fingies on his turn.
I mean, you're far enough away. He would have to do a jump and then a jump to get there. That's too far. So you're hanging on the edge by your elbows, whatever it is. That's that's your turn, Koa. You're done. It's now Mikhail's turn. By the way, because you're dangling there, you are denied your dexterity AC, just so you're aware.
Okay.
Mikhail,
Okay.
it is your turn, sir.
Okay. And Kadan didn't go anywhere. He drew a flask and threw it.
And you went free 5-foot step back. You can still see him.
Okay.
You guys both have cover to each other, right?
He's 5 foot further away from Mikhail. So was he 40 feet from Mikhail then?
Because he was 35 feet before, but when he took a 5-foot step back because of angles, you could assume he's actually the same. Like if Mikhail stood still or
35,
took a free
okay.
5-foot step forward, he's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Mikhail has options. Aldo is going
Yeah.
to spend his turn preparing an action to take an attack when he sees him.
Okay. I was like between a couple of things, but I wasn't sure how my spells were going to shake out by now.
Oh, Aldo,
Okay.
roll me a perception check, by the way. If you beat an 11, you saw where Koa went. Go ahead, Keegan.
Okay. Let's see if he moves. So he's 30. Wait, hold on. Math. So he's 35. He's at 35 right now. If he, in theory, decided, fuck this, and like took off with a double move, he could get to like 95. Okay. That's far. All right. What I will do is I will cast Suggestion. And I'm going to say
Joey, do you have another one for me? No.
surrender.
Oh, I don't think I have luck anymore. What's the likelihood?
I hope not. That's why I wasted that turn doing fucking days.
Oh, what's the
Get that fucking daddy's knives off you somehow.
Oh.
Literally just ripping his currency away. You're like, all right, let's burn a turn to get rid of Scott's toy.
Yeah. He ate 2 of my spells already. The bastard.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, you could eat a third one.
The fact that Daddy's
You've resisted literally all
do
of
it on my
them.
next roll versus like me being able to store it. Ugh. Mm.
Yeah,
As
it's
if you
fun.
wouldn't
I
have
like
used it against the day spell.
You've literally been batting 1,000 against my spells. So
We have been together for like over 25 years. You've done well for me so far in this battle. Please. Please. It's been over 25 years.
Little Die, if you can hear me, you've done nothing for me. It's about time. It's about time.
Shush.
I think.
That's just a bitter player. It's just a bitter player. No, enjoy it. Like a black coffee. You just enjoy the bitter. You know what I'm saying? Like dark. Like just enjoy it. All right, ready?
Dude, I'm like Matt Damon Saving Private Ryan right here. I'm aging, waiting for this roll.
It's crooked. What do I do if it's crooked? It's like it's barely crooked. It's on the ledge of my
Well, tell me what seems face up, and I might make a judgment call here. We might decide.
It was when I to call it crooked, it's disingenuous. My total is an 11.
That seems like less than 16.
That does seem
so
a little
low.
less than a 16.
Hold on, wait,
Yeah.
roll a 6. Hey, I rolled a D6 and a D6.
That would have been great if you had a daddy's dice.
Look, this is the one
That would have been fantastic.
I needed this one.
You did,
This is the
yeah.
one I needed.
Yeah, it wasn't there for you.
Oh
You guys will
God.
have to work that out later.
Guys,
You would not die.
You see scribbles in chat.
Oh,
Oh, I lanced my roll.
Well
oh
done.
my God. Okay.
let's
Well,
see
I
the
told
Lance
him to
commands.
surrender.
So
What are we doing when we see an 11, chat?
I was going to tell Aldo. I was going to tell Jake. Aldo sees where Koa went and knew that this guy is going to take an opportunity to shoot us an easy target right there. He's going to take the opportunity to shoot an easy target. And so he would want to actually spend his turn, move action stealth into the right position so that he could easily see him as he goes to line up his shot against Koa. And then Aldo would have had an opportunity to be just barely within 30 feet, sneak attack, that whole bit. As I was going to try to set him up for if he passed his stealth check. But Keegan came in and stole the W. So you just say just one word, surrender.
Surrender.
How long does this last for? Hour per level, 4 hours.
Uh-huh.
Fuck. Let me just see if I can wiggle out of this. Give me 1 second. Influence the actors of the target suggestions closely. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner that wouldn't make it sound reasonable. Yep. Asking the creature to do something obviously harmful automatically. Nope. You guys are known to not hurt people that are bound or whatever, right? Oh, actually, I don't know. Wade just did. But the suggestion.
She attacked me with her hair. It's different.
You think he knows that? The suggestion, course of action.
I think he knows her.
Mm-hmm.
When they finish the task, surrendering is not something as simple as I threw down my bow. They literally have to fully surrender to you.
Yep.
For it to work. Which means, like, you could even theoretically leave him unbound, ungagged, and he wouldn't do anything because he's surrendered. So he's going to pursue that surrendering for the next
4 hours.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
but if you
it
do, like,
cost me my delicious honeycomb.
Wait, what?
The material component is a snake's tongue and a honeycomb.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't want to like have the episode where we witness Mikhail go like, "Hello, little snaky. One for later. 2 for later. Oh, you have 3 babies. 4 for later."
Yeah, I imagine you guys have stopped accompanying him to markets. Yeah, but I need 17 snake's tongues.
Yeah.
I love the ruling. A very reasonable suggestion gives a penalty to the person saving. That's such a good one.
Mhm. It's a great spell.
Like telling a corrupt guard to take a bribe. Like it's a very
Yeah.
reasonable request. You know, like, all right. Anyways, all right. That's that. You
Yep.
He holds out his bow, winces, and then will bend and put it down on the ground, and then on the loop, the way that the quiver is kind of like the loop and eye that's tied around his waist or whatever it is, and remove the quiver and lower it down, and pull out a dagger, like a short sword, I should say, and throw that down as well.
Good.
Okay.
Wise decision.
Does he climb down, or is he surrendering on top of the roof?
He's so far all he was like put down his weapons on top of the roof. He hasn't, he's surrendered though, so you can't compel him to do anything else. But he's going to act within the boundaries of the spell of what makes reasonable sense. He is for the next 4 hours surrendered, but it's not one of those. Well, I surrender up here. Like that's silly, right?
Whew. Yeah, I don't know. Up to the last second, I wasn't sure that was going to work. Yeah, Mikhail will just wait there with keeping eyes on him.
Just so you know, you stole from Jaaek the sweet kill. Go ahead, Deacon.
Just don't move him into my range. I don't know what's going on. I've got an attack prepared. That's all I know.
That would break the spell.
Yeah,
it would.
It would. Yeah, he'll just calls out to the other, just says, "I've got him." And I'll just wait there. Just keeping an eye on him.
The spell. It's your first time casting it, right?
No, they know. I used it on.
You've used it before.
At the execution with Tazri and them, I used it to make the guy throw down his torch and run away instead of lighting.
I didn't say that. Aldo doesn't know.
That's true. Aldo has not seen it. He's only heard me hint at the fact that I have it. Koa knows, and Koa saw me use it.
Yeah, but Koa might just think you're just that compelling.
No, I told him about it outside of the Chantry one time, and then he saw me used it.
Okay.
So
that's fair. All right, continue. Sorry. So you tell him, I got him. What do you guys like? We're out of combat now.
Koa finishes climbing up. Probably, I don't know. Does the dude start climbing down?
He's just standing up there, threw down his weapons or whatever it is. He's just standing up there, not doing anything yet.
Koa looks to Mikhail then, because he's like, do I run at him? Like what? Like he doesn't know what to do. He wants to go attack because he's still raging, but he's like, what do I do?
God, confused Koa. Can I take advantage of this to push him in a different direction?
just run over to shit.
I'm having such a Jack Mortifer
He's got another
moment.
knife! It's behind his back.
This is such a Jack Mortifer question. Confused Wade character, can I take advantage of him? That was that entire series.
Oh my god.
Jake was a part of for like a session.
Yeah,
Just spending
his
like
blade
24
build.
hours making a character.
The problem is Mikhail probably thinks this guy should fucking die. He's such a problem, but
all you said was, I've got him, and Koa sees the guy like throwing down his stuff, and he's like, the fuck?
I could definitely convince Koa to kill him right now.
You know nothing about him, so you don't know whether or not he deserves to die, but your character is the sociopath, so the fact that he's a problem could just be enough reason for him to die.
Huge problem.
You're the only one with literally no moral. No guilt, I should say. You might have morals, but no guilt.
Yeah,
for that.
He's a huge problem. The real thing holding me back is that if I convince Koa to murder him, there's a chance that Koa realizes that maybe things weren't as they seem later.
I mean, he sees the guy dropping his weapons, but he's like, he's raging, but he's not an idiot. Like, he sees the dude sitting down his shit, and you said, I got him. So he knows something's going on.
I mean, Koa literally was dangling there, exposed. Took like 2 or 3 attempts with his leg to grab footing. Finally, he pulls himself up and sees that the guy's bow is already on the ground. He's dropping his quiver, and he's like, "What's going on?" As he pulls out the sword and drops that too.
Son of a bitch.
So So go on.
Aldo remains stealth, but he repositions to where he can shoot.
Sure. The guy's still in the middle of the roof, so you can reposition. You wouldn't have sneak attack if you want to reposition to a point where you can see him, like, openly now, or you can reposition to a place where he's, you know, within 30 feet, but he has cover against you because of angles. Think about it, a roof is high up, right? So.
Yeah. Mikhail just says, he's yielded. Kick his weapons away. Down here.
Well,
Who has to
Koa
jump
would
like
have to
2 more
yeah.
fucking roofs to kick his weapons away?
Yeah.
He like gives you a look again.
can
and
take
then
your
goes and
time.
Start fucking.
He says, you can take your time.
Koa goes to, I guess, jump whatever he has to jump to go over there, Scott.
So you start to go over. He's actually going to say, as Koa is starting to plan, as he's like, oh. So I assume you drop out of rage.
Man, I don't know if I want to be fatigued jumping across roofs.
So that's why I was just gonna ask you to drop out of rage and maybe spend a minute to like collect yourself before you start jumping.
You'd be better just climbing down and climbing up.
I guess if I don't have to hurry.
Yeah.
Period. I mean, Mikhail would know there's no time is not of the essence.
Yeah.
In the-
Like,
in the
yeah,
immediate
the
Okay.
you can take your time was in character.
Okay,
He
I
called
will
out.
drop out of rage then. Well, I'll probably climb down at least, then drop out of rage and go over there.
That height. Do you have the boots? Who has the boots?
The boots with the fur?
Yeah,
Oh, we haven't.
Literally,
We still
don't
haven't
equip
allocated those.
fucking things.
Yeah.
the jump.
They're
We
just
need to
in
do
the
that.
inventory.
Yeah.
I think Wade has the marching boots, right?
I have
thought
no
those were the
boots
with
on my
fur.
thing equipped.
Who has the marching boots?
None of us equipped them.
Uh,
I think is what we're saying.
No,
Yeah.
I don't mean the
No,
jumping
he's
boots,
talking
which are
about.
the
He's
new
talking about
ones.
the other. Yeah, I thought you were talking
I
about
have
the new-
no
These are the
boots
only ones
equipped.
I have. These are the only ones I have. These are the marching boots, I guess.
Oh, you have the boots of the fur. My apologies. Okay, cool.
well,
You
I'm not
have-
wearing them. They're just in the inventory.
That's so weird. Why would you not wear them?
We never decided who's gonna wear them, and this happens every time they're brought up.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Do not let this
I
stream
guess-
end if they have downtime after this. Do not let them stream end without them deciding.
Listen, it can't be Mikhail. It just can't. It can't at this point. I can't have him wearing the boots with the fur. I just can't do it.
I
It has to be someone else.
oh, with the lace.
It has to be someone else.
I mean,
They're in your inventory, man. I
I
don't know.
could see RP happening later on with Koa being like, you know, if I had those boots, it would have been helpful. No, anyways, the reason why I
It
bring
wouldn't be
I
these
keep
though.
thinking
These wouldn't
he
do shit
has-
for me
no,
here.
no, the
Sorry.
jumping ones.
These are the marching ones.
Well,
I didn't know where the jumping ones are. Go
all
ahead.
right. Is it acrobatics to climb down?
It's a climb check, but honestly, wait, if you're taking a 10, then you pass.
That gets me an 18.
Yeah, then you're fine.
Okay.
You're not in a rush. So while you're not in a rush moving, Kudan is actually going to walk to the edge of the building, not fully edge. This makes him more exposed to Aldo, by the way. He's not aware that Aldo's over there. And he's going to call down to Mikhail, speaking for the first time, I think, in any campaign. Speaking. And
He talked to me while I was in a Patreon game once.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he threatened to have his dogs eat me.
Fun. So he's gonna call down to you, but he's actually gonna call down in a where are you? He's gonna call down a Draconic language. Does your character speak any Draconic languages? I assume not.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you do not. I don't think any of y'all do. So he calls.
Doesn't
down,
Mikhail speak all of those? Oh, this. Never mind. Like, wait, this all feel like Mikhail's language.
Uh,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. You guys just take. I need to go.
Have fun, don't die.
Yeah. So it's gonna be Tanjan, is what he's speaking in. But your character doesn't speak that, right? And so
Yeah.
he says something to you down in Tanjan, and I imagine you look at him blankly.
Yeah, just go. Tanjan, I don't speak that. I'll say that in Glen.
Yeah, England, you say,
England.
I don't speak Tanjan.
Yeah.
He just says, you have me beat.
We do.
I believe Aldo also speaks Glen, so I think he's able to follow along.
Yeah.
Says, you have me beat. You say you do. We do, sorry.
Yes. Throw down your weapons. Here.
No. Throwing them would harm them.
Okay. Climb down. My friend will collect them.
He nods and he will walk to back over to the weapons, replace the sword back into its sheath, apply the quiver back on, and throw the bow properly, unstring it, and then
Okay.
put the bow into like whatever strap he has.
So what I'm hearing is he picks up the short sword and does this with it, right?
No. Sheaths it, and unstrings the bow and straps it to whoever on the back, and then he goes over to the edge of the building, and and then he just like with one hand he kind of like leans forward and with one hand kind of like grabs the edge of the roof and dangles down. Now, as a reminder, bugbears actually have out of all the typical playable races are proportionally more or less human. Might have like, I don't know, a thicker body or whatever it is, mostly proportionally human. But bugbears are a little unique in that they actually have longer arms proportional to their body compared to like any of the other ones. So they're almost like ape arms. So he grabs the thing and he hangs down, and you've never really noticed it so obvious as like right now where he's like literally dangling like the ape for a second and then drops down below. And he does so like so easily, goes to the edge, talks to you, goes back, grabs the weapons, grabs the thing, and drops down in the amount of time it takes Koa to just climb down, right? And then he'll walk over to you, and you said my friend will take the weapons, but I imagine as he walks over to you, and he's going to draw the sword as he approaches, but not like aggressively. He's going to hold the blade in his hand, and
Okay.
And as Koa arrives, he will hold the sword out for Koa to take it. And his bow is unstrung. So, I mean, like, he is effectively disarmed of the bow right now because it is unstrung.
Yeah. I'm not going to be much use to him.
Restringing a bow. I don't. How long does it take to restring a bow? Let me Google this. How long to restring a bow with skill? Google says restringing and tuning a bow takes 15 to 60 minutes if you have the right equipment. So that must talk about like compound bows where you're like going let's talk about recurve bow, right? Restring a recurve. 10 to 30 seconds. Look at that. So like even if it was like a skill check at best, you're talking about full round action to do it with a skill check, right? But it could easily be like 2 rounds up to half a minute to do so. But okay. He's a pretty strong dude, so you can assume a full round action for him to do it. That's a whole turn that would be a bird. Anyways, Wade, he just climbed down with the weapons, and as you walk up, he's already holding the. Oh,
I had you on my phone.
Oh, okay, cool. And so he hands it to you, whatever. And then Mikhail wasn't looking to take the other weapons from him because they're useless at the moment right now, anyways. Whether or not you feel otherwise is different.
Yeah,
and so he
can if
stands there
wants
and
to.
says, "There was another."
Hiding?
He raises like his brow.
Oh, you mean of us? Yeah, there still is. He's watching.
He nods. I mean, you can get from the sense motive or whatever that you have, you can get that it's an understanding nod, like it's like a tactic he would use, right? So,
So, what were your orders?
to kill.
Just us?
Nods.
You worked for Beltran? He was who was paying you?
You say that. He takes a moment. Roll me a sense motive. Actually.
Both of us?
Yeah, both of you there. Yeah, absolutely.
Not me.
Mikhail, you happy with the 17?
Unless this is like a
It's
hunch
not a vibe
thing.
check. It's against him.
Yeah, 17's fine.
Hey, you can see that when you say you work for Beltran, it's ever so slight, but there's like the way that like the muscles around his nose kind of twitch slightly. You can tell that, he doesn't like. Something about what you just said he didn't like.
Mhm.
I mean, you don't know exactly what it is because this does not exactly seem like a person that's concerning of who hires him, right? But something about that. Welcome Raiders. Something about that statement. There's a twitch around his nose that suggests he didn't like what you just said, and then he just nods affirmatively.
Didn't like your dealings with him, huh?
He just a slight shake of the chin.
Well, then I have good news and bad news for you. Which would you like first?
He doesn't answer. No remark. No anything.
All right. Well, the good news is he's dead.
There's a very obvious frown on his face.
That's also the bad news for you. Now, there is still a chance that you will be paid what you were promised.
It is not possible.
No? Why not?
He says, you do not have what I was promised.
What were you promised?
He looks very furious and says, what was already mine? My hounds.
We're wondering where they were.
Take you.
So he took them by Beltran?
He gives you like because he speaks with a heavy accent, right? But he he just kind of gives you like a look that doesn't say like yes or no. You know what I mean? It's one of those like it's more complicated than that is what you're getting off of him. Like the simple answer is yes, but like it's way more complicated than that.
He'll take a second to like just kind of lean over and catch Koa up on what has been said so far, since I don't think he speaks Glen.
Do you speak?
He
Glen?
does not.
Okay.
No.
He'll just catch you up in Perrin.
He watches you speaking to him.
When he finishes, he stops and then he kind of just looks at him and says, "Do you speak Perrin?" When he just says that in Perrin.
He says, "I listen."
He shakes his head and continues in Glen and says, "How do we end your contract to hunt us? Do we?"
He responded to you in Glim when he said that. By the way.
I figured
yeah,
Koa
yeah,
didn't
stick-
understand.
stick- Gotcha.
So how do we end the contract for you to hunt us?
Yeah. Yes.
He frowns and says, no one else holds the contract. There's no one else that could pay it. He has them housed away somewhere south of here. He has them kept in a place. Only he has the writs to return them.
So you need a writ in his writing.
He shakes his head and says, not so simple. It is he thinks for the word for a moment. He thinks for a few moments. And then when he can't think of it anymore, he actually will reach down and like jiggle like a bag of coins that he has at his side and says, keep safe.
It's to keep safe. There's got to be a way around that. We can get a writ. That can happen.
Shakes his head and says,
But the other
not
steps.
so easy.
Yes, he says like, but the other steps, I'm not clear. Well, at least it's obvious now. You have no reason to hunt us.
He says nothing. Sense motive.
Again? Okay.
Yeah. This is separate from what you were doing beforehand.
I'm assuming I'm not rolling since I can't even understand him.
Correct. 14's
that's
mediocre.
worse. That's not as good.
I don't know if because he's under your suggestion spell, it's easier to read him. It might be worth lucking. I don't know.
I don't think he would be.
The suggestion spell and forces him to surrender. It doesn't force him to be any more helpful than that. So he's going to act the way that he would during a normal surrender, should he have ever surrendered. whatever before, right? So he's just stuck within the confines of his own personality within a surrender.
Okay.
Fuck it, I'll look it. That's okay.
I mean, yeah. You want to try?
I feel like I've used a ton of it this session.
You had
17?
failed, you did succeed. That's actually that literally brought you to exactly success. Perfect. So it's what you had last time too. So
Yep.
perfect. So you my apologies. So what was your exact line again?
So I hope it's obvious you have no reason to hunt us.
You can tell from his non-expression that he doesn't fully agree with what you're saying. You can see he's calculating enough to know that somebody else might be backing it, or somebody else might pick it up, or there might be some way of recovering the losses for the loss of Beltran, and so therefore like somebody else might be able to, and so maybe killing you could gain him the favor or the fortune, wherever it is, to accomplish his task another way. Like you can see that the gears are turning, that killing you right now is obviously not the right choice because he doesn't know, but it's not entirely off the table because there very well may be a path forward with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's a bounty hunter, and he lost the thing that matters to him.
Yeah. So Mikhail just sighs. He says, I thought you might feel that way. Koa, take the other weapons off him. Please.
All right. Takes the other weapons.
You go to take the bow, and he actually will flinch away from your grab when he does that, and you can see like he does not look happy about the fact that you go to take his bow from him. And instead, like as he flinches away from your movement, assuming you don't just immediately grab him or tackle him or some shit, he will, as he flinches away, he'll reach down purposefully, keeping that like extra half step away from you, and undo his quiver, and then just offer the quiver to you without offering you the bow.
Koa goes for the bow too, because Mikhail said to take his weapons.
So when you go for the bow again, he's going to try to grab at your wrist. Not grappling you, nothing like that. Just like stop you from grabbing the bow. And it's one of those fun things too. Like Mikhail can see it, but like he is compelled to surrender. He's compelled to be here, and maybe even compelled to give over the bow too. But God, it is pushing the boundaries of what he is okay with, what he's comfortable. Like this is touching those boundaries. You probably can take it if you handle this the right way, but you are pushing that boundary for him. He's offering the arrows. He's offering the sword.
He takes all those, and then unless Mikhail tells him to stop, he's like,
"You're good."
He said all of the weapons, and he'll like put his hand out for the bow and just look at him.
So you've already taken the quiver and stuff. Then Mikhail will just say, "On the ground, then." For now.
Yeah. He looks to the ground, then looks to you and says, "It is unstrung."
Kudan, we are not in accord. You are still dangerous.
I'm fine with either Wade rolling and intimidate and you assisting, because I think your intimidate sucks, if I remember correctly, or you rolling a diplomacy and Wade assisting with intimidate. Good cop, bad cop scenario is what I'm looking for here. So
I would like to do the second one.
Yeah, sure. One's leading, the other one's assisting. So Wade, roll and intimidate to start. I know Wade, you're not being overly aggressive, but you're also very much saying, if you're not going to play along, I'm going to do what I have to.
Yeah.
You give him a +3.
Damn.
Solid. Oh, yeah, 26. Yeah. He looks very dissatisfied, but then will reach and pull out the unstrung bow. You can actually see it for the first time ever, like fully, like properly appreciating the style of this thing. Whatever this thing is made out of, you don't know. It's not wood. It's some other material that looks off-white, and it has like metal bands wrapped around it, like reinforcing in areas onto it. But those metal bands aren't like iron or steel. It looks like it could be like maybe even like bronze or something. Like it is a very strange looking weapon to you. But he takes a thing and he does put it down on the ground. It's not like he's like super gentle with it or any shit like that. He'll like put one end of it on the ground and like drop it, and then like we'll shift the step so he's standing over it. So it's still like there, but he's standing over the unstrung bow.
Koa looks to Mikhail again, like, do I grab it?
He gives just like a hand of like, hold on a second. He'll say, so you're still going to be looking for a way to free these hounds with our heads as the price. You understand why we can't let that lie?
He nods slightly, not more or less. He understands your position.
Mm-hmm.
Lynn is just a very like inarticulate language.
Mikhail, not to interrupt, but I'm not sure what all you're discussing. Does he know what the other guy wanted, what his mission was that he couldn't tell us about?
That's a good question. We were talking. I fill you in again. so now Koa now knows what we're talking about. And then he'll say the one who ran away in the breastplate. Do you know his orders?
Nods.
What were they?
Shakes his head. Not mine to tell.
But you know them.
Nods.
What's keeping you from telling?
He furrows his brow and says, not mine. It's his.
He retreated.
He shrugs and says, not his fight.
Beg to differ. He showed up here, intervened in our fight, and then he ran away. I think he surrendered even before you did. We need to know what he's after.
You rolled really high on diplomacy before. So he like weighs his options for a second and says, trade.
Terms.
I tell you what I know. I keep. And he like taps the bow with his foot, or taps the ground with his foot, like by the bow.
I have to think. Can I see Aldo where I'm at?
Aldo, I think, rolled a really high stealth earlier. You know he's around.
26.
I know he's around. Yeah,
That or he's in a bar.
Shit. Right. This whole time we're just like, Aldo will shoot him if he gets out of hand. He's just like 2 miles away.
He's bleeding out somewhere.
Maybe. You still want to use that against us. It wouldn't be wise to let you keep it.
He says, difference trade. Give hounds. Have whatever.
Scott, the stuff we took off Beltran, I know we had a writ for things.
Mhm.
Is that one of them?
Ask that.
You had 3 different writs that went to somewhere down. So I don't remember what details. I know what those are. I don't know what details I gave you. So hopefully you took notes. Because I can't tell you what I told you before. I just know what it is.
Yes. Just say what it is, and I'll tell you that's what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said one's for items.
Yeah.
I remember that. In a bank.
Okay. Then there's definitely stuff inside like a safety deposit kind of area. That definitively is one of the writs or whatever that's there.
Yeah, the other writ was for dogs, I'm pretty sure.
There was no writ for dogs.
Is that correct, right? Oh, there wasn't? There wasn't one?
There was no writ that said, this is for some dogs.
No, not exclusively that. It was written
writs
differently.
I only have the one about the items and like the deposit box.
It's just for douche hounds or whatever they're called.
Mm,
Yeah.
Wait,
I mean,
that's right.
we could forge that shit. But
I know you speak only of yourself when you say the word douche.
Well, I mean, we have the writs. Can we just not look at
Yeah.
them?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, but
Sure.
your character would have to be involved in the conversation. You're far enough that, like, I imagine you're not really hearing the conversation because he doesn't speak
Oh,
really
no.
loud. But you're
He also
trained,
probably
you're
can't.
ready.
Do you speak that language?
He does.
yeah, he does.
Okay.
Aldo's actually pretty multilingual.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jake's played enough games to borderline want to grab that extra languages feature.
I
whatever it is.
would have grabbed it if
Cosmopolitan
it
or
wasn't
whatever.
Epic 6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you get one every time you level up. It's so gross.
Mm.
Yeah, fuck it. I probably do. I will
Hey,
take out
welcome,
those writs.
Oh, you're the one that has them. I thought Aldo did. Cool.
Yeah. I
No,
think
because
I was
Mikhail
looking at 'em.
scooped everything up inside the cloak.
Yeah, he took the items.
That's
I'm pretty
right.
sure.
You did. So
Yeah.
you bust them out and you look at them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I go, one moment. Then, yeah, I start pulling them out and looking at them. And I'll ask him as I'm kind of thumbing through stuff would you know the writ if you saw it?
Nods.
Then I will show them to him.
He looks one over. You can clearly tell his expressions are mild. It's not like he's like, but you can tell by his expression that he recognizes the writ before he even tells you that he does so.
I just put the other ones away. So I'm just kind of tap it. This is the one you need.
You can tell that it's taking considerable effort for him to not act right now, but the boundaries of the spell means he has to have surrendered. He cannot attack you right. He cannot be the aggressor
We
here.
got him for a few hours.
Literally what he wants is right there. So he can't be the aggressor right now. And so you put the others away and you say, this is what you wanted. And he nods.
What does it say?
I'll get so
On the writ.
much out of him.
It's literally to... when
Is
you
it
go-
sealed?
What?
Is it sealed?
No, you guys had already opened it or whatever. That's how you read it, right?
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
what does it say on
It
there?
literally says that you can go and collect from this facility, this bank or whatever it is. You
Yeah.
can collect objects from that are stored there.
Okay, and the dogs are stored there.
That's what he seems to be telling you. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Huh.
Interesting.
So it must be okay. It's not necessarily like above board. They have dogs stored there. I wonder why.
It's in Meshtez. I'm just gonna say that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. Oh man. We could probably get him to hunt one of the other ones for this fucking letter.
I think what he said was, "I'm willing to give you what you like. I'm willing to trade for whatever." Da, da, da. Like he
Oh,
said,
I'll
but I
give you
feel like we
whatever,
could get-
whatever for the dogs is what he said.
yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever you want
I
for
feel
the
like we
dogs.
could get
Yeah.
more than just the info that guy had. I think we could.
Oh,
be like,
yeah.
This is on you because Koa didn't know what the fuck you're saying. So he's like,
You wanna?
all of a sudden, Mikhail's searching and looking at letters, and Koa's like,
Yeah.
okay.
That writ was for an exchange for 3 4th level heroes. So yeah, getting more than information sounds appropriate.
Yeah.
You know, like, which by the way, he was doing his fucking number against the 3 4th heroes.
Yeah, he was.
Oh.
Yeah. He did all right. He did all right.
But
I mean, I'm fine, but
letting him go
Ow.
is going to be the
You're
worst
lucky.
decision we ever make.
I don't know how else to swing this though, because I can't just be like, Aldo, get him. You know. But he will pause and we'll fill Koa in again, getting you caught up on the conversation, and then he will say, obviously knowing that Kudan can understand speaking Perrin, even though he doesn't really speak it himself, says, I feel like this is worth quite a bit more than just the information one of them had. I mean, it's worth more than that to us. Maybe we should take some time to discuss it. We should have a little bit.
You say that, and again, because you're like almost teasing, right?
Mhm.
You can see like he his hands are it's funny because you have really high sensitivities here, right? So he has he's not one of those like I clench my fists to white knuckle. His hands are relaxed open by his sides, but like even in their relaxed open state, you can see like the muscles in his fingers are like tensing, like he's like tensing his muscles while they're open. You can see his jaw is ever so slightly like working. It is, again, he's compelled by the spell to not take action, but so he won't do anything. But holy hell, it is you're teasing the shit out of him right now.
Yeah, well, you know, he shot my friend, so he can deal.
Only because you were hiding. Oh man, I was so going for you.
Yeah,
Those attacks.
I was in the open once, and you still didn't shoot me, so because you forgot I moved.
No.
So-
Because that one chance that I had to shoot you was when I had to run, and then when I had to throw the flask. So 2 opportunities I potentially could have had. Right.
Yeah.
There are 4 bounty hunters we need to get info on. There's breastplate, the green goblin, and the 2 we don't know anything about.
Don't forget, right? You've got the writ, which he really wants, but he also wants to make a deal for his bow, right?
Yeah. That's
So
true.
you've got 2 things there to bargain with.
So, okay,
So,
I think I know what to do here. So, he'll say, he'll switch back to Glenn. Say, okay, Kadan, I could lie to you, but I'm not going to. The way I see it is this writ should have always belonged to you, like you said. I want you to have it back. But I can't just hand it to you because you're willing to kill us.
He nods, appreciative of your position, even if he doesn't fully agree with you.
I think if we were being as practical as we could, we would probably kill you here and then take this for what it's worth. And you couldn't be a bother to us. But that wouldn't be right.
When you say that, there's like you can see he's positioning, like he moves ever so slightly, like preparing for some sort of an action, like almost like he's waiting for Aldo to jump out, but it's not like anything overt. He's just like making sure he's at the ready in case you're being cheeky.
Of course. But I say that wouldn't be right. So what we'll need to do, we'll need to go somewhere. You'll have to come with us. We're going to discuss what it's going to take to put this into your hands. All right?
He waits for like a long moment and says, why no discuss now? Or why no now?
Frankly, because you can't be trusted.
Nods.
Unfortunately, we've been forced to respect your cunning. I put the writ away for now.
He watches where you put it. Like you can see like he knows exactly where it is. The way he watches, you're kind of also realizing you probably also watched how you took it out of the cloak or whatever earlier too. So
yeah.
But either way, that's neither here nor there. If you're not his target, you're not his target. And technically right now you're his target for 2 reasons. 1, that was what the contract was. And 2, you got the fucking writ. So like if somebody has a target on their back right now, it is all Mikhail.
It's me. Yeah, but magic. So then he'll look to Koa, explain what he just told him. And then just say, we should probably tie his hands. At least just the wrists.
All right. What do we do? He'll like gesture toward the bow. About that.
Let's just worry about the wrists.
Right.
When you say that, he nods and he'll reach down and he'll grab it off the ground. Unless you do something, he'll put it back into where it's like it's stored on like the strap, whatever that's stored on his back, and then he'll hold his hands out to be bound.
Jaaek, I thought you were gonna like. He grabs his bow. Aldo shoots him. Koa does nothing. He's following. Mikhail's the one talking to him, so he's following Mikhail's lead because he doesn't. Mikhail's explaining things, but like Obviously, he's deferring to Mikhail right now.
The bow has way more value than just as a weapon. That's why he shouldn't have it. I'm responding to Joey. I'm not.
Yeah, I was about to say that to Joey too. So he puts it back, and when he like holds his wrists out, I say, we hadn't agreed on a deal for the bow yet.
He gives you it's slight again, but a bit of a perplexed look.
We can't let you keep it if you intend to kill us.
He says, "Do you intend to give that to me?" Looking at your pocket or wherever you put it.
Once we've discussed.
Then we do not have a problem.
You understand the bow is a part of that.
He just looks at you.
You'll be making a deal for that as well.
He looks at you perplexed and says, "No."
That it is simpler if we take it off you for now.
Takes a half step back, just one step, not like full, like literally just 1 foot shifts backwards slightly from you. And he says, "Brigand?
No.
Highway.
It'll be returned to you. It'll be returned to you, just like this will, take it out again, once we've discussed terms. But for now, you can't be an armed enemy where we're taking you. Unrestrained or not.
He looks at you. It's very difficult for him because you don't know the significance or whatever, right? Like you could just tell, like clearly, he knows the gravitas of the situation. He understands everything, and he's still giving pushback. And he takes a moment, a long pause, and then he says, turns his head slightly towards Koa, and so he says to Koa, while making eye contact with you, because obviously Koa doesn't understand, so you have to translate. He says, right boot.
I translate that.
Mine or his? To Mikhail.
I think he means his.
That's what I thought, but just making sure. He goes to check the guy's right boot.
You're able to pull out a particularly nice looking dagger.
This isn't the bow, Mikhail, but it's something.
It's another act of good faith, but to take it. But you're correct. It's not the bow. We're still going to need it.
He says nothing.
Do I reach for it?
I nod.
Koa goes to reach for the bow.
He flinches slightly, but does not stop. Roll me a sense motive check, Keegan.
Right before I roll that, as it's being taken, I say, "Is there a specific way it should be carried?"
He doesn't respond.
That's not a good one. That's not a good one at all.
All I will say with that result, if that's going to be the end, is that your result?
You'd have to roll a 4 to hit the same mark you've been hitting.
Yeah, it probably is. Wait, I can gallant myself.
So your last spell, too. Oh, he cut out.
Uh-oh.
I heard the static and he froze. Okay.
Yeah, just miss it.
Is that your last spell?
Hold on. Is it stable again?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, it's my last second level. So I'll probably just miss it.
Okay. So
I
don't know.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to gallant before you luck, so you can't do both, right?
all I will say, well, technically you can gallant afterwards because gallant is an immediate action. It's an actual action. So
you could try lucking, see if you get the 4, but then you'd almost be compelled to use the gallant if you don't get there because you're using resources.
Like, why the fuck did I waste?
Yeah.
It's up to you.
I guess I could then. Yeah, we'll fuck it. Yeah. That's 16. Damn it.
I mean, you can always keep the 16. We don't know if that's enough.
Nah, if I'm gonna use the luck, I want to try to guarantee success. Well,
That's 18.
I would have needed it anyway.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
I was gonna say Kudan will remember this, you know,
Yeah.
but it's one of those things where beforehand there was a degree of obvious mutual respect for the position of that you're in, and so he's like he respected the position, all the decisions you're making, all the calculations you're making, he respected those. But now what you just did was just a fucking slap in the face, and so now there's like beforehand you were just a contract, there were no feelings. Now there are feelings. Like now you specifically, not Koa. And you know it's not Koa. Koa's like, am I doing the right thing? Am I supposed to do this? Like,
Oh, being targeted.
It's literally you are the problem now. And you can
Great.
see like he looks at you as the weapon is taken and he holds eye contact. And you know that even when everything's settled, even so on and so forth, you probably do, it's not like he's just going to hunt you down. Like there's no money in that. But you probably don't want to cross paths with him again. You've just made an enemy, or at least a
Wonderful.
very unfriendly person. The other two, again, no qualms, but you're a dick. So, and
well, now I have even more reason to. I was trying to avoid killing him. Now I've got like a good reason to kill him.
well, I mean, maybe you can make it right. You're aware of the problem. That means you could potentially resolve it.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Okay, yeah, then, yeah, tie his wrists.
I told you about my boot knife. I told you about my
You did?
boot knife.
He did. That was very good of him. But he didn't do fucking 20-something points of damage with his goddamn boot knife.
He's happy he didn't tell you what a sphincter shank. You know? So.
I am too, honestly. So, yeah, tie the wrists and then,
Oh, I assume we already tied the wrist. That's why I took the bow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. While we're doing that,
Oh,
Aldo, you have a view of all this, right? Good.
Is it to break bounds? Is that a set DC or is that an opposed roll in this version of the game? I always forget. So if you're trying to break when you're bound by a rope, because like in earlier editions, it was like your use rope versus my escape artist or strength.
So for being bound, it is a set DC based on their CMB to like escape bonds, but bursting a rope is like a strength bursting out of it is a set DC.
Okay, cool. So it's based off of just Wade's CMB versus my escape artist or whatever.
Yeah, it's like 20 plus his CMB or something.
Okay, cool. We can worry about that later on. I just needed to make sure I know what the number is if I have to worry about that later on. I'm not saying it's definitively happening.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
you are. You are definitely saying that.
No, this guy wants to play ball. Like he's clearly like you have exactly what he's here for.
For like
He was-
3 hours, yeah.
Yeah, he was even beyond that, you still have the paper, right?
That doesn't mean he wants to play
Yeah.
ball. He could also just kill us and take it.
Yeah, he definitely wants to murder me and take it now. That's been
But
established.
like let's say that 3 hours are done and he still doesn't have the paper. If he doesn't even have his fucking bow, let alone the drop on you, range, arrows, he's not in a position to win any fight now. He threw grease to keep Koa away from him.
That is true.
Which, by the way, Wade,
But-
I was about to pump 2 nasty arrows into your dangling ass. If Keegan's spell didn't work, you were about to get hit twice.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that was coming.
And
If we're
I
gonna
just
move
rolled
on,
those 2d20, both of them would have hit. No crits. Anyways, go ahead.
if we're about to move on somewhere, I would go. I don't know if I collect the body of the erratic woman, but I would at least I'd see if she has anything on her that we don't want just floating out there in the nether.
I mean, up to you.
Oh yeah, we definitely got to do that.
Yeah, well, let's go check her.
Yeah, she might have like a contract on, like kill these 3 idiots or something. So we'd have to pat her down or
Oh, no,
something.
potions. Have you guys actually like seen what Kudan has other than what he's offered up?
We've only taken his weapons.
Yeah. Got the weapons off him for now.
So,
If you want to have him pissed off even more, you can ask Koa to pat him down.
are you trying to bring her body or just collect items off of her?
Oh, we'll do whatever you two suggest.
I think we're just gonna get the items. I don't know if we want to carry 2 halves of a bleeding dead corpse with us. Just like walking
fair.
down the street, just look at us. We're the heroes, the valiant few.
Should I scalp her for her magical hair? You want to equip it with your boots with the fur?
I wonder what the tailor could do with this.
Oh God.
Look at my hat. It itches my ear for me.
I haven't figured out how to get it to stop, but
I bet if you scalp
pretty
her,
cool.
you can weave her hair into one of those animated ropes.
All right. Well,
I think I'm just gonna search the body, or we will. I don't know.
So one of the things that Mikhail finds on you guys find on her when Mikhail looks through, it's you honestly don't know if it is valuable or literal trash, because it's just so many like oh, okay, well there's it looks like reagents or material components or like potion brewing goods or like spoiled dinner. You're not sure what it is, but there's a bag and it's not organized, it's not kept, it's like literally like a poorly maintained burlap sack of just stuff of organic matter, and it's like a couple of like crystals, but not like oh, this is a gem of value, just like items that you're like okay.
Yeah, he takes a couple looks at that, like pokes around it, and goes, he just closes it and goes, you know who would like to root through this? Ashanti. And then he just puts it on his belt and he's done with it.
Right. While you're walking later on.
Is that all she had?
Oh no! While you're walking later on,
okay.
as you have that on your belt, unfortunately, occasionally, like your like leg will bump into it as it's like swinging back and forth because it's not a small, like I said, it's like a burlap sack. And when it does so, it releases enough pressure of air that you just get like a waft of like mildew, like a rotting bathroom kind of like mildewy smell.
I hope you remember to take that off before you go on your next date.
Yeah, that gets rearranged pretty quick. Probably gets put into another bag. It's like, tied a couple extra times over. Okay.
Anyways, so you had that on. She had that on her. Beyond that, she had no coins on her, like no actual like coinage. Give me 1 second. So I'm just trying to run through. She did have a couple potions on her. She had 2 potions on her, which was considerable. You don't know what they are at the moment. It's fine.
Yeah, put them in as mystery potions.
And it is yes. Stop being so stupid. And sorry guys, super excited. Why can't I ever find it?
Having trouble finding an erratic woman on your computer?
Yes, I keep her around for my fun, my pleasure.
Best to approach from a distance.
Hate that. Hate all that.
Hit description, man, not mine.
Mm-hmm. Hate it. Jeez.
Okay. Read this here, make sure. So what else she has on her? There are make sure this is the correct one. Yeah, I know. Okay, so what else she has on her is you can notice that her hands, obviously you had them bound up beforehand, but the wraps that she had on her hands, you weren't really paying much mind to before. You were just quickly binding her up. The wraps that she has on her hand seem to be made out of a particularly fine material. It's just dirty, right? Particularly fine material, and even has some weaving through it of some other like a thread that has a bit of a shimmer to it as well. So it's just a really fine looking material that's there. So like at the very least, this is valuable. I should probably take these for myself. And then the other thing that she actually has a gemstone. What the hell is it called? A black onyx.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
a black onyx on her, and it's not small, but it's also like really pristine looking. There's no scuffs, there's no scratches, no gouges, no chips, no anything. And none of you guys are gemologists, but it looks really nice. So it's both not it's neither small nor does it have any immediate defects that your characters can identify. And you're like, ooh, we should definitely have Gemsmith look at this thing.
Oop.
Okay, that's what she has. Weird bag, hand wraps, black onyx. She had very little. Oh, and 2 potions. She had very little on her.
Are we searching the one dude too?
Dukadan?
Yeah, do you want me? That would be a you call if you want me to pat him down.
No, he's still alive.
Okay, we'll wait.
So, but yeah, but Mikhail will probably while we're like looking through her stuff, or whatever, he'll call out to Aldo. You are still here, right?
I guess Aldo will step out at that point. He doesn't want to. It's definitely like he stays there for an extra like 30 seconds.
Oh shit, he actually left. Oh, there he is. Whew.
Okay.
Did you hear most of that?
Yep.
Just nods. All right. I guess we're going to the same place we were headed. It's been a long ass trip.
All that combat was just like an extra 30 seconds.
Yeah. It feels long though.
Yeah. Like hours have passed. Maybe a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Anyways. So yeah, you guys are making your way back. He silently follows along. You just have his arms tethered, right? You don't have a lead on him like you did her.
Koa would be walking behind him, I think. That way, if he tries to make a sudden move, he's like right there.
Makes no sudden move.
Aldo is
Doesn't
too.
do anything like that.
Hey,
Wait, so
Aldo's
he
got
only
his
sees
crossbow
my
trained.
back.
We're leaving. We're like, we both want to kill him, but like, we can't do that. So we'll wait for him to attack Mikhail. Then we'll.
He breaks Mikhail's neck first, and then you guys get him.
The Valiant 2.
Oh, damn it. His neck is broken. Mikhail, oh shit. Oh well.
So,
We'll get a new barn.
So anyways, you guys are walking with him. No sudden movements, no anything whatsoever. He just walks calmly with you. You know what I mean? And stays quiet, says no words as he goes. I assume none of you guys are really talking either. Unless there's a whispered conversation.
Where are we taking him again?
You're heading to what's her name? That's where you're
Talia.
Where is she?
her like hideout place more in the center of town, like where things.
Yeah, not the
begin.
garrison, but yeah,
Right.
that other probably little
Yeah,
hideout.
okay. All right. I guess we just go there.
Koa is going to keep an eye on this dude, but he's going to look around because we know there's breastplate guy and at least technically 3 other people that are potentially looking for us.
And so once you guys get there, you can go in. They're surprised to see you have this like big bugbear dude with you, and you're able to lead him in. You didn't see any other people along the way. Nobody seems to be lurking or attacking or anything like that. They probably have tasks at other places inside of the city, right? But either way, you're able to lead him in there, and they're just kind of like. She says, "We have a couple of guards outside. Should I have them positioned on him?" No. She says, "We have a couple of guards outside. I'll have them repositioned on him."
Just nod.
Asks, she says, and has the 2 guards, come in and stands nearby to him. He pays them no mind. Wherever he's told to sit, he'll just go over there and probably stand for a little while, pacing around, getting familiar with the place, but then eventually we'll sit down.
Once he's seated somewhere or whatever, I'll say kind of low to Talia. He should stay compliant for 3 hours or so safely. After that, he may start to get crafty.
She raises an eyebrow. She doesn't have
It's a
eyebrows.
spell.
She raises the brow.
Nah.
And then she nods.
It's a
and
spell.
Says, interesting. Very well then.
Yeah.
Should you be making the best of that time?
Yeah, we have some terms to discuss. We have something he wants.
We all need to. Am I here for this? I'm sorry. I
Yes.
shouldn't.
Yeah.
We all should step away and have a quick chat, though, before.
Yeah, we have some news for you first before we get to our other discussion.
She nods, and she'll lead you guys out of that room and into another one.
Are you okay with us just like fast play hand waving, giving her the info?
Do you want to, for the sake of viewers, do you want to do like a legitimate, like not a blow by blow, but a 2-3 sentence over arc?
Yes. We had our meeting with the council, specifically with the Gregorises, but we need the entire council. Not all of them can convene, but enough of them could, and we had some of their write-in votes, basically, for the topic we wanted, which was, hey, tell this army that your son put up to stand the fuck down. And Traxian was like, Koa. And we're like, yeah, Koa. And he was like, Koa. And we were able to convince him that, hey, shut up. And he was like, yeah, probably a good idea. My son was a fuckhead, but he was my fuckhead. So we're going to put Koa on trial. And we're like, and Koa was like, yeah, sure. So, yeah. Oh, and the Graves's are footing the bill for paying the mercenaries and whatnot so that they leave peacefully, and the soldiers.
Okay.
And they're disbanding first, then our army's disbanding after, because we're gonna have what's her face go check it out. The warrior.
Asia. Yeah. She's gonna go apparently by herself. Oh, and we left her a letter. We left her a letter of she could meet us where her daughter is, which I think is here. If she would like an escort over there.
Listen, say all the bad things you want about the council, but at least they're pro mail-in ballots.
Which is nice. And they speak at a regular clip.
No.
She had a fancy sword too, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Leon
She
has
had a
one
sword
like
from
that,
a prince. Yeah.
Yep. Both of them have had swords that were granted by princes, which is very rare. Him having it makes perfect sense. How the fuck does she have it? And his comes from, I believe his comes from Vala. His campaign's in Vala, if I remember correctly. Whereas it's either Vala or
I thought he wasn't a Vala Batgirl.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What's the Aldo, Jake, what was your red dust character from? What country was he from? Not Tasian.
Red Dust.
Jovincia, thank you.
Huh?
I was going to try to say Jovance. So he's from
Oh.
Jovincia. No, he got his from Jovincia. That's right. I was like, is it Vala or Jovincia? But I couldn't remember.
Did we find out
Jovance.
hers is from like Duin?
Dween.
Dween, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So anyways, so you have the thank you for you guys have that whole conversation. She absorbs it and says, did you tell her the part about Koa? Like giving in?
Yes.
Right.
I don't know why we'd keep it from her, honestly.
Yeah, just making sure. She frowns at that and says, I appreciate the sacrifice you made in the moment for expediting the process for everybody. I don't like the position you put yourself in. Immediately, we're going to have to pivot to campaigning to win the votes in your favor. Because I'm sure you understand this is an upstream battle.
I do. But if that's what it takes to get peace for the city, then I thought it was the right one to make.
It was.
I had it on my mind a bit too. The longer we delay, the less in favor things will be for me, I think.
She doesn't fully grasp your sentiment, but of course then we don't need to RP through this whole thing as Keegan requested beforehand. Once you explain like your piece that you were saying at the beginning of the session, she thinks about it for like a solid like 3-4 seconds and then says, I see where you're coming from. Your haste unfortunately will hurt your ability to sway individual council members, but it'll keep the pressure of the people on the council as a whole. So even if you aren't able to convince them, perhaps the pressure itself will do the trick for you. But even if you aren't able to convince them, they will have to deal with the weight of their decision from the people.
Is there anything in Hodgwen's law that states that somebody can't be judged by his accusers?
She thinks for a nice long moment and says, these are council members. They're the ones that decide whether or not that would be permitted. So your point is valid, and there are protections against that, but simply the council themselves would have to vote in favor of this. And it seems
so if we win that vote, then the rest is fun.
By Koa openly.
The face trial, yes, but I do think that it's a bit wrong for him to be judged by someone who thinks and wants him to be guilty. It's not a fair trial.
Anybody here is arguing that this isn't wrong. We know exactly what's happening. Koa has done nothing but a benefit to the city. And the fact that they're going after only Koa instead of the three of you, I mean, vigilantism. This could be applied against hundreds of people across the across Hodgwen. They're going after Koa because it's personal. Of course, what you're saying makes sense, Aldo. But it's the same battle, just with multiple rounds. It's the same war with multiple battles. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to make your decision. If you play it fast, if you go that route, you will have the pressure of the people on your side. And that could be enough to push it in your favor. It's not a bad play. However, if it doesn't go in your favor, there are the consequences of their choices and actions in this climate, what they're going to have to deal with. So there'll be, I suppose, more vigilantism as a response. If you instead choose to play the long game, you'll have a far greater chance of convincing each individual council member and gaining their trust. At the very least for this one vote, and potentially even making relationships for the long term. I'll have to think on this for what my opinion is. And to tell you what I think is the right choice right now would be a bit rash. I assume you weren't looking to ring bells in the streets and call out to the masses this evening?
We still have work yet to do.
Then let's focus on what needs to be done now and come to a conclusion before this is all over.
What else do we have to do? We have much to do.
You guys, at this point, you wanted to talk to Kudan. I'm sorry, I overspoke you, Jake.
Whoa.
Oh, apart from talking with Kudan, like what we were supposed to be doing was finding the bounty people.
Yeah. One of them's dead, one of them ran away, and we got one who's being nice for a few hours.
Two unknowns, Green Goblin, and Breastplate.
Yeah. We need to basically we just need to talk about what we're going to use this bargaining chip we have for with Kudan. Because I cannot think of a way to kill him in character that wouldn't just be me, the player, enforcing it. Because he's going to be such a problem later.
One more quick question.
And he has a vendetta against me. Yeah, go ahead.
That conversation y'all were just having with her, that was with her or her and her advisors?
Just her, I think.
Because, like, the other council member, like the actual, what's her name? She's not here. She would have to go do her task. But the other one that was working in tandem with...
Johanka?
Yeah, the one that was working for Johanka in tandem with Talia. They are here.
Is there any reason why we wouldn't want them to know?
I don't think so. So I just was being clear.
Nah, just shortens the loop.
Okay.
if she's already there.
Do they say anything?
He does not right now. He's just nodding along.
Yeah, no, we just need to discuss some terms that we're going to agree to for that Kadan fella out there, and we'll go from there. Though, once the spells wear off, it's going to be a little unpredictable how he'll behave. If we've come to an agreement, and he seems like the type to obey it, but so long as he just can't get the writ off of me in an easier fashion.
The boundaries of this magic. Does he know that there's magic on him, and when it wears off, will he react
his head.
because of that?
No, he won't know.
So, in his mind, he's making this decision because it's the right decision.
Yes.
Roll over sense motive. Everybody here can. Woo! That's a good one.
Woo! It's an okay one.
You can see obvious fear. You can roll 2, Aldo. Obvious fear across the other person's eyes, and you can see that she is very practiced at hiding hers. But you're able to see. Oh wow! Aldo is too. The DC was 26. You guys can both see that her practiced face hit it. But both of you could just barely see that when you admit that you're more or less controlling their opinions, their thoughts, whatever, that she is, it disturbs her. But even Koa can see that the other guy was disturbed by it. Magic is scary. So
because it's a particularly scary spell. It does have material components. Snake's tongue and a honeycomb.
Because she was interjected. You said it's a particularly scary spell. She would have said in the wrong hands.
Yes.
Negative.
Even in the right ones, it's good to approach it with a level of healthy respect. It requires a snake's tongue and a honeycomb. 2 things that you don't often see bought in tandem, so just as a heads up, if you see anyone buying those 2 things at once, might be a bit suspicious.
She nods.
But other than that, no. As he wasn't able to resist the magic, unless someone tells him, he won't be aware of it. So if we make a deal with him now, it will have been his idea to agree to it.
The other person says he's compelled to agree.
No, he's only compelled to surrender to us. He's already shown plenty of disagreement.
Nods. Got it.
I do not say that I could compel him to agree, because then they would be even more afraid.
Yeah.
But,
I think you're spells. So ha.
I'm guessing Koa's kind of picking up on what's going on. You said a little bit. So after you guys are saying this, like he's picking up on it more. I feel as though he may have been compelled to surrender soon anyway. We did have him a bit on the ropes. So
this is the guy that was dangling.
but
only for he also had already taken so many arrows and was about to charge again. He was raging.
he still had an escape route. He still had us outranged. He didn't know where Aldo was, which was great. We had an advantage, but
Well,
I would have had
I
him.
appreciate your reliving this moment. It sounds harrowing. Perhaps we make use of the time while we have it.
yes, we need to discuss amongst each other what we're going to ask of him. I'm just not sure what happens when that's completed. Either way,
You said you have
We'll
something that
figure
he
that out.
wants.
yeah, I showed him the writ.
She looks at it. She clearly understands what it is, but like shakes her head slightly and looks at you like she understands what it is, but she's like, "What is this?"
The hounds that he supposedly travels with, this frees them. Apparently, they're stored in Meshtez. Some
Okay.
dealings Beltran made.
Again, raises brow against that.
Well, we told her about these guys, so she
Yeah,
would know.
yeah.
He's got the whole hounds thing.
He says, in Meshtes, hounds
Yeah.
stored in a bank.
Apparently. Something Beltran orchestrated, basically blackmail.
She says, from what I understand, he's always had connections in Meshtes. You guys already knew that beforehand from your paperwork that you got forever ago from his slave ring place.
Yeah, he certainly did. Yeah. No. Kadan apparently really wants this writ that'll allow him to free them, which was what he was working for, not just coin.
In my opinion, assuming that the counselors honor their word and they stop the army tomorrow, that really only leaves the 4 other bounty hunters or hired mercenaries, whatever you want to call them. Information on them or helping to stop them, in theory, would free us up a lot of time. We have other things we need to take care of, and the city is going to need our help. And apparently I have a surrender to make, so...
She'll, when you say that last part, she holds a hand, puts a hand on the table, whatever's near you, and says, don't have that in the forefront of your mind right now, Koa. Not only is it going to be distracting from the important matters, it's not something they're going to be able to act upon soon. Again, if you are going to choose to force the hands, that'll make it sooner. They likely would let this play out for several weeks, if not months.
I don't want to allow them to do that.
I know, but that's not something that needs to weigh. You're putting the timeline there, so don't have this weighing on you right now.
Because it needs to either be done now or way later. We have things to do in the meantime, so it needs to be done now, in my opinion.
Yes, now being days from now, not the moment. Go on.
Agreed.
In any case, yes, we need to get this taken care of and get the city back in order, and people need help. There's still water problems, and yes, I know there's now people that can help with that, but we don't know what the strange man with the breastplate was up to. We don't know what the other ones are up to. If they're not hunting us, who knows what trouble they could be laying in the city. So the sooner we get information on them and can stop them, the better. Well, if you want more from him, I don't know what.
Well, he's a hunter. He came after the 3 of us. Held his own. Why don't we turn him on one of the others? At least one.
Hire an assassin?
Aldo shakes his head.
No? I mean, after we got the information on them. I'm sure.
It doesn't... This guy's dangerous. Really dangerous. Like, he near ended me with one arrow.
He did no little to me either. It was quite painful.
Yeah.
If anything, to be honest, I think, at least going off what Leon said, we should, he just does this. Or turn him into those people that are after him. But we don't have anywhere secure until then.
No.
I'd feel better taking my bow and putting a bolt through the back of his head than I would sending him after those people. He's a rabid animal.
I don't wish to hire an assassin or execute anyone, but I do think we should get information from him. I do not know what is best after that.
Well, he wants his dogs. That's one thing that he wants. That's the main thing he wants.
Maybe as part of the agreement, we tell him he can never come to a deer again. I don't know if they'll honor it, but we can always try.
He might. Problem is, I definitely made him an enemy when I took the bow. I just couldn't leave it with him.
Well, maybe you can sweet talk him back.
Well, the truth is, if we can't hold him, and if we're not going to execute him, he pointedly looks at both of you, then the next best thing is we try to get him as on side as we can. Keep our dealings fair, clear, and short.
How's this? There's nothing we can do about it now. We
Oh.
can't keep him to, ransom back to whoever's after him. We make a deal for him to leave a deer and never return. Same one we gave Tazari. That's his dogs. He never comes back here.
I think if we're going to give him
doesn't
back,
take any contracts from here.
if we give him back his bow and we give him the writ to his dogs, he gives us the information on the others and he leaves.
Oh yeah, that goes without saying.
Wade, I'll interject here. Your character has been a sellsword of sorts in the past. It's part of what the free folk do to make an earning, right? Because they don't have a typical industry for commerce. That is their industry. If you tell him take a contract, if you tell him he can't come back here, but he has a contract that comes through here, then he has two competing orders.
All we can do is tell him. I mean, that's his problem, not ours.
Yeah. I mean, you could definitely say, like, so in that scenario, if there's a contract,
I guess he better get his contract done before it gets in here.
Yeah. Just throwing out that this would cause a potential conflict that Koa would be aware of. I'm not telling you which way to go.
No, I know. I understand. But this is like the hotel in John Wick. Once he touches the step, it's like, fuck, gotta wait him out now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Koa would understand that, but also, like, that would be the mercenaries' problem.
Mm-hmm. I don't know whether or not you bring it. I'm telling you, so you can choose to bring it up. None of these other characters likely think of it.
Oh, sure. I mean,
you don't even have to bring it up if your mind is settled on this. You don't have to bring it up.
I think knowing that this guy was just shooting arrow. I mean, there's people walking around, right? Like, he's attacking us midday in a city. He's dangerous enough. Like, the kind of mercenary work Koa did wasn't hunting people.
No, not at all. Nothing like that.
So
more protecting than attacking.
Yeah. So I think he views this guy as more of an assassin.
He's not a good guy.
So
yeah.
he'll think for you guys will notice him thinking for a moment. I don't think he'll go in the guy's defense and be like, well, if we tell him no a deer, that would hurt his mercenary. Where I think he's not worried about that.
Okay.
He'll have to decide for himself.
Deer, not come back here, not come through here. He's banned from the from the region. This is on top of him giving us information on the others, right?
And in turn, he gets his bow back and he gets his dogs.
Yeah.
The bow seemed to have really
makes sense.
Meant a lot to him as well, and I think that maybe is why he was pissed off at you.
Yeah, clearly meant a lot. He was willing to give us everything else. Okay. Thinking of maybe stretching that even further.
Do whatever you think you can get away with.
I think we could convince him to agree that he can't operate in a space where we're already working. Where if he hears we're in town, if he hears we're in a region, doesn't work there.
It's already going to be hard enough for him, if we're being honest. I was not telling this, but if he gets a contract and it brings him, whatever it is he's pursuing goes into a deer, he already would be forced to conflict with the two orders, right? Get this person or get this beast or whatever, and also not go there. To also say, if we come to you, you have to leave is... That's a difficult task for a mercenary to...
Not leave. Don't work.
What if he's already working?
He waits.
Protect this caravan is his job, and we're in town. Just so happens we have to attack the caravan. I mean, he's going to stand down at that point. It's just not realistic for that one. You can say it. I don't think it'll stick.
Okay. So we kick him out of the region.
Again, difficult, but I think that one's, at least in theory, more approachable than saying, you better know where we are, and if you're working there, you've broken the terms.
Okay.
Again, you could say it, I just don't...
No. I mean, this is just my own, call it a hunch. I think we can get that for just the writ. I think we hand the bow back as a apology, measure of good faith. We ask the rest for the writ.
then do it.
Okay.
If you'd like to, you could even offer the bow first as a gesture of good faith before we negotiate for the writ. That way,
that's
maybe
what
at
I was
least
thinking.
he's...
Don't give the rest of the stuff back to him. Quiver, the dagger, keep
No,
that.
just the bow. Just the bow.
All right, let's get this done with.
Right.
I hope we're not making a
Koa goes
mistake.
to hand you the bow if you want to present it to him.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So when you look at this bow, checking it out, these guys didn't really regard it before. Kind of like took it and just kind of traveled or whatever. You can see it's, like I said, it's made out of like this off-white material. What that material is, you're not 100% sure at the moment. But there's other materials that are kind of like mixed to it. Mikhail, go ahead and roll me a heal check real quick.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah, I saw it tickle that one. Not familiar with weapons of war so much beyond like the initial ones that you were trained with and whatever you read in the books. This you are both familiar with from like what's been said that was a material used like in histories past, certainly on different regions or whatever. But more importantly, you're medically trained. You can see these materials. You're pretty sure that this bow is made out of bone backed with sinew to give it like the tension and whatnot that it needs to be able to function. So at first you're thinking maybe it was a horn or something like that, like just kind of instinctively. But you're pretty sure this is made out of like bone. Spending a little bit more time with that really high check there, it might actually be made out of multiple bones fused together. Now, let's take a step back. Obviously, physics in the real world, you ain't fusing fucking bones together to handle the tension, but we're not talking about the real world here in the game. There's bones like fused together to make the length and the thickness that it needs for this. Probably made out of 2 femurs to give it the length of the backbone it needs to accomplish this. But either way, like I said, back its sinews, so on and so forth, to make this exist. So, and for edification for people that don't know, it is not uncommon that like the Inuit peoples would use like whalebone with like sinew to do this. It's not uncommon that horn bows also have sinew on them to accomplish this. This is like a normal thing that you would do in the old days, right? It's not just wood. We're just doing elm bows, right? But either way, cool. You're able to tell like this is, clearly like whatever this was, it was clearly of significance to him, and now you can actually see the materials of it a little bit better as you're regarding it prior to going to hand it back to him.
Okay. Yeah, he examines it and is like, this thing is an incredible piece of work. Oof.
That makes sense. It hurt like hell to be hit by it.
Yeah, I imagine. I don't even think I could draw this thing.
I don't think so either.
Anyway, go out.
I don't.
Oh,
I didn't mean a slight. It was just that's a very...
Facts are facts, Koa.
Right.
Is he just sitting like outside or something right now?
Wherever you had told him when you guys first came into this room, he was still standing, doing his pacing around. By the time you guys come back out here, he's sitting.
Okay. So yeah, we'll come out. I'm holding the bow, and I'll say I guess we should untie his wrists for now.
Cool. We'll go up and do that since he tied him.
Mm-hmm. Says nothing.
Kudan, I believe this is yours. Hand it back to him.
He'll reach out and take it. And he'll look it over. Spend maybe like 4-5 seconds looking it over quickly. Make sure nothing strange was done to it. And then he instinctively, puts it back where it's supposed to be. Says nothing.
Before we get to our other discussion, after some thought, I shouldn't have taken that from you, but I wanted to offer an apology. That is yours before we discuss the rest.
You roll a diplomacy check. You and I both know that this is not an easy check.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Where is it? There we go. Oh, it's almost really
that was
good.
at 17. Oh boy.
It's almost really
So the question is he hostile or unfriendly?
I think I have to luck it regardless. I don't have any more.
I don't know if you have it because there's never a
Spells.
hype trainer like that earlier. I don't think you have anything else to boop it. I think luck is all
No.
you have. Unless you had a hero point it.
It's 20.
And luck got you an exact 20. Okay.
Yep.
So the good news is he doesn't exactly have a charisma score. I would even go so far as to say actually it's a negative charisma score.
That's good.
Allowing the DC to be lower. The good news is a luck die could have won this check for you.
Mm,
The bad news is it didn't.
because he's hostile.
Because his DC was a 23. 25 plus his negative charisma.
No addition for just handing it back with no conditions.
That's why it was didn't require a full minute plus of RP to be able to accomplish it. It was just you gave it to him. He just accepted it. It was an opportunity. You said kind words, and a less spiteful person would have accepted it more gently. This man does not accept things gently. He has not lived an easy life. So, unfortunately, the only opportunity you have is a hero point. You know that would automatically work, but I don't know whether or not this is fucking worth a hero point.
I have one, so no. I have to keep that for an emergency.
It's one of those I'd rather just deal with the consequences if and when they ever arise. So,
Yep, pretty much.
cool. Awesome. We're gonna have a session that ends with your characters going to bed one day, and the next session we're gonna start and we're like, "Hi everybody, how are we doing? Awesome, blah blah blah. Last week, okay, cool. All right, starting the session, Kiken, you can actually have the rest of the night off. I'll talk to you later on about your new character." I'm just kidding.
Stupid bugbear enemy for life.
No, I'm just.
I tried to spare.
Just busting your balls. So anyways,
yeah.
he accepts it and he just nods.
As for the writ,
It's in the meta, Kajitar. All right, go ahead.
as for the writ, we've decided what to trade it for. We do need information on the others you were working with, not the dead one, the one who ran, the other three.
Two unknowns,
Failing.
Green Goblin, breastplate.
Yeah, so the breastplate's the one who ran. Who the fuck is Green Goblin?
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry.
It's a hobgoblin, but
Alright.
green.
Oh yeah, the Green Hobgoblin, and then the other two. We'll need to know what you know of them, what their orders are, their skills are, what they were last up to that you know of. Lastly, you'll need to leave a deer. Go get your dogs or your hounds, and you do not work in a deer any longer. You don't travel through a deer. This place is not welcome to you.
Long moment. Nods.
If those are agreed,
Man, I got a sense motive.
Go ahead.
I kind of want to too.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I don't speak the language, so I'm not going to sense motive.
Don't go ahead. Are you happy with your 16, Mikhail?
Yeah. We're out of luck.
Because, 17 is always what it was before. I'll actually roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're out of luck anyway.
Actually, I rolled way shittier this time. So you're out of luck anyways. You passed anyways. And so you are able to discern that he's agreeing. He's just surprised that these are the terms. Just seems surprised that the terms are so simple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, figured.
But he doesn't do something like that is all. He's not going to fucking...
Yeah.
Like, you don't want more of me? I'd give you so... Like, obviously, he's not stupid enough to do that. You just picked it up.
Yeah.
So if you don't add anything to it, then we can move on to the next part.
Nope. We all figured that we could get more, but let's see. If that's agreed,
And you have to like us.
you have to be our friend now. You have to let me re-roll.
Beer. Oh, I prefer wine.
We need you to have a
Wine
friendly
coolers?
demeanor moving forward.
You always greet us with a smile.
Heidi hole, neighbor.
Except we can never interact again. But if we were to, you're on our team.
Man.
Hold on. Shit. Hold on, I have a thought. We're not necessarily always going to be in a deer. I don't actually even live in this motherfucking place. Mikhail adds another thing. Okay.
So you get this whole thing, and then without consulting the
Yeah.
others, you're just going to add something else on. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll say. Actually, there is one other thing. Whether or not it's in a deer, you can't accept any more contracts against us. Any of us.
There's a long pause on this. A long pause. And he says, that cannot be guaranteed.
Why not?
If it is your life or mine.
Outside of that very specific stipulation, you cannot accept contracts against us.
He thinks again, and he's thinking of like kind of playing through scenarios, if you will. But again, it's not like this guy's like a genius or anything, right? So he just like thinks through it, and then he says, he nods. Now you said that very specific scenario. You know that very specific scenario is not going to be you die if you don't get them. It could also be other things that like more or less equates to that, right? And he's understanding it as
But like he hates his nephew, so it's his nephew's life we're cool.
but not something like where it's where it's convenience, or if it's a large amount of money, or so on, so on, so on, so on. He's not that, like, he understands that.
Yeah. Like, it has to come down to, ultimately has to come down to life or death for him.
Yeah.
I kind of look at the others just to check for approval before handing him the writ.
Koa looks at you like he has no idea what you've said.
It takes him a second, because he's like so focused, it takes him a second, he goes, oh shit. Then he explains it to Koa again quickly in Perrin.
Koa nods.
Okay. Then looks to Aldo.
You can see Aldo's disturbed, but he just kind of like shakes his head and nods.
Right. Hands over the writ.
Takes it and says, first you want to know.
Yes.
Nods and says, they, not all, some, very stupid.
That's a way to start.
The one you killed, she saw they stupid. She used it. They followed. She put curses on them. Told them they couldn't say things. Told them they could only say things as she said that they could say. They believed. They stupid. Most people, they don't know magic. They don't know what it can do and what it can't do. Most people have never seen.
Oh my god. Okay. Hmm. Mikhail does actually kind of chuckle. He says, "Okay, that that makes sense of that situation, but she's gone now. So, the man in the breastplate. What do you
Wait,
know of
what
him?
was her job?
What was her job? Yeah.
Give me a second to remember her because the man investigates where I was going in my brain. Her job. Oh, yep. To find you, to hold you, to distract you.
Was that for you to then kill us?
Nods. We had deal. She had other minor tasks, all completed.
You remember what they were?
Thinks for a few moments and gives like a half-hearted shake of the head, like he might remember some details, but nothing that's like overly pertinent.
Okay.
Other than the bombs in the orphanage.
Right. Which we learn about later. Well, he didn't say, that he didn't remember, just that they weren't pertinent. The bombs didn't blow up for 3 days.
Oh, Jesus
Thanks,
Christ.
Scott.
Nothing like that.
We didn't
All
notice
right.
the bartender in the window while we were talking to him.
I got that noted.
Let me know if you would question him any further about this.
Not about her from me.
I won't ask because Koa's not hearing it. I mean, I'd be curious the
You
general.
get
I imagine
translations.
before you move on to the next person, you would fill Koa in.
Yeah.
I guess Koa would be curious about the general vibe of what she was doing, even if it's not specifically like every task. Like, was it part of
all in
some?
a certain
Yeah, was it
region,
part of
like
some
area,
greater
or-
thing? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
she was gathering vegetables
Nope.
for the
All good.
vegetable bomb maker.
All good. So you inquire, like, so what was she doing? He thinks for a moment and says, giving charms. Shakes his head. What is word? Effigy.
Giving out effigies
Nods.
to who?
Various peoples. Others on, thinks a moment, council.
What are those?
They're small usually small items. They're representative of something else. I think like a figurine, how it's like a tiny version of something else can be, it's not an actual tiger, but it represents a tiger. Or
But she had magic. Could she make them into real tigers?
the tiger's just an example, but they could have had another effect. Yes. Kudan, do you know why she was giving these out to the council?
Nods. Cursed.
She was cursing the council? I'm assuming I'm being translated too.
Mhm.
If
Yeah.
not,
Yeah, definitely.
He doesn't know that 100% for a fact. He said, others are idiots. He shrugs. Don't know if they're real. Don't know if not real.
is Talia present for this?
No.
That's I was gonna say
It's just us.
I imagine you also sent over the cards. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd just be us.
Okay.
Koa doesn't say
Right.
anything else
Well, we
about
can't
this
spend a million years on one person. All right. Move on. Breastplate guy. What's his task?
There is woman on council. Supposed to remove her for some time. No, he doesn't say on council. He says there is woman of importance. Makes decisions in town. Remove her for a few weeks. Return. Unharmed.
What's her name?
He thinks for a few moments. Shakes his head and says, young.
Khadija?
Thinks, nods.
Oh, fuck's sake. Wow. She's here, right? She's like literally
No.
in.
No,
This is
she's
not.
not.
No.
Yeah,
Oh, she was. This is where she was.
correct. She was going off to take care of the hospital stuff, remember?
Koa looks at you two
Okay.
like, should I go?
He ran off. How fucking long ago would that have been now?
A half hour.
30
plus.
minutes.
30 minutes or so?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, that's assuming he knows exactly where she is
Exactly.
and all of that stuff.
Well, that's what I
You
mean.
know what I mean?
Koa
So-
looks to you
know
guys
where
like,
she's
should
at.
I go now?
Yeah.
Well,
You
yeah,
know
'cause
exactly where to go.
we wanna beat him to wherever she is.
That's kind of the thought process.
I don't want Cole to go off on his own, but what are we
Karan,
gonna do?
come
That
with
does
us.
mean he was he did warn you about you keeping her around, though.
Yeah.
Like, to his credit, he was like, "You don't want to keep her with you. Why not? I can't tell you."
Yeah, he told us to get to let the witch go because she would have been an issue.
Like,
I
he's
get
trying
it.
to warn you that about you're about to be ambushed, but
He's
couldn't
just so,
tell you.
He's just so pesky about it. But cool, yeah. Yeah, Mikhail would just say, "Karan, follow us. We'll continue this conversation while we move." I say we'll all go
he
to Koa.
nods. I thought you guys wanted to, just to be clear,
Mhm.
I thought you guys wanted to keep this conversation quiet. If you go, that means technically speaking, you know, he can you'll be having a conversation where other people could potentially hear it. I mean, I don't care. I'm just making sure it's known.
I don't know. I mean, talking about these folks. Why were we keeping this particularly quiet, other than just
I don't care.
The parts
I'm
that are
asking the
quieter were
others.
the terms that we already came to. I feel like at this point, it's
Yeah.
like he's just describing people and what they're doing. Like someone would have to really be walking along with us to fully pick up any details, and I feel like that'd be kind of noticeable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's possible that they get wind that like, oh, we're after him. We got Kudan, but like that's gonna get out anyway.
All right, so we start walking.
Yeah.
Okay. What about Green Goblin?
Nods. Know him. Job before. Durat.
What is Durat?
Name.
Oh.
What's his job?
Steals. Good at stealing.
What's he stealing?
There were certain places, homes, he was told to go into, take things of importance to them. The word. He thinks for a few moments, and he seems to be struggling with the idea. He says, forced bartering, as he's trying to like come up with what he's trying to say here. Forced bartering, advantageous bartering.
Do you know how we can find him?
Shakes his head and says, very well hidden from eye. Very well. Even
How would you
Kudan struggles to find him.
How would you find him?
When he come to camp.
Do you know where he's staying then?
Our camp.
Where is that?
By what is it? By the trooper army or whatever.
Well, that's gonna be fun. Are you writing these down, Keegan? I just
Yeah, I'm
realized I was
just
not.
editing I'm editing the original note we had for it. I'm just not done. Okay.
Okay, so the other one, another two.
There's two other. Yeah.
He does think for a moment and say, Durat will defend, does not attack.
Well, then hopefully he'll come to his senses when we talk to him.
Probably
Okay.
the closest he's been to like defending somebody so far. And then the other two, you say, and
Yeah.
the other two work together. Old brothers, friends, shrugs.
What job was theirs?
Cause problem. Disrupt. He gestures to the building that you guys left. Perfect place.
How would we find him other than camp?
Them as opposed to him. And says, must find, must track, follow, or
We
prepare.
don't even know what they look like.
He stops for a moment, and then gives you to the best of his visibility, gives you a description of what they look like. But again, he's speaking Glyn, which is kind of it's not a very articulate language. So he gives the best descriptions as he can of them, so you guys will be able to identify what they look like or what have you. And nothing rings a bell, of course, because it's so generic. Blend in, easy.
Are they also staying at this camp?
Nods, but then shakes his head. Yes, but not till done.
Do you know what targets he might have other than, and he'll nod back in the direction of where they were?
Several known, others you can assume. There is anywhere there is a meeting point, anywhere of his importance, there was moments. Thinks burn down town hall.
Is there any smoke in the air at this stage?
No, there is not.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Do you think that would be his
Time.
first target?
Thinks for a moment, and then gives just doesn't like, just gives you a look that suggests they don't know if that'd be their first target or not. But does follow up saying probably search. Sorry, probably search first to scout. Like would have checked it out first, but you're not going to immediately attack the first place you go to, right? At least he would.
Okay.
He frowns and you guys seem like disappointed. He'll reach to one of his pouches that you guys never took off of him, and he opens it up and filters through it for a little while, and then eventually pulls out a bit of cloth that kind of looks like a handkerchief and hands it to you.
Take a look at it.
Koa sneezes into it.
No.
Thanks.
Cool, thank you.
Passes it back.
He just gives it to you. You say you look at it.
This is for you to cry into.
You made a really shitty deal. Thanks for that. Here.
That's for you.
He doesn't say anything else unless you do.
Does it? Is there something in it, or what is it?
No, it's a handkerchief. Looks a little dirty.
What is this?
He stares at you for like a few extra moments. Then when he realizes you genuinely don't know, he says, "Theirs. Well, one of theirs."
We don't have hounds.
He looks around. He frowns, then looks around the town for a second. None.
None that will heal when we tell them to. We haven't trained any dogs. We have horses.
He thinks. He actually doesn't even think. He just nods.
I don't know if Nightstorm can do that.
I don't think you taught Nightstorms to track.
I severely doubt it.
Does rescue count? Rescue this person.
But the horses can be taught that, yeah.
Maybe we can find some trained for the task. Okay. He goes to like put it in his pocket, then he stops. Goes, it is never mind. Puts it in like a different bag.
Yeah, you just fold it up to keep the scent like on the inside and fold it into a bag or whatever.
Yeah. That way, like I can present the inside part with that I didn't touch. Yeah. Okay. And those two work together. Two brothers. Or old friends or something.
Mm-hmm.
Whew, okay. For Durat, we confront him. It's the best way to get him to abandon his task.
Coin. Thinks for
What's
a second.
the next best thing?
He thinks for a second.
Yeah.
He says, he has stolen things. Value. Yes?
Likely by now, yes.
Tell him keep what already taken. Leave.
I just nod. That's workable.
Do you know why any of this was asked to be done? Why take Khadijah? Why steal these items? Why the effigies to these specific people?
Effigy. He shrugs. Says, curses. Items. Nods. Important. Forced bartering. Can't think of the phrasing. And then he turns, then after like a nice long while of thinking, he finally says in Perrin, blackmail.
That's what Koa was about to offer up as blackmail.
But he couldn't there's no term for that in
figure out what words to put together.
Yeah, because there's no term for that in Goblin, because Goblin, that's just bartering. Like yeah, it's just normal bartering. So so he says it in Perrin. It's the first thing he says in Perrin at all. So clearly he knows some words.
Koa nods at that. Khadijah for blackmail too.
Thinks for a moment, shakes his head. No.
Then why?
She takes a moment to think. Here. Choices, not one. Many. Take one away. Choice is easy.
Kudan, who did you deal with? Was it just Beltran, or was it anyone else with him or on his behalf?
He frowns when you say that, and he says, Beltran.
At least you never have to do that again.
He says, you say just him. He shakes his head and says, he was not always there. Others were sent messages to inform me.
Any of the messages come from, and he'll name the Greyrisses, or that their like little sniveling other council dude.
Oh, haha, the
sycophant man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We named him after the fucking Harry Potter guy.
Yeah, Professor Slughorn.
Slughorn. That's what it was.
Like I was thinking of him more like Wormtail.
Yeah, I know. No, he's not a Wormtail. He's more of a Slughorn. You know, he's in it for the love of the game, not because he's a useless piece of shit. So anyways, he thinks for a long moment, then shakes his head and says, "No. Contract specific."
Well, what I'm getting from this is that Beltran still needed the council, at least for now, right?
He had higher aspirations. If he was planning on stealing things from them and blackmailing them, removing some of them.
Yeah,
there was a bigger play.
One of them who we knew would act against him.
Yeah.
So whatever his bigger play was, glad it didn't get enacted fully, but we still have to prevent it. We have to help Khadijah, then we have to stop these two twins. The thieving is bad. The effigies are likely bad, but
as a reminder,
the effigies were given to councillors, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what councillors were they given to? I mean, Jaaek at the hospital. I mean, we can check with her. And so is Khadijah, right?
Her head may still be back there if we have another magic bone.
He says, effigy. Oh, let me look up her name.
We don't. We don't have another magic.
Koa looks relieved at that, but also like
he says, effigy.
effigy.
Lady Aravel.
The effigies of Lady Aravel. Do you remember who was given an effigy?
Shakes his head. Simple, but effigy, dark eyes.
Okay.
Who's the resident parent here, right?
Yeah.
Sword and all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's who that's
one
gone
has a
to,
sword.
probably.
This would be the fit.
I'm not sure I follow what you two are saying.
Azia has some kind of connections with Paradel, given the sword she has. That's probably who was given an effigy of Arabelle. It's probably the person who would accept it.
So her and her daughter are being targeted in different ways.
Yeah.
I thought there were multiple. Multiple were given, yes? Not just one?
Correct.
Hmm.
You also know that these aren't the only like effigies to send these counselors stealing her. There's also the attempt at what's her name's life, separate from these guys.
You mean Johanka's house burning?
Yeah, Johanka's house burning.
Yeah.
What was the other one that was attacked too?
Talia.
So there were like multiple people. That's right, Talia too. So more or less, the house of Johanka was being torn down by violence. Then you have an effigy you're assuming going to mom, and then the other one was just two more. So in theory, that just those two actions or three actions, whatever, take out three counselors that could potentially vote against them. Right? So like, this is, as Wade was saying, part of a bigger play. Luckily, he's removed it off the table, but the after effects are still there.
Kudan, one final question from me. I don't think you would have done it directly, but do you know anything about one of the counselors' children were kidnapped? It was a while ago now, but we know who did it. But they handed him off to other people. So there's a.
Yeah, it was.
You know anyone
Daelric.
who would have been? Yeah.
Don't we know that the bugbear that is at the crack, wasn't he somehow involved in that?
He was the one that
Daelric.
did the kidnapping, and then they handed them off to other people. So I'm wondering if he might have any knowledge of that.
Mm-hmm. They might work in the same circles.
Sorrow. It was Sorrow's kid?
Sarah's kid, and then Daelric was the bugbear who did the kidnapping.
He nods. He says, "Yes."
If we wanted to find them and return them, do you know how we could do that?
Yes.
Would you tell us that?
Thinks for a long moment. Actually, one of the longer ones. Not longest, but one of the longer ones. And then he says, "I'm at conflict. There is a contract for me. I have not fully accepted, but have," he says, "I've not fully agreed, but have expressed interest in fulfilling. After this was done," he says, gesturing to like the four of you, "that was my next task."
To transport him?
Just looks at you.
What was the payment to do it?
Looks a little uncomfortable in that question, but finally he says, "Passage, river, passage to the sea, and then to Deadport. I want to say it's Deadport.
That would make sense.
Yep.
I don't know if Koa knows what Deadport is. 'Cause I don't know what Deadport is.
Correct.
To the Barren Lands, but yeah.
Correct. Mikhail would probably know of it from reading it in the books. I'd be surprised if Aldo would know. It's so east of here.
That's the Barren Lands, right?
Nods.
So you're at conflict because you want to fulfill that contract.
Could we persuade you somehow to return him here instead?
Passage.
What goes into that passage? Coin?
Actually, you guys kind of know this. Yeah, it is coin. But it's also having the right contacts that can set up the right arrangements. Like if you just have coin, you can just throw money at the problems until eventually people find out how much coin you have and you get attacked and killed and they take it, or you eventually get to where it is that you're going, right? But he clearly doesn't speak much of the local languages. So he doesn't have like the contacts, doesn't have the arrangements. He probably has the coin, but there's other details to it that make it easier. Also, safe passage all the way down the rivers and out and over to Deadport. Finding people.
And we don't have anyone. We have nothing for that either. Like,
you guys don't directly have that. No, you might know somebody that knows a thing or two about passage.
My best bet is Leon or like one of the counselors themselves.
Well, yeah, I mean, probably the fucking dad. I'm sure he wants to get his kid back. Should be like, hey,
well, Leon would know if they're going through Paradel. Leon would know Paradel, but the dad would have the resources to make it happen, probably, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to necessarily want to like. If we go, hey, so we know a way to get your kid back. You're just going to have to give us some stuff to work with, like, one of the ransomers, potentially. Like, he's not going to like that, but it's still... Oh.
We have a few connections that could maybe help you get this passage. If you return him here, we'll do our utmost to fulfill that. It's not a guarantee.
Maybe. He says, like, once it's translated back and forth.
Azia is also one because of the her swords from the Prince of Dween, which is the River King. So that's all the passage stuff. She probably has or is a connection for that.
He looks to you and hears the words that you're saying. Obviously understands them. You're saying it in Perrin, right? So maybe it takes him a few extra seconds to translate it.
Yeah.
Can we make it happen then? He'll say to Mikhail.
I think so. I mean, we'd have to talk to her first, but that seems like a pretty easy in.
He looks to you and says, confirm. Then
we have to help her daughter. Her daughter is who, whatever the breastplate guy's name was after. If we help save her daughter a second time, she will owe us. So, if you want to assist us in that task, we get her daughter back, we can talk to her and find out.
He nods. And with that being said, because that's outside of the bounds of you're trying.
Yeah, this is a new deal. We all agree this is a new deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a new thing.
You can stretch the boundaries of your.
There's another deal.
You can try to stretch the boundaries of your other deal because
no, Koa wouldn't do that.
Light.
At this point, Koa's like
Koa wouldn't, but Mikhail knows that the other one was light.
That's
Continue,
fair.
Wade. I interrupted you. Continue, Wade.
I'm just saying, like, knowing that this guy kind of is angry at Mikhail anyway. It's like, okay, let's let the first one be an L for us, but now we're like, okay, an exception. One, we'll help you again. Two, you can go through a deer one more time to return this guy's son. We give you passage, you do the right thing, then maybe we're all on better terms with each other.
Yeah.
So that's Koa's thought process. You are welcome to say other things, and also you can say things that Koa can't even understand, so you could lie to him about it after. But that's what Koa's proposing.
Yeah.
So he did know where the son was.
He did. So basically there was a contract that he was thinking about doing after this that involved the son. Maybe he's trying to kill him. I don't know. But
we basically want to contract him to bring the son back to Sorrow. In exchange, we get what's her face to help him get the Barren Lands.
Why not? Yeah, okay. Why not just meet him at the edge? Don't let him back in, because then you're opening.
I mean, that's fine too. We just want to get him back
on the border.
Well, I also don't want him to go necessarily to Dryastone, right?
Well, you don't know where. Yeah, you don't know exactly.
I thought we knew that he went.
You can
to
find out the details after you find out that you can make a deal, right?
Probably. Yeah, I thought the other dude told us he went to Juvencia.
Yeah, we know that much, but that's a whole ass.
I know where he is and whatnot. But
I'm just telling you what the bugbear told us at the crack.
Yeah. I can tell you that he'll only make a deal if you have a guaranteed, like, you're telling him to give up passage. You have to guarantee passage.
Well, we're saying help us get the daughter to her. We'll all go talk to her and see if we can get the passage. Like, you'll be there to see.
Which, by the way, that actually supports something else. Your other requirement, hearing that he's trying to do a job specifically to go to, like, you already set up a job to go to fucking Deadport, means the guy's gonna be very far away. That's kind of
gets him out of India.
Yeah. Like, well, and so it's like, but this also helps us help a counselor who was wronged by Beltran. Undoing anything Beltran was trying to put in motion seems like a good idea.
Yeah, that is true.
So basically, we're like, hey, help us get her daughter to her. We'll go talk to her, see if she'll help you get passage. That'll be her like, hey, as a favor to us for helping your daughter twice, we're just asking to help get this dude as far fucking away from here as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Deadport is like 1,200 miles away as the crow flies. So
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a straight line, which is impossible.
Is it in Duin?
Well, no, Deadport
it's in the
is,
Barren Land.
if you're actually looking at the map of all of Heroth,
it's like way
like
down there.
The big alcove, like the northernmost alcove, like around with the S's. With the two
it's in the Barren Lands.
In the Barren Lands, with the S's of the word Barren.
So if he rides the river down through Perinia and Duin, you could just ride up from there to the ports, what we're saying?
Yep. On the ocean, go up.
So we just have to get him down to Duin and then make sure he has a ride from there?
You're hoping a seer can handle all of this for him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Asia, sorry.
Okay.
Asia. Yeah. All right, cool. So when you you
this
say,
is like all on the way to the hospital.
So hold on, I want to make sure we're clear on something though. You've already put the boundaries
really have to
of
use the restroom.
contract
I'm sorry.
or whatever. You already said as a separate deal, if we get you separate passage, you will give us those details and renege on that contract, which is, or never accept that contract, which is good. And that means he can just tell you everything he knew to be able to do that contract. And the third thing was, you're saying more or less like there is urgency to this. We need to solve this now. Can you like effectively help us to solve this now? And it's that third thing where it's like, what are you trading for this here? I mean,
this is like, you're going to be with us and this benefits you. Like if we have to fight the dude, you can stand out, but like, or you can sit it out. But basically like, hey, you're with us to get her back to her mom so we can have this discussion to help you.
Oh, let me be a little bit more clear. This guy is a master hunter. Like Koa can track. This guy's whole job is tracking and laying in wait and so on and so forth. Do you want him to just walk with you or do you want him to take over?
If he can help us stop all of these other bounty, basically, if he's willing to help us stop these other bounty hunters, we already went light on him. So if we could go a little bit heavier on this second deal, again, we're not adding to the first deal, but it's like, you bring us back the kid and help us stop these bounty hunters, we will get you there.
Oh, you're trying to say like,
wait, we want him to help us stop the bounty hunters that we're hunting now?
Just to find them. But yes.
There might be urgency. Koa would push for it because the twins could be blowing up buildings. Like, we don't know what they're doing. They're here to sabotage fucking buildings. So.
Yeah, what the fuck are we going to offer him for that? That's a lot.
This is part of the passage. He's getting
This is-
passage to bring back the
He
kid
wants
and
to
help
go.
us.
Okay, and he wants to go wherever he wants to go.
I'm just telling you in the meta without Keegan here to be a part of the conversation because I think he said he has used the ladies' room. Or the restroom, not ladies' room. That is not exactly a good deal for him because right now he has a deal for passage. You're saying help us do all of this and we'll talk to somebody to maybe have a deal to get you're asking for actions now for a maybe later. That won't jive with him.
I don't know what else we have to offer at the moment. We have to talk to what's her face first, unless he wants money.
You can't offer coin. He does you heard him jingle his bag. He does accept coin.
I feel like I'd leave that up to Koa will suggest it maybe to you two, but he's not gonna haggle with him.
Yeah, I mean, Mikhail's been running point on this, so I
Yeah.
need him to do it because
I don't think we want him to fight the guys. We just want help tracking them. At least Koa does. You guys don't have to accept that. Koa would want to stop these guys as fast as possible, so he would offer something to help track these guys. Because he said the one dude would be hard to find. The other two we barely have a description for. We have a cloth and nothing to track with. And at least we know the target of one dude, but we can't be going after all of them at once.
Okay, sorry. What's the debate? I had to run for a second.
So we have original deal in place. He gave us all the info. That one's basically done, right?
Mm-hmm.
He got his bow back. He's getting out of town. We got the info. Now it's we'll get you passage if you help get Sorrow's kid back. But before we can talk to what's her face, we've got to help her daughter, and then we got the other people. So Koa is trying to throw on help us track down these other bounty hunters since you're here. But he's going to need something to sweeten the pot for that. Maybe money, maybe
or a guarantee. We would have to be able to
Guarantee.
guarantee him passage, not say we'll talk to someone.
Yeah.
Which takes time away from the immediacy of now, which is the problem that Wade was just pointing out.
We just can't. I mean, unless you lie, you guys can lie, but we can't guarantee that unless we personally escort him down. But
right,
even that's not a guarantee because we don't know what the hell we're doing down there.
And that wouldn't. I wouldn't. If I were him, I wouldn't accept that either.
Yeah.
Let's see, do we? Well, shit, no, because Ozzy was.
We could offer him his other shit
to
back.
the headquarters.
We could offer him his other weapons and arrows back.
I don't think it's personal like the bow is.
Or maybe not, but it would
it's
still be something. At least he could defend himself in the meantime. It's up to you guys. I'm just offering something to sweeten the pot. It doesn't except for just being here's 50 gold. Or whatever the hell it costs.
I don't think there's a way to talk to Azia before we get to the hospital to figure out what's going on with Khadijah. There's a way to do it.
So just say we get to the hospital to do whatever with Khadijah or whatever. Really, the only I think we don't try and get him to track the people here. I think that's just going to be adding more to something we can't already give. But can he? What I reckon the deal should be to get old mate, right? The son.
Yeah.
We want the son brought back to the dad, Sorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of this also just hinges on we don't know what we're about to run into. If she's just at the hospital hanging around and nothing's happened, then we don't need his help with her anyway. We just be like, hey, we need to bring you back to your mom. Shit's going on. We need to talk to her anyway. And
I'm just thinking if we're going to talk to her, I just don't know what kind of time limit we're on for the kind of shit these.
I don't know what you could offer him. That's
money. We just don't have money, and his stuff is about it.
We have money. That's it.
That's what I mean. Well, he's a bounty hunter. He'd probably take it. I just don't know what his price would be.
Yeah, you could offer money. I don't really want to go band for band with dead Beltran. I really don't.
Again, I don't even want him to fight them. We just want help tracking them, which is probably cheaper than a murder contract.
Beltran didn't even pay him. Beltran somehow acquired his hounds. And
That's true.
The fact that he had his hounds, because like this is a person that is not inexpensive and not easy to like. You think he wanted to have the job of going after and hunting local heroes? That does not do him any favors. That's not like, oh, I killed some local.
This dude was
lord.
this dude was too expensive for a guy who dropped like 250 gold on some random people to try to shoot us in the
Here's
street.
how you sweet talk him. We offer him some money, and you tell him he also gets to stick it to Beltran even in death.
It's actually like 500, but
that could play it because he is spiteful.
he is, but he hates me.
Well, you.
We could still offer it. I
Looks
mean,
at Aldo, who has not spoken Glyn once.
We have seen mechanically he does not like me anymore, so I don't know why you guys want me to run point on this.
you just have been the one doing it, and Koa doesn't speak the language that he talks back to, so like it would be stupid for Koa to be like, "This, what'd he say? This, what'd he say?" So I can't. It'd have to be one of you two.
I just
All right. Well, I mean, I can bring it up. What do you guys want me to say? What are we trying to do again? The deal?
Does he agree to everything except for up to the tracking at this point? If we help the daughter and talk to Asya, he would bring back what's his face as long as he gets passage. Scott, are we good on that part so far?
Yes.
Okay, so the only thing that we need to add is help us track down these bounty hunters.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pay you, depending on what your rate is, just to track them. And also, you get to know that you get to stick it to Beltran, who kidnapped your dogs.
And I say exactly that in Glyn to him.
Roll a diplomacy check.
Do I get to assist?
How are you assisting? Describe it for me.
Oh, Koa's been the one that kind of like advocating, like he understands some of what Koa is saying, right? He understands some Perrin.
Yeah, he understands. Like he doesn't understand parent. He just if you speak too quickly and he doesn't have time to translate in his head, he gets lost. So, but if you speak slowly,
I think the way that the Koa would be assisting is one. Earlier, Koa was not aggressive. Like whatever kind of Mikhail was pointing to, was Koa was following along. So we already understood. Like you pointed out, the fact he already didn't have any negative feeling toward Koa. Koa was fighting him. Then the fight stopped. Koa honored everything, and now Koa is the one advocating for like, hey, let's try to make good out of this. And if he didn't want to fight heroes, and Koa's like, also we'll stick it to Beltran. Like,
okay, that's fine. You can go ahead and assist. It's no.
Koa's trying to treat him like a person and not just like
you're good,
dude we
good.
captured.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I'm assuming it's a +2.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
ooh, nice.
Nice.
Wish I had rolled that before.
That would have been nice, wouldn't it?
Is he friendlier toward us now?
So he thinks for a moment and he says, how many?
We at least want to make sure we stop the two twins.
They're not the ones going after the Khadijah right now, but yeah.
Yeah. So it's,
We figure as long as we get to her, like, I'll leave that up to you guys. I think we at least want to make sure we get
3.
them.
Let's say 3.
Yeah.
The twins and the breastplate guy.
Yeah, I think if we don't make him go after the one he kind of like likes, he might prefer that.
Yeah, he already told us where to find that guy. Like where the best
Yeah.
place to get to him was anyway.
Okay.
3.
Okay.
We would even say, I would specify which 3 to say that we're excluding the one that you had respect for.
He would he thinks for a moment and then he says, deal at 30.
30 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Offer my hand to shake his like it's a deal. I don't know if they do that.
That you offer your hand to shake his. He looks at it and then he'll shake your hand. Different traditions, but he's fine with it. Shakes your hand.
Mm-hmm.
God, his hand is huge. Jesus Christ. It's one of those like you don't often interact with bugbears, but damn it, you like feel like a child. Like you feel like a I don't know 12-year-old shaking a grown-up's hand. It's crazy. Anyways, so he shakes your hand.
That 30 can come out of the Tazri bag.
Nice.
What's the Tazri bag?
Mm-hmm.
It had 115 gold in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the one we got from her boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
who,
Oh, I didn't know we had that. Okay.
who we immediately who
Did we ever divide that up?
in that same 10 minutes sent her to
We've
die
also got
in.
93 from
We
Dalton.
haven't divided any of the
We haven't
gold.
divided it. I've just
so
been noting
keep
it.
all together.
I've just
Oh my
been
God.
making different lists with different sources. So I'll
Okay.
just sit-
When he sees
I'll
you
put-
pull out a bag of gold and start counting it out, it's one of those
God,
things
no,
where you
it's
can
not,
see
not,
his
not,
expression.
not now. Not now.
His expression
not-
is,
yeah.
I should have negotiated for more. Like he didn't
I'm-
realize. Now
I'm
he
not
knows
counting
for
it out
next
right
time.
now. I'm
No.
just logistically
Yeah, but
saying
either
it's going
way,
to come out of that
like,
bag.
that realization, because he doesn't know how wealthy you guys are. He just knows that you're well known.
We apparently don't either.
Yeah. Either way, he's actually going to immediately turn from the direction you're going towards the hospital, and you're like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He's actually going to turn to go down an alleyway until he actually one alleyway is going to like stop where he hears a bit of noise. He's going to tell you guys like give you like tss, tss, tss. It's like wave you off, and then he's going to reach into a pouch and pull something out. Looks like maybe old meat or something. And he's gonna get low. And again, hobgoblins move different. Sorry, bugbears move different. Even though he crouches low, he's able to move pretty smoothly, despite being crouched low. Even though his legs are of a different proportion to his body than a typical person's, because again, they're more ape-like than people, than the average person. Crouches low, and he's able to like almost like spider his way over towards, or crab walk his way over towards this. Oh, there's a dog in the streets there. And he's like, and calling the thing over with a bit of the meat or whatever that's there, and you can see that he's speaking to the thing in Glyn, but like under his breath, right? Speaking to it in Glyn under his breath, but then he switches from speaking in Glyn to actually he speaks in the other language that none of y'all know. But what's his name? Mikhail here. He hears the tone of his voice shifts. It's no longer him just speaking in this other language. What is it? Tarjan or Tenjan. There's like a tonal shift to it. There's almost like a bit more power behind it, like more purpose to the voice. And you realize, you think he's evoking some sort of magic or power, influence over this animal. He has some effect over this animal. And the dog comes over and will eat the meat or whatever it is out of his hand. And then he takes something out of his pouch. He shows it to the dog to sniff. It looks like some leaves or something like that. Shows it to the dog to sniff. And then he stands up and he starts walking out with the dog. And the dog starts like jogging ahead of him.
Huh. Okay.
It comes out.
What's that about?
Track.
Which one?
He holds out a couple of leaves. He's like holding a couple of leaves with something smeared on them, something like, I don't know, like brown or something smeared on the leaves. And he says, first. And then he looks to the dog and he says, in Glyn to the dog, he says, go, find, go. And the dog and starts running off. And he says, follow. And we'll turn and start jogging after the dog.
No, we're all gonna chase this dog down the street. Okay.
Yep.
This is like some kind of like 8D chess move from Scott to like lead us to another ambush. There's like another witch in another dark alley.
Jan
You
has
didn't
a
know she
twin.
had a sister.
Good job, valiant few. There are 8 lieutenants.
Her hair also
Thanks, bud.
attacks, but she's bald. Not everywhere. Oh no.
8D chess, I don't know. I feel like that's just 2D chess. You're looking in higher planes and I'm just playing in 2. Anyways, so
Really didn't want that to go up my nose. Jesus.
I'm glad you understood.
Right as I took a drink.
So you are chasing after this dog as it's running down the road or whatever it is. and literally is going to lead you to the first one that you guys were looking for, who by coincidence is actually not at the hospital. They're actually over at a when they lead you over to some building. It's actually a warehouse that's over there. As you guys are, and like, the dog is kind of like, you know, barking or whatever over by the warehouse, like sniffing over by one of the doors to the warehouse, and then instead of barking, comes running back quietly, and he'll bend down low and give the dog a treat, and stands up and gestures at the place.
So he's in here?
Nods.
Well, shit.
Is there any windows? Anything?
It's the warehouse, yeah, but the windows are going to be higher up, right? Because
Yeah.
it's to let like light in coming down,
Yeah.
let air exchange. It's not about like, oh, hi neighbor, right? Because
Well, hopefully he doesn't have her yet. It'd be crazy if in 30 minutes he got her and also had her here.
Right?
Well, this could. I'm thinking more so. This is his. This is where he was camped out, but we'll see in a second.
It's probably setting up to.
You go over to the door. Is it?
So when you go over to the door the dog is barking at, who goes over to the door? All three of you? Just one of you? Like, how do we approach?
I'll go over to the door.
Okay, I imagine you're going to roll stealth check to get over there.
Yep.
As you're approaching the door, you notice two things. One, obviously the door that's over there is it's shut right now. Stealth check's good. Oh, roll me a perception check there. You have 15. Okay.
Yeah.
It's hard to notice him over the sound of the barking dog.
Dog, stop barking. I said. So to not give away your position. Yeah, 18. Okay. So with your 18 perception check, as you approach, a couple of things. One, you approach as quietly as you can, or whatever it is. When you get approached, you notice two things. One, you actually notice that on the side of the door, there's a plaque that's there. It's just like, oh, not on the side of the door, sorry, above the door, there's a sign or whatever that's there. It just shows like ownership of the building. And the symbol on the sign, it doesn't catch you at first until it takes you a couple of seconds and you recognize it. It's actually the house sigil of Asya. It's actually Asya's house sigil. So Asya Azrak, right? So it's her sigil, which is not the same Khadijah's. Khadijah has a different last name, right? So Khadijah is not necessarily working with the same sigil. This seems like it's Asya's place. And the second thing you notice is that the door, it looks as though the door has like scratches along the side that show that somebody probably used some degree of effort to force the door open. You know, maybe like tripping a latch or whatever as they push it open. Not graceful like you, who'd be able to like trip the latch completely and get in. It's like a combo of force and finesse.
So is it busted?
No, not completely busted. But if somebody were looking like you were, you would be able to. They'd be able to notice. But if somebody's just moving quickly, they would never notice.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Just to be clear, this means that the dog led us to a building her mom apparently owns, where this dude who is about to kidnap her is definitely inside. Okay. That feels weird.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great.
Yeah, very suspicious.
All right. I'm gonna try and open the door just a little bit.
Okay. You the door is still locked, right? Whatever
Okay, so I gotta try and pick the lock.
So you can pick the lock, yeah.
All right, and give it a go.
Okay.
17.
17. Are you comfortable with the 17?
I don't know the PCs.
Welcome Raiders. How y'all doing? So the DCs, normally a 17 would not be high enough to pass most things. But you notice that this person used a degree of force and finesse to get in. If you used a similar method, it'd be a little bit louder, but you'd be able to get it open. What do you think?
17. Do we have any luck? I don't know if we have any luck. Maybe I'll try and
Sure.
that.
Sure, go right ahead.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I used
womp,
it all.
womp, womp.
Yeah.
So obviously it's a 17 total. So
Yeah.
you try to pick the lock. Luckily, it's not so bad that you break the lock or trip it up or anything like that. It was kind of damaged before, like you said, was it busted? Was your earlier question?
Yeah.
It is slightly damaged before, which makes it a little bit easier for you to open, but it does also make it more finicky and easier to break. You didn't get to that point. You're welcome to try again.
Yeah, we'll give it another go.
Or you just tell Koa to kick it in. Go ahead.
Okay. You see Aldo kind of like swears to himself as he stands up and centers himself and then goes back to the lock.
Ooh.
Huzzah!
24.
24. Taking an extra moment now that you understand like the lock and like the changes or whatever that are made to it based off different from what you had anticipated when you came over here. It was an easy one for you to pick. You pop that thing open pretty quickly and are able to swing the door from there. Anyways, so as you go rolling into the door, as you push it open, you don't immediately hear or see anything inside of there. Does your character slip in? Do you wait for the rest of them to join you? What are you doing?
Aldo slips in.
Okay. As you're going in, you don't need to roll me a stealth check. You already did it earlier. Roll me a new perception check, though, because you're going into a new environment.
Yeah.
Okay.
18.
Happy with your 18 perception?
Yep.
Okay. So you go in with your 18 perception check, already immediately moving around. You can actually hear a little bit of movement inside of there, suggesting that the person that you were looking for is kind of anticipating. Like they are hearing the door opening, they're kind of preparing to act, so on and so forth. So you can like hear that they're not too far off. Again, if somebody were just walking in, going about their business, they probably never would have noticed that. But you're intentionally swinging the door open and listening, and with all of your intent, trying to hear where something might be. That's why you're able to pick this up.
Okay. I mean, I'm inside. I don't know what the others are doing.
Yeah, what
I'm
do you
just,
do out there?
I guess, going to try and sneak around now. Like I can hear kind of where this person is or what they're doing. I'm gonna try and get around the other side of them or something.
Now you have to roll me a stealth check.
Yeah.
Before it was just you opening the door. So
Yeah.
that's
22.
fucking amazing. 22. So you are making your way around, trying to find this person. And actually, at one point in time, as you're slipping around, one of the reasons why you're able to find them is because they're kind of confused. They heard the door open, and they actually step out slightly from where they are. This is how you find out where they are. They slip out to see like what's going on. I heard the door open. I don't really hear anybody moving around inside here. So they're wondering, oh. And then eventually, you actually literally see him fully stand up and go, shit, I don't think I shut the door all the way. Well, that was foolish. Could have given me away. Huh. God, I hate this job. This sucks. I've been doing this. Walks over, and he goes and literally walks towards the door and goes to shut it.
Yeah, I guess as he's walking over, Aldo is also kind of like, he's down and he's moving closer. And as he gets to the door, Aldo will pop up with the crossbow and he'll say, "Don't move."
He'll stop.
Fucking aces.
His hand, of course, immediately drops to the hilt of the weapon. It's just a rote
Aldo's just
action
like,
for him.
Yeah.
So it'll hover maybe like a few centimeters off of the hilt of the sword, and he says, "Well, you've caught me off guard. I'll give you that." And he's gonna slowly turn to wherever he heard the voice coming from.
I'm gonna start approaching the door now.
You guys don't know that this is happening on the inside.
Can't hear voices at all.
They're both speaking quietly. Like nobody's yelled. There's anything. They're a little distance away. They're inside the building. You haven't heard anything.
Yeah.
You're
I just at least want
outside.
to be able to have eyes on the door.
Sure.
So I'm not gonna
you
get,
definitely
like,
have
up
eyes
to
on the
it.
door.
Just come, like,
Had you gotten to the door
okay.
to shut it, you would have seen that. But he saw.
But I can see it's open.
Yes. Yeah.
Aldo says to him as he turns and he like sees him, he sees the crossbow. He just says, "Open the door."
It is open. As a reminder, it's because you didn't shut it
Oh.
behind you.
Well, open the door so they can see from outside now.
Oh, like open
Oh,
it
like
wider?
all the
Okay.
way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, open the door.
He was already turning towards you. Were you tucked away, or I think you said you crouched up behind him, right?
Like as like Aldo's seen him, right? So as he, was walking towards the door, Aldo's getting closer. He's not like right behind him, but like he's like, he, I guess, is closer to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So,
Mm-hmm.
so you're still hidden, you're saying?
No,
Okay.
no, he's not
Yeah.
hidden. Like the guy can see him because Aldo would have popped up with the crossbow.
So he's gonna look and he's gonna see you, and he's gonna go, "Oh, all right." And he's gonna walk over to the door, and he's not gonna open it all the way. He's gonna go over to the door, and he's gonna peek out, and he's gonna see that the two of them are out there because they're in broad daylight. So he's gonna peek out and a little bit discreetly, and he's gonna say, "Okay,
We
yeah."
can still make a deal. He says.
He doesn't open the door yet. He's still standing over by it. But he does say, and at this point, you guys can go ahead and roll a perception check. If you beat a 15, you can hear that there's voices in there. Even if you can't hear what's being said. He says, what did you have in mind?
Well, your job currently has.
Keegan, you're going to hear all the words I say, but none of the words he says. Thank you. Continue, Jake.
Yeah, he says currently your job has no one backing it. They're dead. So there's got to be a cancellation fee here. Leave the girl alone. He's saying like when I say leave the girl alone, I wanted like recognition.
Yep.
So what are you talking about?
He goes, yeah. I've heard the rumors. Is he really dead?
Yeah. Yep. He's dead. Seen it myself. I was there, you might say.
Nods. Says, there's also rumors that this job might have an extra backing to it. Someone else willing to foot the bill?
I'm sure that is worth some money, knowing exactly who that was, and that is.
He goes, I suppose I'm not exactly in a position to negotiate that much, am I?
Not really.
Supposedly his father was willing to pick up the payment for this job. It's important because no harm is supposed to come to it. It's supposed to be brought down to Meshtez, held up in a fairly comfortable spot for some time, and brought back. A vacation.
Yeah.
Mikhail
Everyone likes a
back
nice
to Koa.
vacation.
They're talking.
So, how much for you to relay this information in person?
2.
What was the name on the door here?
He shakes his head. Not sure. I saw her coming in here earlier. She was grabbing a bunch of stuff from here, filling up a cart and having it brought across. I heard her say something about returning to get more.
All right, well, that's not her name, but yeah. Close.
Mikhail approaches.
Koa follows Mikhail because he didn't hear. You said there's words, but so he's just gonna follow you.
Mm-hmm.
So he says again.
Wait, where's Kudan?
What's your price?
Kudan's just waiting out there with the dog.
Okay, should I stay with him? He would look to Mikhail. Should I stay with him or come with you?
You can stay with him. It's fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you're gonna approach the door, or whatever, Mikhail. I imagine you're not like boldly walking in. I imagine you're like somewhat light-footed, making your way over to make sure that you're not spooking him or whatever. All right. Sorry, Jake. What did you just say last? My apologies, sir.
I said, so what's the price?
He goes, well, if I could name 3 things, one would be let me go. 2 would be we let this one drop. I didn't like this job, and I'd rather not be known for it.
And then the third.
Truth be told, it's a bit of a ways coming all the way over here and a bit of a ways heading back. I understand that I'm not going to be making a profit on this one. I didn't get any pay up front. It's the nature of this working with these kind of people, but he was paying a lot. If I can get enough to cover the passage back to where I came from in Paranhia, that'd be appreciated. Half dozen gold would go a long way, he says.
Aldo gives him like a, come on.
I would, but as I said, I understand the position I'm in.
I love how we just paid 30 and we're like 6 gold. You greedy
the other guy was
fuck.
doing something for you. This
Well, no,
one-
I agree. I agree with what he's
Well,
doing.
this
It's
guy
really
will be.
funny.
This Aldo wants this guy to do something. He wants him to tell
Yeah,
more or less
all we have to
that
do is let him go, not
old
charge
mate
him, and
has
give him 6 gold. Easy.
taken over like the contract almost. Right?
Mm-hmm. Does he have some kind of
Um,
paperwork to prove that?
I imagine Mikhail's at the door now, whether or not he chooses
Yeah.
to push the door open to come in. The door is, it's open, just not wide open. If you're saying
No.
that. And he's
He'll
standing just inside the door with his back. to
outside it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just stands outside it.
So you're probably, what, 10, 15 feet from him? Right outside the door?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be a
10 feet
10-ish or
probably.
so.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Right. I think we could do a mixture. We definitely do the first two, right? You don't need to be known for the job. Pretty bad one to take anyway. And the people you're working for, not
Appreciate
great
it.
people.
I didn't, thank you.
It's fine. And look, we'll sort you out money to get you back. Just leave it with me for a minute and I'll come up with a figure. That's reasonable. But yeah, we're gonna need you to pass this information on. How do you know that his father, Traxian's, picking up the tab on this one?
It was suggested the twins said that it was that he was doing so.
Right, okay.
Now, I'll be
All right,
honest
well-
with you. They are a tad mischievous. It's possible they were pulling my leg, but they're
You don't
awfully
really believe that,
convincing
do
on this one. He shakes his head and says, "If this job were anything different, I wouldn't have believed it. But with knowing how light-handed this one was meant to be,
Yeah, okay. All right, well, come with us now.
nods.
Just kind of like, gestures at the door.
He turns to open the door more, sees Mikhail there. He doesn't jump or anything like that. There's a little bit of a surprise in his face, but he doesn't jump or anything. And he says, "Good afternoon." Pushes the door open.
You could say that. Been a pretty busy one for me. Seems like it's the same for you.
Nods.
So if you hated this job, why'd you take it?
He shakes his head and says, "It's a bit of a long story, but things aren't the way they used to be."
Well, don't tell me he has something of yours too.
Shakes his head. No, not knowing what you're referring to.
Yeah, Aldo doesn't elaborate.
He says, "Things aren't the way they used to be over at the guild, but when you sign up, you agree to jobs without necessarily knowing all the details. Generally speaking, this works out in your favor. Every once in a while, you get burned. It's the burning that you level up with. Now you get to the different rungs." He shakes his head. "I'm sure the nuance of this is kind of falling on deaf ears here. I'm not going to bore you with the details. The short version is I'm going to be eating it either way on this one. I appreciate the fact that you're letting me keep some degree of my dignity and certainly my freedom." "Hi, Koa." You hear that voice, and you
Forrest
turn
Gump wave.
to see Khadijah approaching you, but looking concerned past you to the kind of, frightening.
Oh, Khadijah says that.
looking- Yeah,
Mhm.
intimidating looking bugbear that's by your side. She's approached. She's like 40 feet away and coming in.
Could I borrow you for a moment?
She nods, kind of curious why you're here and so on and so on.
I don't know if you guys are still having your discussion, if
They
I'm
are.
switching to me now.
Especially for
No, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, you.
Stay out here with me. I'm not sure exactly what's going on in there, but it concerns you.
She looks curiously over and says, "Who's Mikhail talking to?" Because she sees somebody in the doorway talking to Mikhail, but he doesn't necessarily see her at the moment because his attention's on Mikhail and she's at a different angle, right?
It's a bit complicated at the moment, and I don't know exactly what's happening, but stand here with me for a moment, and whenever everyone comes out, we'll discuss it. But I'd rather you be nearby.
She nods and says, "Well, I suppose I've brought enough over that timing is not critical, but I was trying to get supplies for the hospitals."
Hopefully, we can have you back on that in just a few moments.
She says, "No, of course. Like I said, I've already brought some supplies. It turns out that my mother apparently had a stockade of supplies stored at one of her facilities. She had been, because of her contacts, she had been saving some up, and had been keeping the details to herself. I, on a hunch, went and checked through some of her old ledgers and found some details. Came through here, checked the crates." And lo and behold, bandages, a couple of salves, and so on. Already loaded up a cart and delivered them.
Is this your mother's building?
She nods.
Again, we'll have to wait for them to come out, and then things may make more sense. I myself am confused right now.
She shakes her head and says, "It's on the river. My mother has a lot of dealings with the on the river. She helps to oversee the taxes collected on them, as well as the guarding of the river, and she also has dealings with
not that. Whoever they're talking to, it has to do with that person. And I'd rather not complicate the future situation we may find ourselves in. So let's just let it play out, I suppose, for a minute, and then we can all figure this out. But we have reason to believe you might be in some danger, which is why I want you to be close by.
Oh. Okay." She looks past you to the group of them having their probably finishing up their conversation. Then looks back to you and looks past you and says, "Guess it's a good thing you brought some extra muscle then, huh?" She holds out her hand. "Khadijah." She says, "Counselor Khadijah." Her last name is Dalzin. Counselor Khadijah Dalzin. And he half looks at her, but mostly just continues, looking, like half looks at her, then dismissively looks back at what's going on at the doorway, while his hand opposite where you guys are is sitting on the head of the dog, giving it pets, like little scritches at the ear, and it's happy.
How does she react to him not shaking her hand?
She slowly takes it back and says, "Well met." And then gives you a bit of a quizzical look, and then we'll just go to stand by your side and continue watching what everybody else is watching.
He'll say, "I would explain that situation too, but I have a feeling I would make things much worse there as well. So it's best we wait for Aldo and Mikhail."
She nods. She says, "Hopefully they finish up soon. There's a cart that's going to be here any moment." But we'll cut back over to them. Keegan, I think you said your last line. I think you've been busy too. He says, "Yeah."
Well, he had just finished talking about his whole why he took the job and how stuff was different.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's right.
Yeah. And then I think Aldo said, "Let's go."
Okay.
If I recall correctly.
So as they're all lined up, whatever, watching over, he comes stepping through and steps to the side and looks up and goes, "Oh shit." And he says, "Oh shit." You're gonna look up and look across and see Khadijah standing there next to Koa, watching you guys. Then a couple moments later, Aldo's gonna come out with a crossbow out and trained on him. Not maybe
Mm-hmm.
not like trained directly at his back or chest or whatever like it was before, but certainly in his direction, so you can quickly adjust aim as needed, right?
Yep.
But either way, so you're gonna come out and she's gonna be watching intently with what's happening inside of her mother's building that she was about to go back into. I imagine you guys all walk over.
Yep.
Yeah, Ko will definitely keep like himself in front of Kadisha at the moment, just because he doesn't know the situation.
She will say somewhat accusively, somewhat suspiciously, "I don't believe I gave you a key." To the two of you.
Oh, to us too.
As you're
Aldo
approaching.
just says, yeah, sorry about that. This one didn't either, and if I didn't get in there when I did, you could be who knows where by now.
I haven't
Listen,
explained
he's
anything
got-
to her yet, so
Yeah. Right. Well, listen, short of it is, Beltran has paid some bounty hunters to do some things around, right? With the city, just destabilize some things.
You say
This
that,
guy here?
she actually looks instinctively over at Kudan because of how dangerous looking he is.
Yeah.
And like it takes like a maybe instinctively, but like maybe not intentionally. She might not realize she takes a step away from him. Continue.
Yeah. Well, now that he's dead, there's no one to pay him, but they're not 100% sure he's dead. But who's picking up the bill now? He says to the guy.
He says, well, "There's a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not, but
Don't be modest. Come on,
again,
out there.
I don't know for a fact, but I was told that his father would be willing to pay the bill."
Yeah, and the bill is for you to be kidnapped, taken away from here, not hurt,
What?
but removed. Listen, I don't really want to stand out here for too long, especially just out in the open. But can you get word to your mother? Can you have her meet us?
She nods slowly and says, "I needed to let her know I took all of her supplies once I was done any." And then she looks off to the side and sees the wagon coming in and says, "Well, after I was done getting the rest of the supplies from inside of there, should he be out here if he's that dangerous?" She says, putting her hand out towards Kudan. She's not aware that this other guy is the dangerous one. She doesn't know.
He's actually working with us at this point.
This
surrendered.
guy, he's the
This
one that
guy,
was
though.
tasked with your
Yeah.
disappearance.
She looks at him and says, "Wait, you?"
You know
And,
him?
he looks away. What did you ask again?
There's like, do you know him?
Seen around recently. He kind of shrugs, says, "Well, we did get into town 2 days ago."
Like I said, load up with whatever you need with your into the wagon or whatever, and then we need to get you back to Talia over there. We have some other people to round up. This guy's going to hang out. We need you to get word to your mother, but don't have her. You don't want the Greyresses to know, right?
The
So
wagon
be discreet.
rolls up with two other people. She says, "Yeah,
the Greyresses.
perhaps we should move quickly then. Koa, do you mind lending a hand? This would probably go a little bit quicker if you helped out."
He'll look to you two to see if you can spare him, because we're about to go after the others, I think.
I assume we're waiting for the offloading everything
Yeah.
anyway, right? So yeah, you're good.
It's an empty cart, so the idea is to come
the
in and have it filled up
loading.
with stuff. It takes about 20 minutes to get everything inside there loaded up onto the cart, which is like a critical feeling 20 minutes. But she does get everything loaded up onto the cart or whatever with you, and eventually is able to head out. She's like, she gives them orders to bring it over to the hospital, and then she's going to go with you guys. Do you want to go straight back to Talia, or do you want to? Because Kudan says that the hound is ready for the scent.
It's going to take a while to get what's her name over there, but we need to make sure that this guy's. I don't want to like pal around like our posse of bounty hunters like,
Right.
Yeah.
sup, twins? This guy was supposed to kill us, but now we're coming for you. We also got Billy the breastplate.
Billy the breastplate.
We're collecting bounty hunters. You guys want to join the squad? Just put down the dynamite. Come on, the water's fine.
Cake or death.
Because you said
I don't know.
dynamite, it makes you think like they speak like it goes like dynamite, like each of them
Oh,
taking
God.
turns talking.
I mean, if the dog's ready to go, the dog's ready to go. But we need to make sure she's safe. That's the only thing.
Yeah. We have to
Yeah,
get
we should
her
probably.
back
I mean,
to that
this is the
place
only guy
and-
we know of tasked to get her. But like, yeah, I think Ko would want to escort her if we could.
Yeah, and drop this guy off. I don't really want him palling around.
Yep. So we need to
So,
take
yeah, we
Khadijah
go back
back.
to Talia.
So we'll tell Kudan like we got to get her and him, and then we'll go back out.
He watches you all and goes, "Everyone."
Oh, if I split off, I won't know how to return to join you.
His expression says, "This is why I work alone," but he says nothing.
Or I can go,
That's
and one
fine.
of you can.
No, it's fine.
So
Right.
We'll all go.
everybody travels back to Talia's.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's able to travel back to Talia's, so on and so forth, to bring her there. But probably not even fully inform her of the situation. Maybe give her like a 1 minute breakdown, and then have that other guy, let's just say, taken into custody temporarily.
Yeah.
I don't know if she already knows all the details. So wait, no, you
Yeah.
didn't tell her. So if you don't want his name assigned to it, say, we'll tell you some of the details later on, but like, just have this man under watch, take his weapons away, kind of a thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we'll probably. I don't know. I'm sure you feel Cohen on the details, but we would still honor our word. We'll tell him we'll honor our word with him later. But right now, we just.
Yeah.
We're not gonna leave him right next to his prey and be like, "Pinky
He's-
promise."
He gets it.
Yeah.
You know, he's not an idiot. Well, actually, he is. He was convinced that there was a curse on him that told him he couldn't say certain things, or otherwise curses would happen. But she was just fucking with him. Which is a little bit of an idiot, but that's not his fault. Magic is scary.
Koa would have believed it too. And he's
Um,
really smart.
So anyways, the fuck, what was I getting at? Let me just think. So you guys, so eventually, when you guys are finally ready, you know, Kudan gives you that look like, "Are you finally ready?"
Yep.
And then he waits.
Well, once he says that, then we say yes.
Yeah, but
I hand him
goes
the-
the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I hand him the cloth. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. So it's like an extra, only like half second before you like reach in and grab the cloth and hand it to him, and he folds up the shit covered leaves and puts them back away in case he needs them later on, and then he takes the cloth and uses that for the dog to smell, and eventually he does it. Go, fine, go, and the dog ruff, and runs off and goes searching. The dog goes heading off in a direction. It takes a little while for him to start getting the exact trail that it needs, but eventually starts running off in the direction it needs to. About halfway to where it is you need to go, which takes about 2/3 of the time to get, because they're finding the scent and then following it. But halfway to you need to go, which is about 2/3 of the time to find the place there. You kind of realize relatively quickly where it is that you were going to go, because there's like, say, signs off in the distance, large, let's call them smoke signs, as to the direction that you're going. And we'll end the session with your characters approaching to find the town hall ablaze.
Sure scouted it out quick.
Oh, they said they were here 2 days ago.
Yeah, look, the town hall can burn down as long as the dog can still pick up their trail. I don't care.
Yeah,
Exactly.
pretty much.
Town hall's the one you care the least about. Whether or not you
Yep.
choose to investigate this any further, we'll get to next session.
Mm-hmm.
You approach town hall as it's burning, and you guys can choose to investigate town hall or immediately move after them to try to stop them from doing anything else. Whenever you'd like. Cool. Dying no
Make sure nobody was
mind.
in it.
What show is that? Like the 60s. Look it up.
I guess we should make sure nobody was like in the town hall, unless it's Sycophant Man, Slughorn.
Good
If he's in there,
times.
he can stay.
That's what it was. It was good times.
I hope
JJ
he's in
would
there.
say it. I know mine.
Somebody redeem a KK and make sure that Slughorn is inside the burning town hall.
Slughorn.
Yeah,
Why would he be?
Yeah, the yes man, Mister like
yeah.
He's in
I like the
Greyhound.
Greyer's wine.
Dalvar, yeah, that guy.
Maybe we let this guy like we convince the twins to burn down the Greyers.
Yeah, I know he was at the Grayrus's mansion, but that was like 2 hours ago. Maybe he's here now for some reason.
We pay Kodan another 50 gold to move that guy to the town hall.
Just pay him just 50 gold just to kick him in the nuts.
He got
Just
so
real hard one time.
he got so drunk. He tried to go to the restroom and got lost and found himself inside a town hall.
He went to pee on the town hall, but his blood alcohol content so high he caught on fire.
Just wakes up. Wait a minute. This ain't the bathroom. We're just standing out there watching him fucking burn to death.
All right, Keegan, tell us about all the wonderful choices you make and how we can watch them on twitch.tv/unnatural_ones. Tell us about them that you do on Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. EST, 7 p.m.
Central.
CST or whatever. Tell us about the homebrew world that you play with your friends and how you're the tail end of this very long campaign you've been running for a long while in your homebrew world. Tell us about the other things you do on your channel, like building your own system and everything else that you do. And tell us about your OF channel and everything else that you're doing. Go on, sir. Tell us. Inform us.
Most of those things are true, but no.
You
No, I don't think I
actually
will.
homebrew your world. That's right. You guys use
No, I did that. I did
right?
I cold brewed it.
Cold brewed it.
Yeah, I cold brewed my world.
Like a French
It's
press.
just easier to drink on the go, you know. You don't have to like do a lot of prep work and just kind of.
Nobody say anything to Ano.
Wow.
Nobody let him know what happened. Nobody let him know whether or not Kudan has been seen this session, not been seen this session, lived this session, died this session. Don't anybody tell Ano nothing. Ano find out the good old fashioned way.
So we shouldn't mention the big crit.
Oh, man.
All right, I will not say anything else. No, I was more thinking whenever we were talking about the cold brew, I was thinking about the Folgers incest commercial that I showed my stream.
What?
Right. Okay.
Okay, now
Okay,
you have to
that-
show us after the just for research reasons after the session's over.
Yankees, man.
What? That is what y'all are known for.
Of all the people on the stream that have to look at it for research purposes, it was the Yankee.
Chat,
I mean,
this is for you
we
all.
said
It's a
the
Folgers
Yankees are-
Y'all are
commercial.
known to project. I'm just saying.
Only the first half of this is real. The
other.
other half's a skit. Only the first half is real. I'm going to show them later.
Okay.
For you, chat.
All right.
Life changing.
I'm just saying what
Can
time
you
zone
tell
is
us
it?
about your OF channel so we can move on? So
No,
distractible.
no, I will not.
Okay.
Because I don't have one.
If y'all want to find the OF, it is onlyfans.com/unnatural_1.
God, somebody's gonna fucking make that. I seriously doubt Dave signed us up for that just to prevent the poaching.
The
of
only
the day.
one is natural, so we have to figure out which one it is.
We don't even have a Twitter account anymore. I doubt we have one of those.
Dude, choose your own adventure OF sounds crazy. I'm excited, Keegan. Can't wait to check it out.
Choose your own adventure, OnlyFans.
I won't lie.
Do we go left or right?
An Unnatural Ones OnlyFans channel just sounds like big titties. It just sounds like big titties. That's all it is. All right. Anyways,
Yeah.
Wade, is there anything else you want
I'm
to
so
talk
tired.
about?
Folgers is my life as a non-coffee drinker. Otherwise, I guess I stream and I have a podcast. Right now we post on Mondays. Maybe soon we'll post twice a week again. Who knows? Called Distractible.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Only once a week right now, because you guys don't like the fans, right?
Yes, we're doing it explicitly because we hate our fans.
Okay. As long as you hate
good.
OnlyFans, that's cool. Not everybody else. That makes sense. All right, and Jake, anything for you, sir?
Yeah. There's a Patreon. It's still there, still the same.
Is it patreon.com/unnatural_ones?
No, it's Lost Initiative. So there is a Patreon. Go check it out. Scott will do something with it eventually.
Scott
but in
gets the money.
meantime-
We get our characters get good items and stuff. We
Yeah.
want that
Yeah.
part.
Yeah.
It's pay to win. You pay Scott for us to win, and then it pisses him off because we have to win.
He's revamping directly after he catches up with YouTube. So
Actually,
just be prepared, guys.
That is almost exactly true. Legit.
And he said that after today, he's now so free on Wednesdays, he will catch up on both really soon.
That is not true.
I read between the lines of what you said. That's basically what you said.
But this is the last week of my daughter having dance on Wednesdays because her recitals on Sunday. So that's nice.
Now she's never going to dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm.
Okay. Yeah, that was going. Okay. I'm actually really excited. So Rory, it took her a little bit longer to build the confidence to do it because it's a little bit scary learning. But Rory just finished learning how to ride a bike. And she literally this past weekend, and every day she's gone for like 30-40 minute bike rides since then because she just loves the freedom and whatnot. That everybody knows the first time you rode a bike, you were like, oh my God, there's like the world feels smaller. It's amazing. Like you can go so much further, so much faster. And so it's been pretty awesome that we've been going on a bunch of little bike rides. I just had to drop my bike off today because it was raining anyways to go get it tuned up. And I'm hoping this weekend to go on a nice like picnic bike ride. It's like bring her to like a park, go on a nice long bike ride with my backpack picnic basket thingy that I got a few years ago that I said I'm never going to use once until she learns how to ride her bike. And now she knows, so we're going on a picnic this weekend. So I'm excited about that. Just end the stream with a little bit of love. All right, cool. Thanks everybody. Where's the goodbye screen button thingy? I think it's this one. Oh, I have to find somebody to raid. Oh, so much work.
Yeah.
That's still streaming.
Is he really?
Nice.
Arcane streaming.
I can't find the raid button. Did it change?
No. Still that weird umbrella thing.
I always just type
there it
/raid
is.
space name. I always just
You
type
can
it
do
in.
that too.
All right, where is Mr. Static? There he is. Let's go share some static. Woo! Late night vibing. That can mean so many different things.
Oh no, I hate to tell you this, but Bob Ross is dead, so he is not streaming. I don't want to be the one to break that news to you, but I have a feeling it is not, in fact, him.
Wasn't maybe I'm wrong, but wasn't Bob Ross on the Epstein files?